Snuff films don't really bother me like that. A Serbian film bothered me a bit. I stopped watching that one. But the weirdest movie that like
Yeah.
I'll just occasionally think of, just occasionally pops in my head. I'm like, I really didn't like that movie. I found that movie distasteful. I don't remember the name of it. Maybe if someone knows what I'm talking about. It was a movie where it was this chick with a really messed up, deformed face. She had like it was basically a butter face. Like she had a really attractive body, but her face was gross and deformed and like weirdly like teeth were like hanging out of one side. It was gross looking. Anyway, this guy comes across this chick who's tied up to a tree, and this guy's about to execute her with a shotgun. And the dude shoots the guy who's gonna execute her and finds her, and she's all deformed. He's like, "Oh my god, sweetie, come here, come on, come on!" And like he's like nice to her, and he brings her home, and then like the thing like has like constantly has sex with him. Like it keeps seducing him and having sex with him, and then it starts eating things. Like it eats the neighbor's dog, and then he's like, and then he hides it, and he's like, no, stop doing this. And it's like he's like pussy whipped by this disgusting, ugly, like flesh eating chick with a gross face, and it eventually eats the neighbor's kid, and then it eats the neighbors, and he still keeps protecting. Then he flees the city with her, and then they're like in this thing, and then it gets to the point where he gets driven insane because he likes having sex with it, but it's also killing a bunch of things. So he ties it up and is about to shoot it, and then someone comes in and shoots him to save her, and then it's like the whole cycle starts over again.
That's wild.
And it was like that was the movie. And for like I remember watching that when I don't remember how old I was. I was probably in high school, and I was like, this is stupid. It's just so dumb. But
Sounds like it's like things
I'll-
that would turn up on Sci-Fi Channel
That's
after
creative.
Toxic Avengers. You
I'll
know?
give it that.
yeah,
It's creative.
it was weird. It was like the
So
dude
I
was
sent you the link if you want to
pussy
see the
whooped by a
video.
disgusting chick.
The
who
link,
was
whoa,
eating
so you found what
Llama?
Ruga was
The
talking
llama
about?
fucker?
Nope, it's a
I
workout.
think
No, the
llama
AI,
fucker.
no, the AI lamp video. I sent
Send it to me. I want to see.
Oh, a llama raping a dude. Yeah,
It's in-
who
it's
wouldn't
in the
want to see
Send it
chat.
to Lizzie.
It's in the chat.
Oh my god. I swear if I get a virus clicking this.
It's Instagram.
Why was
I'm
I
going
paid?
Instagram. Sign up. Never miss a post. No. Just
I'm
show
not
me the
clicking
damn-
on
What
any. I'm not
the
clicking on any
fuck?
link
Is
that
that
I
a
can't see where
Neanderthal?
it leads to.
I didn't do anything to deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
I'm not even gonna click it. I'm like, nah, man, I'm good.
Nope, not clicking. I refuse.
Huh?
Lizzie's
not-
saving that for
Nothing's
later, we
happening
know.
yet. This llama is just okay.
I deny you.
And alright.
I deny you, sir.
Okay. I stopped watching when the llama started licking him.
was
What the
licking him?
fuck?
Oh no.
I'd also like to
first
respond that
he
I.
came up to a llama and this llama smiled at him.
That's just straight up. He's getting fucked.
Yeah, like it's.
I don't
straight up
even want to.
escalated. I
I'm not
didn't
even gonna
watch.
look at this.
I just saw the llama lick the dude's face. First, the dude walked up and he's just walking. I guess he maybe got in a car wreck. 'Cause the dude looked really fucked up. And then he sees this llama, and they just stare at each other for a second. Then the llama gets this really creepy ass smile, and the dude just walks past the llama, and it comes up behind him real fast, starts licking his neck and shit. And I'm just like, all right, I'm done.
What the
Yeah,
So-
and then it then pushes him over and mounts him, and then it cuts off.
Nano's asking about thoughts on the Wolverine game. I could not have less interest in the Wolverine game. Like it would not
Oh,
be
yeah.
I'm
possible
talking about
for me to
llama
have
raping.
less
You're trying to
interest.
bring up the Wolverine.
Yeah, I don't care. I liked Spider-Man 1. I hated Miles Morales, and I didn't even bother playing Spider-Man 2. I just don't like the direction that the writers have gone. There was the whole thing with like Sweet Baby Inc. kind of went inside the company and started writing a lot of their shit, and the shit's just very poorly written. They have a massive disrespect for Spider-Man throughout
Peter
the
Parker?
Miles Morales game as well as a thing, and also they have this very generic way of designing games that has been the case kind of since even Spider-Man 1, but I kind of forgave it because overall it was pretty fun. But it's this very cinematic way of making games where everything feels like it's on rails. And it's like, okay, you go in, you talk to a person, there's a cinematic, you web swing here because the game tells you to web swing here, and you get into this fight and you press these buttons, and it's like, I don't really feel like, I don't know, I feel like I've played 1,000 different games that are like this, and I'm kind of getting sick of it. getting tired of like that type of game, the whole cinematic experience game where the game is dumbed down so that you can have a cinematic experience. If I want a cinematic experience, I go to a movie. I want a game experience. I want a very gamey game that lets me do game things, and that's just not the case. I don't care about all the stuff that people are saying about the Wolverine game, about like Wolverine looking like a soy boy and the character designs and the wokeness. I don't care about any of that. I'm just so uninterested in the game as a whole, and I don't buy that Insomniac is gonna make it good, cause dude, they legitimately, when you in Spider-Man Miles Morales, there is a legitimate part of that game where Miles goes and meets this deaf chick who is a head of she's like the head of her like city's version of Black Lives Matter, and not like kind of like Black Lives Matter. I mean, it literally is Black Lives Matter. It's literally called it in the game. So he goes and she sees him, and she's like, oh hey, you know, since you're one of us, why don't you help us out? And he's like, how do you know that I'm black? And he's like, because you came to Harlem. Spider-Man never comes to Harlem. And I'm like, are you, dude? Oh man, this game seriously trying to imply that Spider-Man is racist and stays away from Harlem because there's black people? Like, are you serious? Like, that's so fucking crazy to me that Miles Morales did that shit. And there's a whole storyline. It's a side quest where you go through to help the people of Harlem, and then it ends with you getting a Spider-Man outfit that's the colors of Black Lives Matter, standing in front of a wall that has Black Lives Matter on the, like, spray paint on the thing. It's just literally a Black Lives Matter storyline, and it's just a political propaganda piece inserted into Spider-Man Miles Morales. And it shit on Peter Parker to do it, and I was like,
that sounds dope.
It's awful. It's garbage.
Why do you don't be that guy?
Awesome.
No, it sounds awesome. No, it's garbage.
You sound like a dude with white guilt.
Trash.
Not gonna lie.
It's trash.
I played through Miles Morales. I didn't even do the side missions because I'm like, fuck, this game plays fucking boring.
You would then you didn't play the Black Lives Matter mission because that's part of it.
That sounds incredibly dope.
That sounds incredibly shitty.
So myself, as a white man, if I do say so myself,
No.
that sounds incredibly dope.
No,
A white man,
that's shitty.
No,
I actually believe you, Whitey, that as a white man, that a white man would say some stupid shit like that. I don't believe.
What's going on with you, man? What we streaming to? What we doing today?
Literally nothing. I wasn't even gonna
we're
make a
black
stream
because,
tonight, and then because I wanted to chill out tonight, but then I spent my chill time here talking on the VC. So then I was like, look, if I'm gonna fucking be here anyway, I might as well stream. So we're streaming nothing.
We gonna finish that.
No.
Love the game.
Finish what?
The tier list finally.
We finished the tier list like last week or some shit. Or do we still have a tier
No, you
list?
did not.
Oh shit, we didn't.
12 characters on there.
No, I don't remember finishing.
No,
that.
we didn't finish
It's like
it.
12 characters on there, dog.
We didn't finish it. No, but we're not doing it. Well, this stream isn't advertised as a tier list stream. Like it's just a chill and chat stream. Yeah, so no one's gonna. People aren't gonna come in. Yeah, people aren't gonna come in who want to finish the tier list because they're not gonna be aware of it.
You could make a new announcement. We're going to say that you changed your mind.
That is true. That is a thing you can do.
Well, I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just change the
All I'm saying is that tier list has been in the works for over a month. I want to get that shit finished.
Well, it's not my fault. It's been the reason why it's been in the works for over a month is because when we do the tier list for a little bit and then we get sidetracked and start talking about something else because we get interested in something else.
Hours.
And that just happens. It's fine. I'm not in a rush to get that shit done. I'll get it done. I don't care if we don't touch on it now and then I come back to it a couple months from now. It don't bother me. I'm not really in a rush. I don't feel like doing it tonight. I don't know if
people are going to be so confused as to why Kaiba isn't. That's why Yu-Gi-Oh isn't in S tier.
It's not the first time I've done a tier list and then came revisited months later and then like continued on from where I've done that. I did that with action movie heroes. I did that with all kinds of tier lists. It's not new on this channel. But like a tier list when we do tier lists, I kind of have to sit here and entertain everybody. in a thing, and I don't want to do that right now. I just want to show. So
That's what I'm here for.
that's what you're
Did you
just
hear
take
about-
over. It's the Whitey
Well, you know what?
channel
There's a fine line between entertainment and annoyance.
Did you hear,
Are
did
you
you hear
borderline
about
that line?
the defense force, Rouga,
What do you mean?
that we made for the server?
No,
Yeah,
this
so
is
a
the
group
first
of
I'm
us
hearing
got
of it.
together, and we made a defense force for the server. I'm gonna post it in chat.
Oh my god, that sounds like the gayest
Defense
thing I've ever
Force?
heard in my life.
I mean, it's pussy, but still.
Oh, so we made a defense force and fixing.
You know what? It is made by a furry. That makes sense.
Wait,
This
where?
is this is our
Okay,
this
here
is
it
our
is.
defense
I
force.
see it. What is this? Why is this
There
the
you go.
defense force? I don't
Well,
even
we
I don't even know half these characters. More than half
we
these
picked,
characters.
we picked certain characters. People chose them like kind of randomly, I guess.
I love
not
how
like
I love
some-
how the Rouga Rabid channel defense force is like 80% characters Rouga Rabid has no idea about. Like I don't know who any of these people
Yeah,
are.
no idea.
Well,
Wait, I can get a hold on. I can get a list. Hold on.
I
Let
don't
me
know.
get.
Let's go over the guys. Let's go over the guys. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know who
defense
this. I don't know who
necessary.
this gray guy is. I don't know who this white-haired guy is. Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know, but I've heard of him. I know that's the dude from Half-Life, although I couldn't tell you his name unless someone said it. I don't know who this ghost dude is. I don't know who this blue guy here with the triangle face. I don't know this black and white dude. I don't know this dude, and I don't know this bitch. Wait, is this a bitch from whatever in the Franks? Is that who that is? Or no?
The lady with the orange hair.
Yeah. No, because she has
yeah.
the word I'm thinking of has red hair. Never mind, that's not her.
No,
I don't know who that is.
No,
So
that's
you
that's.
only
that's
know
no-
Master Chief and Doom Guy.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what about? Wait, we don't know Morgan Freeman. Oh, no, sorry, Gordon Freeman.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman.
Knew it. I was gonna say that as a joke, but you
I've
just
never
said it.
played. I've never played Half-Life. So like I knew he was from Half-Life, but I don't know anything about him.
Okay, here are the
Okay.
names. Here are the names of the characters.
I mean, would it matter even if I looked at a list of the name of the characters?
Well, some of them. Yeah,
Would
probably.
that be the
Ruga,
stream?
you know,
Ruga figures out these characters.
Yeah, no.
His defense
That is not
force.
going to be the
Ruger's gonna
stream.
find out his own defense force.
don't
gonna
care.
find out his own.
I'm gonna discover my own defense force. No, if I had a defense force, that would not be it. I'm
No,
just
man, that's a
kidding.
good. No, that's a good defense force right
It's a
there.
garbage
Fuck,
defense force.
Doesn't know them.
Gray goop.
No, Goku has nothing on this defense force. This defense force has a fucking
More-
guy.
Goku would actually
Goku
damage
has
him.
nothing on Morgan Freeman. Are you serious?
Ah,
I mean,
Exactly. Like,
I would admit, hold on. I would admit some of these members of the defense force are weaker. That's true, but this defense force has lots of variety. Okay.
He's saying
Lots of
defense
different
force
capabilities, you know?
sucks.
No, I mean, no.
Oh,
Well,
that's great.
his opinion. Well, his
Yeah,
opinion
dude,
is wrong. His
dude.
defense
So,
force.
guys, Rouga Rabid's opinion is wrong about the quality of the Rouga Rabid defense force.
his own defense
bro,
force.
this is
Hey, the
we're
name
doing
is
here.
Wednesday. Okay, that's pretty good.
I don't know who
I'm
that is.
You're like, I'm surprised Lizzie isn't on the defense force. To be honest,
I
at this
should
point.
be. I'm fucking goated. I should be on the defense force. I'm a 10 step.
No.
Ruger, do you
I'm
do
joking.
you want
We have an idea,
Lizzie as a
Liam. What
personal
have you done?
bodyguard?
This is the goofiest
It'll be your
fucking.
right-hand
If I
man.
saw this defense force show up, I would be like, I don't. Like, is this like a gay pride roundup or like where's the? I'm not seeing. It looks like a. It looks more like a what do you call them? The fucking conventions where they all dress up and.
Yeah, it's a furry convention.
Not furry.
But yeah.
What's the you know, people do it as a
Comic-Con.
job where they cosplay. It's like one of those. It's like it looks like a fucking cosplay convention or something. It's not. I don't know. It's great. It's very nice job, Lizzie. It's a very nice defense.
You don't want Lizzie as
Hey,
your
me and
personal
other people
bodyguard.
came up with this idea. It's great. You know,
Great
it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
But,
What made y'all
Yeah, we got the gray
create?
goo.
What made y'all create a defense force with a bunch of random characters? I don't know. For me.
I don't know. Somebody came up with the idea, and we were like, okay, cool, yeah, let's do that. And somebody was like, what?
I feel like if you honestly, I legitimately feel like if you just went through my videos and just took survival characters directly from survival challenges, I could randomly make a better team than this.
Nah,
Yeah.
this tier list is really good.
Like
I mean,
if I was forced to only pull characters that I've used in videos before, I'd make a better list.
What? Nah,
I mean, of course you'd have Doom Guy in there, of course.
Adding
No, he doesn't even need to have Doom Guy in there.
He doesn't need it, but of course he's gonna.
Yeah, he doesn't need he doesn't need Doom Guy, but yeah.
Make a defense force that makes Doom Guy the weakest. That's a challenge.
Damn, make a defensive. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually pretty. But one of the easiest ways to do that is just use He-Man. I thought about using He-Man, but I was like, nah, I want to use.
I don't think he needed a defense.
He-Man.
He-Man fucking solos, like fucking. It's wild.
Yeah,
to think of how
that is
powerful
true.
he
I don't
is.
know why. What's the
He-Man's
defense force
trash.
defending against?
He-Man, they defend the server.
From
Why?
Anyways,
Not the moderators.
From
Not
something.
Why?
They defend it from chaos, which they have
Chaos.
failed miserably to do.
What? Not frustrated.
That's what happened.
No, they
Obviously.
defended against fucking what's those fucking people in the server that like send porn in here and leaks to like porn servers or whatever. They defend it from those guys.
Yeah,
They're failing. They're really
Quickest
failing.
way
in
to
that.
No,
not
man.
take
They
it
are.
seriously is to have this. I'm sorry.
Dog, you weren't there when we made the defense force. Okay, it was peak. Okay. Peak.
Like, if you threw
It's
them
something.
into some kind of gauntlet or challenge, I can understand why you put this together, but just to make this thing for the server doesn't quite make sense, because Rouga actually makes his own characters and stories.
Dude, this was a random ass thing that we did with me and a bunch of other people. I don't know what to tell you.
What he said.
I agree.
What
can
he's
literally
let me
look
translate.
in
What
the
he's
debate
saying.
thread.
What he's saying is, shut the fuck up, Doug, and don't think about it. Just let it go.
You know what? That's a pretty good
Turn your fucking brain
translation.
off.
I thought that was a perfect.
That is the
translation.
best
Fair.
translation.
I thought that was a perfect translation. I will say this though. I started this stream like without really thinking, and there is food waiting for me, and I'll have to go get that in a little bit. But I'll be back.
well.
We're gonna stream, and so you're probably gonna hear me eating pretty soon. But yeah. Anyway, let me see some of these chats. What was it? Maybe you could do a series where you debunk stuff from a series about power, speed, and hack skills, and say where you yourself actually see it. Honestly, dude, I'll be honest with you. I'm like, I don't care about scaling. Like, I know it's like I say that all the time, but I genuinely don't give a fuck about scaling. I don't want to make more types of videos where I'm talking about fucking scaling. Like, I want to talk about other stuff.
Oh, I like the Warframe video. That was cool.
The what? The what video?
The Warframe.
Warframe.
That one,
Yeah, I'm talking about
I like-
He
Warframe.
hasn't
Yeah, but
posted yet.
I'm talking about Warframe in those videos. Those videos aren't necessarily power scaling. Like, someone, I got a comment.
I mean the video that you made recently where you talked about it.
Yeah, that wasn't a scaling video though. Yes, there were power levels, there was a little bit of it, but that was probably like 30% of the video. The other 70% was me just saying things that I think people were wrong about the lore, that they were misreading about the lore. Most of it wasn't about power levels, like, at all. The vast majority of it wasn't about power levels. But I actually got a couple of comments of people who watched it who were Warframe fans, like, oh, this is a scaling thing, never mind, and they dipped before they even watched the whole video and realized that it wasn't a scaling video, but it's not a scaling video. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just I don't know. I'm tired of fucking scaling shit. I'm just done with it. I'm still doing the survival challenges, but I'm trying to not talk about scaling so goddamn much because it's something I don't care about, and people keep wanting me to talk about it. And the debate streams just became that. Just even though I originally made the debate streams to just be about debates. The debates always were about power levels and fucking scaling, and I was like, remember when I made this channel and scaling never came up, like it wasn't a scaling channel at all. And now I made one video, and then it became like everyone wants it to be a scaling channel. But yeah, no, I'm doing other stuff. Like I'm releasing a review of the Lanterns pilot tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow morning. And then I'll be working on the top 13 strongest characters in Warframe, which I do want to do. I do think that's cool. But then I'm going on to other things. I'll do that. I was actually thinking about making a video that was comparing Helldivers 2 to Warframe and why Warframe has such a long lifespan and Helldivers' lifespan is kind of dying. even though it's only been out for 3 years and Warframe's been out for 14 years. I was thinking about doing a video like that. I don't know if I'll actually make it, but I was thinking about it. And I do need to make a Helldivers video because Helldivers is blowing up on my channel right now. All my Helldivers videos are doing really well. So it would be dumb if I didn't make a Helldivers video. Also, I'll probably make a Helldivers survival challenge in the next week or so. But yeah, no, the survival challenges aren't going anywhere. But I don't want to just do survival challenges. Or specifically scaling stuff. It's just not something I have that much interest in. Let me see. So channel.
I don't think Helldivers will die anytime soon.
You can put any of your writing stuff into your channel.
It's lost significantly more player base in the last 3 years than Warframe has lost in the last 14.
That's fine, but if you look at the player base, the ebbs and flows for 3 years have pretty much been the same. It pretty much sticks around the same.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. It hasn't been the same. They've had diminished returns. Releasing it for Xbox made it go back up to what it was, but you are also getting diminished returns. Like the last big update that they had with the automatons, that whole big storyline. When they did that, they had around 150 to 160,000. Now we're getting into another big storyline, and they're down to 130,000 on average. So they lost somewhere along the line. They lost 20 to 30,000 average players during the big storylines. When the big storylines aren't happening, they're like less than 80, less than 70. It goes really low, and that's across all platforms. That's not good, especially considering when the game first
released.
No, it hasn't. No, absolutely not. When the game first released, well, day one doesn't really count, but when it first released, they had to up the thing to 750 servers because.
No, well, I'm not talking about its first day. I'm talking about in that first year.
No,
its first year, it did have 60,000 players for like a month.
I mean, maybe I don't recall, but the major storylines. The major storylines had like hundreds and hundreds, multiple times. And it doesn't get to that point either. I can't remember the last time they've had 200,000 people playing, other than when the Xbox initially released. I think it might have hit 200,000 then. But outside of that, no, they haven't hit 200,000. And it used to be commonplace that during big storylines they would have well over 200,000. They hit 600,000 a couple of times. But they haven't hit 600,000 in a long time, and I don't think they're going to. And when you look at the fact that like their Steam numbers on average do not compete with Warframe's, and they had a larger player base than Warframe to start off with, and they're not as old as Warframe, and yet Warframe still has an average larger player base currently than Helldivers does. That's a problem.
Warframe's just doing everything correctly.
Yeah. I was talking about this with Liam before the stream even started, so we're kind of repeating ourselves. But yeah, no, I've said the way to answer this is more game modes. You need more stuff to do than just dropping down to planets and doing different objectives, and different objectives do not qualify as new game modes. We need legitimately new things to do in the game rather than dropping down and shooting people.
See what you're saying?
Yeah, but that's my answer to it. But, you know, it's just, they also need to stop ignoring the player base and what the player base wants, because Arrowhead is adamant on doing things a very, very specific way that they want to do things. And even when the entire game player base rejects it, they don't really care. And then when they give the player base the thing that the player base wants, there's always a but at the end of it. Like, everybody was like, oh, but the guns are, like, really fucking weak. And they're like, okay, so we're going to make the guns stronger, but we're also going to give all of the enemies more health. It's like, what's the fucking point? Like, that's so stupid. It's like, it's like,
oh, no, that was
yes, they did. Yes, they did. Not the big update that you're thinking of. Just a little while ago. I don't remember how long.
Yeah,
ago.
They increased the armor of enemies too.
Yeah. Yeah, they increased damage of some guns. They unnerfed guns that they had previously nerfed, but then they also increased the armor rate.
They changed certain enemies to be technically tankier with easier to exploit vulnerabilities.
I get that, but the point is that when people ask for something, there's always a but at the end of it. People were asking for more flame weapons. They added more flame weapons. They had a whole flame war bond, but then they upped the fire resistance of all the bugs. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, why would you do that? You know, they've done this a couple of times. They've done it quite a few times. And and again, I don't actually have a problem with it. I just play the game. But I'm not talking about my personal opinions of the game. I didn't mind. I don't really care because I don't really pay attention to that kind of stuff when I don't have to. And for the most part, I just turn a game on, I play it, and I'm like, oh, this is a little different, whatever, but it's fine. But if we're talking about a conversation where specifically we're talking about keeping your player base, then this stuff has to come up in conversation. Because obviously they are losing their player base. But I do think that it's the repetitive nature of the game it is the legitimate reason why they're losing their player base. I don't really even think it is all of the weird updates. There's just it doesn't add anything new to the game to add to add new world appearances and new guns and new armors. Like they need a new gameplay mode, something different for you to do.
Hey, it'd be cool if you could walk around Super Earth. I've never played Helldivers, but it just looks like one of those extractions. You get dropped in, you win, you get dropped out, you do another mission, whatever, the same elk.
Yep.
So, but I think it'd be cool if you could they make Super Earth and you could walk around Super Earth.
I've said this a while ago. I think they should make either Super Earth or the DSS like a hub area where you can go and have different cool activities and things within the
originally.
Hub. That would be cool. Yeah, they should do something like that. I think we need space battles. 100% we need space battles. You need to be able to get into your ship, fly around, shoot at other ships, and then board ships and get into a boarding party and go onto other ships and start like taking over ships and shit. That is a requirement that you need in this game. It's so weird that this is a game about a space battle. It's about a galactic war.
They're gonna have to do that in Helldivers 3. They can't just add that to the code of this one.
Warframe did it. Warframe added space battles after the game. The game was just a third-person shooter, and they added an entire section of the game that was space battles. You absolutely can add it. It's a live service game. The whole point of a live service game is that you add new stuff and you build upon the game from the start. And people are like, oh, well, you know, they keep saying that there's all these things that they can't do. Then they shouldn't have made their fucking game a live service game. If you're going to make your live service game, but then say that you can't add a bunch of new stuff to the game, then why'd you make it a live service game? It should have just been a standalone game, and you should have moved on to the next thing.
I feel like that's a little OD, though, because that's adding, like, a literally whole new mechanic to the shit. I mean, they already had...
That's what live service games do, though. That's the point of live service games.
In Warframe, it was just third person, but you still were in a ship, though.
No.
You're telling them to add
No. In Warframe, the hub, you were on your Ortis when the game came out, but your Ortis was just like your hub area where you selected missions. They eventually came out with the Railjack missions where you build your own ship, you can customize your own ship, pick the colors, armor plates, different stuff. Then you can get in that ship with friends, pilot the ship around.
They had that already in there.
No, it wasn't.
They had a ship.
That wasn't in the game.
They changed a lot over the years.
No, Whitey, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You did not have the ability to pilot a ship at all when the game originally dropped.
Yes, I know that, but the asset for a ship
was it was an entirely new thing. It was a whole new all the Ortis is a hub area. It's just a room where you can go in and put your arm and like change out your Warframe, your weapons, and get your different stuff and upgrade stuff. That's it.
Couldn't you change how the ship looked too from there?
Wait, what?
Couldn't you change how the ship looked too from there though, like a different color?
So what happened is the inside of the ship you can't change at all. The outside of the ship during loading screens, when the ship is like flying in the loading screen, you can change what that looks like, but it's literally just a loading screen.
That's what I'm saying though. Does Helldivers have even a loading screen of space?
No.
Yes.
You're in
a
spaceship. You're in your super destroyer.
Yes. You can look out your window and see other super destroyers. You can see when you go into games in multiplayer mode and you have 4 players. You can see 4 super destroyers in the air, and then it shoots down. And these aren't even assets. You're talking about loading screens. Loading screens aren't assets.
See, to me, that just doesn't interest me.
Space battles, that's fine. But there's a bunch, but a lot of people have left
We
the
are.
game. So the people who are still playing the game are the people who are perfectly okay with just doing the same thing over and over again. But all the people who have left the game because they've gotten bored with it, they might come back. Maybe you'll never play the space battles. Maybe if you ever go and play Warframe, you will never be interested in the Railjack missions. But the fact that it gives you the option to do that... No, I understand, but like actually get into it and like start playing it and like get in, like play it on a longer period of time. Maybe you'll never play the Railjack missions. There's a ton of people who play Warframe who never touch the Railjack missions because it's just not something they're interested, or they'll never touch the roguelite mode because there's a roguelite whole section of the game that you can play. They won't play that. You can play whatever you want. That's the point. It gives you options, and for a live service game that's people are supposed to remain with the game for long periods of time, you need that kind of stuff. And Helldivers is way too limited, and adding new war bonds and customization for your character and gun, like you can't even legitimately customize your guns. Like Warframe, you get there's different warframes. Each of those warframes have vastly different powers. You can upgrade and modify those warframes to have very, very different stats. There are countless weapons. You can modify each of those weapons to fire different, have different damage types, have all different kinds of stuff. There's melee weapons that you can edit. You can change the color. You can change the skin. You can change all kinds of stuff. Helldivers, by comparison, and again, remember, these both released as a very similar games. They were both games where you played they were third-person shooters where you were soldiers that get dropped down to missions, fight your way through objectives, and return to your ship. They're very similar when they on release. Very similar. One is faster paced, one is a little more grounded, but like on the surface, they're basically the same game. And when you compare something like Warframe to Helldivers is significantly lacking. No ship customization whatsoever. Your armor does nothing. It has no real. Your helmet has no. You can disagree all you want. It's objectively wrong. What does Helldivers do better than Warframe?
The ground gameplay is superior.
No, it isn't. How is it superior? I'm not saying it's worse, but how is it superior?
The guns feel a bit more impact. Even
no, they don't. Depends on your gun. No, it depends on your gun. There's massively. My Warframe has a gun called the Tsar, which is a massive like blunderbuss explosive shotgun, and that has a fuck ton of impact. It just depends on what gun you have.
When you look at the impact on the enemies, it's a lot more noticeable.
No, you can blow things up. You can blow things to pieces. When you shoot when I shoot people with my Tsar, they literally blow to pieces and they ragdoll across the room. It's crazy. It's a massive hit. I don't think you've played enough Warframe to say that.
I don't know if they changed later into the game, but most of the enemies like weak points are just like headshots.
No. I mean, headshots are weak points on a lot of enemies, but it depends on the enemy. Sentience weak points aren't headshots. They're specific points on the body because they're robots. They're specific points on the body. It just depends. Like I don't think you've played enough Warframe to actually say any of this. I'll be honest. I think you're guessing.
From what I'm saying it based off my experience, I did. If you listened, I did literally say from what I've played, it's mostly headshots.
I get it, but I understand that. But you said from the get-go that Helldivers is better, but
I have like 10 hours into Warframe, and for 10 hours I've played in that, I found the gameplay less enjoyable.
After 10 hours of Warframe, you haven't touched even a small percentage of what the total game is.
10 hours is a decent amount of time.
Not for a live service game, it's not. It would be a decent amount of time if you were playing Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. You'd probably be at the final boss by that point. But if you're playing fucking Warframe, you're barely into the game. You haven't done anything.
10 hours is enough to beat some games.
But not enough. Not for a live service game. It's nothing. Like it's like, dude, come on, dude. I feel like you're playing stupid. Like, 10 hours would be a lot if you're playing like God of War 1 for the PS2. It is not a lot if you're playing World of Warcraft. There's fucking differences. Like, obviously. You cannot say that you understand World of Warcraft if you're playing for 10 hours. You cannot say that, yeah, I've mastered fucking Warframe because I played 10 hours of Warframe. No, it's a much, much bigger game. You can't get it's got 14 years of story updates and large quests.
No, I get that, but I'm saying based off, if I compared my first 10 hours of Helldivers to my Warframe, Helldivers was a better game.
Sure, but by your first, I actually wouldn't disagree with that, because I think that Helldivers has a much better introduction. It's pretty simple. You go through the tutorial. The tutorial is very simple. It's not particularly complicated. You understand it, and then within an hour, you're dropping down, shooting dudes, having fun, and that's it. And that's all it is. Warframe is a much slower opening to the game because there's a lot of different systems that it has to introduce you to, and a very complex world that you don't understand. Warframe is a much more difficult game to get into, but I mean,
very difficult.
I wouldn't say very difficult, but it's certainly more difficult than Helldivers. Helldivers is simple. The problem is that Helldivers stays the same no matter how long. That first 10 hours is the same as, the 1,000th hour, which is not the case for Warframe. Warframe, those first 10 hours, you don't know shit.
Yeah, my tank disagrees.
Who disagrees?
My tank disagrees.
It doesn't. Not really. I mean, look,
a tank. What about a mech that has 3 different guns? You got that in Warframe. You can just deploy that in any mission you want.
He's talking.
I have 2 guns.
So Doug has been trying to get the. Did you get the Necra fucking? What's it called? The Necros.
I'm very.
He's been obsessed with
no,
unlocking it. You do one mission called the Heart of Demos where they give you this void mech thing, and he was like, "This is so much fun." And he found out after the fact that he thought it was like a mission only thing, but then it's like, no. You can actually get that and summon it whenever. You just have to unlock it after the mission. And he's like, fuck. So he's been like working to try and get that. And he's like,
I finally got past the mission to where I can just go straight to the son or the father, one of the two, and just buy it off them. And I got buy the broken parts that are needed. So I
still don't have that mech because I didn't particularly care to. It wasn't the mech is cool, but it's like it's not something I saw myself using a ton. So like he's obsessed with the mech. I couldn't care less about the mech, so I still don't have the mech. So he
also, if I'm not mistaken, there's also I think ways to summon like a mech next to you. Like you don't even pilot that one. That one just fights with you. That's a thing that I think can happen too, but I don't know. I've been also looking into all of the different followers and what they call it, specters.
Yeah.
There's a ton of specters.
Yeah.
They have a couple cool ones.
Yeah, my point is,
I'm
not trying to say that Helldivers needs to suddenly become Warframe, but I think that if Helldivers developers started having a mindset that was closer in line with the Warframe, where it's just like anything goes, let's just like if it sounds fun, let's just put it in the game and see how it works, and was really really responsive to their community and being like, oh, you guys want fucking mechs in the game, we're gonna add mechs in the game, it'll be in there in a couple of weeks. And it's like, if that was the case, but that's not how it is. Like they're very unresponsive. They're very they put unnecessary restrictions on themselves when they update the game.
Imagine if Helldivers had made a game type where you are a bunch of multiple dudes who are soldiers who are manning a ship and trying to keep everything functioning and fending off different fighters and whatnot. That would be so much fun, and that would be completely different from what Helldivers normally does.
From the beginning, they have had they've always said there's things they can't do.
Yes, they can. But they said there's a bunch of things they couldn't do that they've done.
And then they've done. Yeah, so
it's like it doesn't really matter. They can do it. They might be difficult. They might not entirely understand how to do it right now. But they can do it.
And then minigun.
Yeah, they can 100% do it. Absolutely, they can do it.
For shit, they can figure it out. It's not that big of a deal.
The issue is that they built the game with an engine that they didn't create. It was created by another studio, so they have admitted that they don't really understand it, and they're constantly trying to learn it. They had to bring in a bunch of outsiders to come and make the file size smaller because a bunch of outsiders who made fucking mods figured out their system better than
they just copied the mod, I think, like 1-for-1.
Yeah. So it's like they're trying to figure it out. They can do it. I'm gonna say it was a dumb idea to build your game with an engine that you don't understand. It was also dumb to make it a live service game when you can't add anything new to the game other than guns and planet types and shit.
I mean, they made a lot of really dumb decisions.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad decisions that were made. But
They let
Maybe
I
Sony
think
own the
I
game.
think focus one for them should be new game modes and trying to figure out what those new game modes should be, and giving players more things to do. Like they need that moment where they go to, I know E3 doesn't really exist anymore, but they go to like, they have their own like E3 type convention where they go and they get on a big stage and they announce something, and then they walk off the stage and the lights go down and the screen opens up and it's fucking Helldivers 2, and then something happens and then it just like makes everyone go, holy shit, what the fuck? Like, you know, maybe it's a cut scene of like your Helldiver going in and piloting the super destroyer through space, and then the camera pans out, and then boom, like you're in control now and it's gameplay and you're actually flying the spaceship around fire, and then like everyone would just be like, holy shit, like they're adding fucking something like that. It doesn't have to be space combat. I think space combat would be a good way to go, but it doesn't have to be space combat. But they need to do something like that that just like blows people away, just something they were not expecting, like, oh, this is like a totally different game now, this is going to be awesome.
To be fair, that's what the hives were meant to be. Like the hive thing was meant to be a completely different style of
But it
game, but they
didn't.
just didn't really commit to it.
Yeah, it didn't at all. It was just, it was
I
fine.
think
It's
has
because
this-
it's
I
because
feel
it's
like-
it's crevices. Yeah, because it's crevices. It's not a fucking cave.
Well,
You're like 20 feet underground.
I feel like that would even, like from everything I'm hearing, this kind of has the same problem as like Payday 2, where it's like you can get as many like technically like different objectives, but it doesn't matter if you're shooting the same enemies, doing the same damage with the same guns, or even different guns that just do things slightly differently. It's not going to change much.
Yeah, like they built like in the storylines they've had the Gloom storyline with the Terminids. They've had the cyborg storyline with the automatons. They've had the black hole storyline with the Illuminates, and now they're having a void storyline with the Illuminates. And you would think that any of these things could really like affect the gameplay in a major way, but it really hasn't. It's mainly just a backdrop for doing the same shit over and
Give
over
us
again.
give us new Helldiver types that make us play the game differently. That like you have stealth operatives that actually force you to play stealthily,
No,
or
it's-
you
They've done
have
that.
you,
They've done that.
or
Yeah, they
maneuverable
did
who
that.
can
That
actually.
was sort of a nightmare.
Yeah, that's fine. They did. If you let me, they actually did the stealth thing, and it was bad.
Yeah,
You can
that's
do well. If they actually make a new game mode centered around that properly, it can be
They
good.
did.
But also not go that route and maybe make it more mobile and faster running and gunning.
I disagree.
Helldivers
No, I
is
actually completely
better.
disagree. I completely disagree with Doug on this. I don't think that if you had a stealth, if you had the same missions, but now you can do like I do stealth on the current missions. I don't think stealth is that difficult to
there
do
are
in the
stealth
game.
missions.
It's not a
straight up
new.
stealth
Yeah, but it's
missions.
not a new mode. It's not a new gameplay mode.
Yeah,
That's
I agree.
Actually, it is.
And
Actually, actually it
no,
is.
It's not.
Look. In the way that he's talking about gameplay modes, no, it's not.
It isn't.
It's
a new-
different rule sets on like the mode that we already have.
It's an
which
objective. It's a
I
different
sort of
objective in the
consider a
same
different-
mode. It's like I said. I said this off stream, but I haven't said it yet on stream. I'm like, well, to give examples between like Halo story mode and Halo Online, those are two game modes. But the different variations of Halo Online are not different game modes. It's all just a part of Online. If you look at something like Star Wars Battlefront 2, the original, you had the story mode, you had the online mode, and then you had Conquest mode, which was like a board game type thing where you got to be a ship and your friend got to be a ship, and then you moved from planet to planet and you conquered each other's planets and you tried to see who can conquer the entire universe. That's a new game mode, right? Mortal Kombat Racing was a
Mortal
new game
Kombat
mode.
Chess. I
Mortal
was just
Kombat
about to say
Chess
that shit.
was a new
I
game
was
mode.
just
Those are
about
game
to
modes.
say that shit.
And like
That shit was fire.
yes, and it's like people from the people. I think the disconnect here is, and I feel like the reason why Liam, you're disagreeing with me a little more than Space is because we're from the '90s, and the '90s and early 2000s were full of fucking games that had just crazy shit with the game modes. They're just like you had the story mode, or you had like every game came out with like 6 different crazy
Tekken
game modes that you
bowling?
can do.
The difference,
Bowling
I
and
feel like the
Tekken
difference
tag.
is I'm with Liam in the fact that I'm fine. I think Helldivers is in actually a good place. I don't think it needs all of the bells and whistles that Warframe. has
And I'm
developed
saying,
over
and
the
I'm
years.
saying it's, and I'm saying you feel that way, and Liam feels
it's
that
fine
way.
if-
But the fact that it's lost most of its player base in 3 years, it means that other people don't feel that way.
That's fair, but can I give a maybe mild counterpoint?
Sure.
it was never meant to even be this big to begin with. When they first released it, they thought it would be, you know, they thought it would like get this many sales.
Yes.
There have more concurrent players now than they
Expected
thought their
to get.
initial
I
sales
understand.
would have
I understand.
been. So like
Look,
this
Big
game
Cat
single-handedly launched them from a AA studio, if such a thing were to exist, which I believe does, to a AAA studio.
Yeah, I believe
so
it
like
exists.
don't get me wrong, but it may have also
But there's a
sort of
downward
reached
trajectory.
its
Yes.
limit.
No. But there's a downward trajectory that exists with Helldivers that's more extreme than most games.
No, what I'll say is it may have like reached its sort of like conceptual limit when it comes to like game modes in the way that you're talking about.
I don't think it
alright?
has.
Like if you want a flight simulator or like
I didn't say
a
flight
top-down
simulator.
strategy of like what the fucking super
Yeah, no, you can add it.
destroyers are
Other
doing
games
and
have been.
everything.
Other games have done the exact same
Yeah.
thing. Other games have added game modes after the fact. We're in an era with
think-
gaming that it's not that unusual,
I
and
think what-
it's not. And the issue here isn't that the player base is small, because it's not. It's fine. The issue here is the player base is continuously shrinking.
What I think they need to do, in this is just my humble opinion, I think Helldivers 2 is fine. Let that be the ground war. Let that be all that sort of stuff.
Not for a live service game. Helldivers 2 is fine if it was a single
Helldivers
release
2
game, not
is
if it's a live
fine
service.
for the live service thing, because the live service aspect of it was supposed to be the war that's happening live. Like it's ongoing
What?
as we speak now.
No, what are you talking? Wait. What are you talking? Do you know what live service?
It's
means?
also partially about the conflict.
No.
that's
Do you know what?
going on.
Do you know
Like,
what live service means?
Yeah, it's like goes on. What do you call it? Like month by month, or like they're always releasing content.
Yeah, it means that they have to. It means that they have to spend more money to continuously update the game on a weekly or monthly basis to continue the life of the game, which means it requires a higher player base than what a normal game would. They need sustained income, and when the game did, and you're saying like, oh, they were only expecting 50,000 players. That's true. They were only expecting 50,000 players, and they also only made enough servers for 50,000 people. They now have over 750,000 servers that they made because of how popular the game was. Now they need to sustain those servers. Those servers are more expensive now. The game is more expensive now because of the player base increase, but they need the sustained gamers to stick around. If they have 750,000 servers and then they only have 50,000 players or 40,000 players or 20,000 players all the time, which eventually they're going in that direction because over the last 3 years they keep losing. Every year they have less and less players, which is unusual. Usually you'll lose a bunch of your players and you'll have like a fraction of players that you had before, but you'll have a sustained player base that continues throughout the years. It'll hit like a plateau where it stops going down.
Money. That's what it is.
Theirs hasn't hit that plateau yet. It keeps fucking dropping. Like it's crazy to drop for 3 years straight. That is not normal. That's unusual.
Did you say 3 years straight?
Yeah, it's dropped every year, 3 years straight.
Oh,
and
that's awful. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not normal. And it would be fine if it was just a game. If it was just a game that released and it wasn't live service and they didn't have to continuously upkeep everything, they would be good. And they're good now. But the direction that they're going in, there is going to be an eventual point where they're not good, and the game servers are going to get shut down because they won't be able to sustain themselves. People are going to get bored.
Well, I think at that point, no. Here's the thing. I actually agree. I agree with you for the most part. I don't know how long it's going to take, and I think it's going to take a while.
It'll take a couple years.
Yeah, generally speaking, I actually sort of agree with that assessment. I think by then we'll probably have gotten like Helldivers 3. Now, hopefully. And this is just hopefully, they will have sort of learned the way you've described, and Helldivers 3 will have an easier coding mechanism than Helldivers 2, where you'll be able to add extra game modes like that more seamlessly.
Well, generally speaking, if a
As is
Helldivers
right
3,
now,
if a Helldivers 3 releases, that would mean that Helldivers 2 failed.
I will say one thing: Helldivers hasn't been as low. It's had an increase in player base since November of last year.
What do you
It hasn't got that low since.
What do you
November last year was the lowest point Helldivers player base it's had the past year.
Yeah.
It hasn't been that low again.
Because Xbox. Well, wait. When did they release it on Xbox?
This is based.
No,
No, this is
Xbox
based.
was
No,
wild.
When
this
did
is
they
based
release
off
it?
Steam alone. This is Steam alone.
Steam alone. Excuse me.
Well, that doesn't mean it. No,
So
well,
it's-
that doesn't mean anything because when
That means something.
no, it doesn't because when it came out on the Xbox and more players came, that means players returned from other consoles as well. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. That it was just
Well, this
Steam
is all
members.
year long.
Hmm?
This is all year long. This is
Yeah, I know, but it's
August of
since
this
Xbox.
year.
I understand, but it's since Xbox. Like there was a boost in all consoles outside of Xbox when it was released on Xbox. Like yes, some PC players came back and some PlayStation players came back when it released on Xbox because they had a new
Okay, then-
thriving player base after the game had been dead for
No,
a
I
long
get that.
time.
I get that.
That's my
Then
point.
that
That's
just
why it
means
hasn't
the
been as
player
low.
base has been. Yeah, so the player base has permanently increased for a year.
It hasn't increased for a year. It had one boost and it's been decreasing since. And it's been decreasing since
It
its
hasn't.
release,
It
pretty
hasn't.
much.
It hasn't got that low since.
No, I understand
Hasn't
because
got
that was a
that low,
boost,
but
but it
is
has
it
been getting
decreasing?
lower than the boost. It hasn't gotten that low, but it's getting lower, and it's getting lower with every release. They've been when there isn't some major event going on, the game has like what 60,000-70,000 players. That's really bad for a game that started off having over 500,000 to 600,000 players. Like that's a really bad drop. You're talking about 10% of your initial player base. Like there's going to be a drop, but you would expect your drop to be like 50%. You don't expect it to be 90%. And then when they have these big events, it goes back. Like right now they're having an event, and it went up to 130, which you're thinking like, oh, 130,000 people, that's pretty good. Not when your initial player base was over 600,000. That's not really good for the time when everyone should be coming back because you're having this major event. I was talking about this to you earlier, but just so the chat, like Warframe, you even said it yourself. Warframe Steam highest was at 200,000. To this day, they still have an average of 80,000. And when they release new content for the game, that shit jumps up to like well over 100,000, well over
We also
half
compare-
of what their original player
Yeah.
base was. They're still at nearly 50%. Helldivers is
But you
at
can compare it to
10%.
other things, and it's doing better. It's doing better than Battlefield 6 is.
So
So it's clearly not doing terrible.
just because it's doing better than Battlefield 6 is doesn't mean it's doing well. So what is your
Yeah.
argument that Battlefield 6 is also doing poor?
No, Battlefield 6 is doing awful.
Well, there you go. I'm not really seeing
Yeah.
what your point
You're,
is.
you're lowering the
That's a
bar.
bad example.
You're lowering the bar, Liam.
Like I'm not sure how that's an argument to what I'm
that's
saying.
No, I'm saying acting like this game has is inevitably going to die. is
I think
very
people in the
insane.
chat are misunderstanding what I'm talking about. This conversation is not about what I want in games. This conversation is about how Helldivers can save itself from dropping off. I haven't played Helldivers in months. What Helldivers does doesn't affect me at all. But I've seen a couple of comments in the chat that are basically like, look, here's a game that you could play if you want space battles. Here's a game you could play. They're like giving me examples of other games I could play to get the things that I'm saying that Helldivers should get. But this isn't a conversation of things I want to play. I have games where I can do space battles, and I have games where I can do whatever I want. This is talking about how Helldivers can stop dropping off the freaking map. That's what this is specifically about. So giving me games that do stuff better than Helldivers or things that I can get that's not really adding to the conversation that we're having.
Yeah, we're bringing up Galaga.
Galaga. Galaga's great. Yeah, no, you could fly a ship in Galaga. That'd be great.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, dude, even something as simple as that little arcade game that's on your ship, if they just added a bunch of fun arcade games on there, like that would be really like imagine if they imagine it now, I'm not sure, this might be too much for them to do, but imagine if they put Helldivers 1 on that arcade machine in your ship and you're playing
That would
Helldivers
be
2
dope.
and you can go play Helldivers 1 on the arcade machine.
That'd be fucking weird.
There's other games
be
in the
awesome.
past have done it. Games in the past.
Oh no,
have
I know they
have
could
done
do
it
it. I'm
before.
saying that would be weird though.
Well,
that would be weird
actually,
to
it
do.
would be lore accurate because Helldivers 1 is supposed to be a simulation of the war.
I'm saying it'd be weird to go and do it, but it would be fun. I agree.
It would be cool. It would be like, imagine they're like, hey, we're adding Helldivers 1 to
Fucking,
Helldivers 2
what's it
arcade.
called?
Because right now, if you didn't
Wolfenstein
pre-order,
did- Wolfenstein did it.
if you didn't pre-order the game and get the premium version, that arcade machine doesn't do anything. It's just sitting there. You can only do that little game if you've pre-ordered the game. So it's just in your ship that you can't interact with it, which is crazy. Might as well put something on it that you could fucking do. You know what I mean? And that would be really cool. I mean, a lot of people would get on Helldivers 2 specifically to just play Helldivers 1.
I would be I would be curious to see what Helldiver's minimum player count will be in the long run.
It's gonna go down every year.
No.
There's no doubt about that.
No,
thing is,
well, it's gonna reach a plateau eventually.
It will, but I think the plateau is
I-
gonna be really low. I think it's gonna be lower than the 50,000 they were expecting.
Honestly, I could see it being 50,000 just because of Xbox.
We've already hit lows well below 50,000. Like well below.
no,
Yeah, we have.
not in a long time.
No, but we've done it multiple times. I'd have to like look up exactly.
I'm pretty sure that was all pre-Xbox because Xbox added a large
Let me
amount of
see.
players.
On
On Steam, it hasn't been like Jesus Christ, my voice.
Charts.
Yeah,
Now, this
you
isn't
got a
going to be
British
accurate
accent?
because this is just going to be Steam.
This is the problem, yeah.
Is this it? I don't remember which one it is. I think. Okay, let's see. Can we do all time? 3 months.
You can't do all timers at the bottom.
Fucking pop-ups. Goddamn. How do I get rid of this? Get out of here. I don't know how to get rid of this fucking Xbox thing. Whatever. Yeah, look. On Steam, it's gone down to 37, 30, 40. Trying to see. I know I've seen it at 30 before. Anyway, that's Steam. But then you add PlayStation 5 and shit to it. But I mean, look at this. Look at the fucking drop. Look how wild that shit is. Dude, this is just Steam. This is 437,000. And then it dropped very shortly after releasing. And then it has just never recuperated. And every time they have a storyline, it bumps up. But like you see, like, okay, so here's the lowest point here. Here's the lowest point here. It bumps up. Boom. Here's a new low right here. That's lower than either of these two lows. Then it bumps up. Okay, does pretty good. Lowers, bumps up again. Boom. New low right here. It's never had that. None of these are that low. Right? And this just keeps happening. What is going on with this fucking background, dude? Anyway, and this just keeps happening. It increases, then it bumps and it bumps, and it keeps getting lower and lower and lower. And it's gonna keep happening. And that's not good. That's bad. That's really
Very bad.
Yeah.
But that's not even. But it had an earlier bump in
No
like
bueno.
2014, which was lower than the current ones. 2024. Obviously, the game wasn't out in 2014.
Wait, you said it had a lower
Went up
bump?
In December of 2024, it went up to 150,000.
Wait, I don't.
And then the next bump was 163.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're arguing.
I'm saying the bumps haven't always been lower.
I didn't say the bumps were lower. I said the lows were lower.
It's the fact that people come back, they realize, oh right, I didn't really like the gameplay all that much. So then they go again, and they come back to give it a try.
They just
they
no.
come
I don't
back,
think.
and
I think they
eventually-
like the game. I just think they get
No.
bored with it. There just isn't enough to do.
That's what I mean. It's not that they don't.
can't
like
get
the gameplay, it's that
sustained
the
from
gameplay
doing the
gets
same thing.
stale, and then they realize, oh yeah, that's why I left. And then it's gonna keep happening until
I mean,
everybody finds
even
the
if you're
gameplay
gonna, even if you
stale.
use, even if you talk about something like Call of Duty, right? Call of Duty has a progression system. It has a progression and prestige system. Helldivers doesn't even have that. Like, you unlock
Damn.
everything the game has to unlock by the time you get to like level 40, and then
25, I think it is.
25. Yeah, it's even less. It's level 25. You've unlocked everything there is. Then you go from level 25 to level 150, and there's nothing to
300?
unlock. It went up to 300. It used to be 150. 300. Okay, so they upped it to
It was
300.
very recent.
What is the reason to up the level to 300 if you don't get anything for the added 150 levels?
You
What's
got,
the
got
point?
no title name, bro. You got no title name.
Who gives a shit?
I don't know.
Like, that's like
How'd you
there's
pick it up?
I hit level 25 in this game within the first week or two, and then I unlocked everything in the game, and there's nothing to unlock outside of that. What is the point of the level up system? You might as well have just put everything in war bonds, because everyone hits the level up system after a couple times playing the game. You hit it extremely quickly, very quickly. So it's like there's no progression system. When I play now, or I play from a month from now, it's the same shit. It's everything. It's now all about the war bonds. So you'll have people who jump in once a month to see what war bonds there are and see if there's anything worth getting. And if there isn't, they leave and then they don't play the game again until the next war bond comes out, or during the big ass storylines if they still care. But with each storyline, oftentimes they're getting less and less interested with them. I know a lot of people came back for the cyborg shit because people were waiting for the cyborgs to get something since the game released. But I theorize that I think this bump with the Illuminates isn't going to be as big. Well, no, was the Xbox version out during the last Illuminate shit, or did that happen afterwards? I think that happened. That happened right before
After.
the Terminids. That happened before the Terminids.
No, it happened at the same time.
No, I think the Xbox happened right before the Terminids. With the Hive Lord. And
I'm
all
trying
that.
to remember there was a trailer about it.
Yeah, no, I think the Illuminates was when it was still PlayStation and PC, and then right before the Terminid Gloom shit, that's when they released it on Xbox. So I theorize that if it wasn't for them releasing it on Xbox, I would have said that the Illuminate shit that's going on now is going to have less players than the previous Illuminate shit. We can't really say that now because their Xbox players are here and they weren't there for the Illuminate shit, so it's not really even. So I think that this Illuminate thing will probably do okay because a lot of the Xbox players weren't around for the black hole shit with the Illuminate. But once they got the Illuminate, what's up?
I just thought something very random. They also do just straight up have less service and access to countries now than they used to.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're not American enough for it.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. I was looking off at something.
Sony have banned certain countries from accessing Helldivers since release.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's not good. But that's just adding on to the several problems this game has.
Execute them.
Yeah, fuck Sony.
Public execution. That's the solution.
No, you're right. It was the bug planet was the thing. I think when they did the
Oh, I thought you were saying I was
trailer.
right.
Eat them.
I'm just saying right now, I have several online multiplayer heavy like lore and interesting world-based games downloaded on my console. I've got Helldivers 2 currently downloaded, although I haven't really played it in a very, very long time. I have Palworld downloaded, I have Warframe downloaded, I got a bunch of different stuff downloaded. Helldivers is the last one that I'm interested in playing it. Because I know it's like I've done that. It's cool. I mean, there's nothing really all that exciting happening. Like every time someone will come in, they'll be like, "Hey, did you hear that in Helldivers they added like this whole thing where there's like worlds are just disappearing?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's cool, I guess." Tell me when something changes in the gameplay or something that matters. You know, I don't know.
I feel like that's the thing with if you're only getting influx from story stuff.
It doesn't have a story. It doesn't really have a story. It has a community-driven lore. If you read off of briefings, like actually, if it had like legitimate lore with cutscenes and characters and things like that, I actually think a lot of people would probably stick around for even longer because they would be driven by story and interesting stuff that happens in the world. But you get the entire story from briefings. They brief you, you read what happens, and it's like it's lore. It's not story.
That's what if you don't want to go through the effort of even like booting up the game, you could just look it up.
You can Google it. Yeah.
You can Google it. Really to deter you from doing that. There's no reason to actually
like
if you want to know the lore, just look it up.
Yeah, like when was the last time like you got like Liam and Space? When was the last time you guys got as excited as you remember when they was like, "Oh, the Meridian got turned into a black hole." So you literally went on and you signed into Helldivers 2 just to travel to the Meridian black hole and see what it looked like now, and you're like, "That's cool." Like when was the last time that's happened? I can't remember. I didn't care. I checked out the Void.
Cyberstan.
Cyberstan was just another planet.
No, it was a new planet because it was
It was. I know. I said it was just another planet.
But it was the takings of Cyberstan.
Because there were cyborgs on it?
Yeah, it was a new planet. It was their home world.
It wasn't really a new planet. The design of the planet was very similar to the designs we had.
The cities were a big deal.
The cities,
Super Earth, completely new biome.
Well, the cities was also the Illuminate. The cities was also the Illuminate.
The cities were a new biome that was totally.
Yeah, the Illuminate. They were the Illuminate. Yes,
new enemies.
They were the Illuminate shit, is what I said. That's all a part of the Illuminate stuff. That was the black hole, the Illuminate. You're talking about the Illuminate invasion. Yeah, that was all a part of the Illuminate invasion. I don't know. Like I didn't care that. No, it wasn't. The cities was not. That was Illuminate. They added urban areas during the Illuminate.
No, you're right. But destroying that, but the Meridian black hole was actually a Terminated event.
Yeah, before the Illuminates. Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you black holed the planet, and then you end up finding
Yeah,
out
and
the
then-
Illuminati. Okay, yeah.
Which-
I'm getting the
to
time.
this
I'm
day,
getting the
I will-
timeline wrong.
you know,
Let me
I
see.
will-
you
I will
You
agree.
guys at the worst time.
Wait,
I
what's
will
that?
agree
Go on.
that is definitely the best storyline they've ever done, just out of the pure like
My microphone's down, I'm
consequences of
sorry.
our characters doing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I don't know. There's just not a lot. There's just I'm
We
not.
made a black
I'm
hole.
not
We
really
got
interested.
fucked by a black hole.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in the void stuff. It's not that cool. It's not. It doesn't change anything in the gameplay. I don't even know what it means. They're being
The
too
enemies are
vague.
cool.
They're also being too vague about like what is happening. You know, like if they explained it to us and I got something to actually get excited about. I don't know. It's just not. It's not doing it for me. And again, I know I keep comparing it to Warframe because again, these were very similar games when they released. Warframe has a world. It has cutscenes. It has characters. They're introduced in Warframe. They're about to introduce the Tau system, which is a whole new solar system to explore. And even though we have the whole galaxy in Helldivers, it's way more exciting that you're about to get another solar system in Warframe because there's more to do within the fucking solar system. Like a whole new solar system in Warframe means you're basically doubling the size of the game. A whole new solar system in Helldivers means you're getting a couple new planets to do the same shit on. Like it doesn't change anything, really. In the extent, like the void shit, it's still me just doing the same shit, just on a planet that looks different and has a purple
Well, it's
sky.
more the enemy. It's more the enemy types. Like the enemies change out. You have to fight different enemies differently, and that's the difference.
Do you? Because I played the
Yes.
void shit like 2 days ago. Just I tried out like one or two matches, and you just shoot them in the face like everything else, and you blow up the ships like everything else, and it's the same shit.
Do you shoot? How do you? You can't shoot the big gigantic ones in the face normally.
What big gigantic ones? What are they called?
The new enemies,
What are
the
they called?
crushers.
What's up?
The crushers.
Let's see.
They regenerate health
Crusher.
if you stop shooting them.
Let me see.
Oh.
These guys.
You have to use.
It doesn't really
They look-
change much.
They look
does it?
cool. They kind of look like Pyramid Head.
They do.
They remind me
They
of
are.
Pyramid Head.
They have the only way to beat them is with heavy pen, and you have to rather destroy them with insane amounts of fire power, or you have to take off their helmet and shoot them in the head.
How do you take off their helmet? Just shoot them in the head?
No, you need a really big gun.
So what I'm
So you haven't really changed. You haven't
instead of
really
shooting
changed
them,
how you
you shoot
fought
them
people.
harder.
Really.
Well, it's how you
mean,
have to do it. Wait, if you have a medium pen weapon, you physically can't kill them. You
yeah,
have
but that
to
just
change
means
your weapon
just means you have
loadout
to change.
for
I
it.
mean, it's fine, but I just that doesn't really change what you're doing. It changes how you're
Just
doing
shoot
it,
them
but it doesn't
harder.
change what you're doing. You're still doing the same shit.
Yeah,
There's
it's like playing
variations in the
chess.
gameplay.
If anything,
It was
that's not
Helldivers
the
chess.
best because if you have to tailor your loadout to fight them, that just puts more restrictions on you and gives you less player agency. I don't know
No,
if that's the
barely.
best
Do you know how
thing.
many fucking heavy weapons there are in the game?
I don't.
It's not. Well,
I'm
it's
just,
still. Oh,
I don't play Helldivers. I'm gonna be honest.
in a
That's
vacuum,
fine.
it
That's
would do
fine.
things.
POV.
It is
the-
reducing it, but that's
Then your
not,
opinion
that's not a bad
isn't
thing.
relevant, founding.
Yeah, fuck you.
Jesus.
As far as I'm
Hey,
concerned.
I'm
Go
looking
find
at
your
this from an
sister or something.
objective Game design point of view.
Your father's
I don't
probably inside.
know about game design, so I'm.
No, I
Fucking
get
wait.
that.
Made video games, damn it.
Let me see. Oh wait, hold up. Missy's asking a question. Lord Rouga Rabid, speaking of Helldivers, Super Earth, do you think they could fight and win against the cis droid? Didn't I make a video on that?
What? Oh,
100%.
CIS. Yes, you
I'm
did.
almost positive I made a video on that.
Yes, you did. It was the.
Rugo, recite the script now.
Oh my goodness.
Recite the script now.
Hold up. I'm
Yeah, it was
almost
CIS
positive I
first
made
audit.
that. Cis.
Jesus.
Hell, wait.
Can you hear you nerds watch football?
No.
Ugh, we're not gay.
Damn.
Why would I wanna
Football.
watch
I'm not talking about your version either, Liam. I'm talking about real American football.
America.
That's even gayer,
Definitely
bro.
not.
It's not. It's not as gay as that, but it's
I'm
still
almost
kind of gay.
positive I did this.
That's
Oh,
kinda gay.
okay. So I did.
Wait, so it's
Assistant
8 grown men
automaton.
in here? Nobody has a favorite football team?
I mean,
I don't
mean,
watch football.
the Saints, my state's
Okay,
football
okay.
Yeah,
team.
I like them
Yes,
because they have a
Chiefs.
cool color. I don't even know anything about them. Rugi just told me about their colors, so I like them.
Did I?
my
I
favorite.
told you the colors are black and gold.
Yeah, you told me
Nano,
because you just said that's a Saints Row thing. You were like, yeah, the Saints Row got it from that.
Nano, you got a team?
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah. Well, no. Liam, you're misremembering. The Saints Row colors are LSU's colors, which is purple and gold. The Saints,
LSU's jerseys is fire, dog.
So they're purple and gold. That's LSU. That's Louisiana State University. That's college football. The Saints are just to update everyone. What I had a conversation with Liam months and months, probably more than months ago, maybe over a year ago. We were talking about Saints Row, and I was saying that I have a sneaking suspicion that someone who was making Saints Row either lived in Louisiana or was a massive football fan of Louisiana football or something, because there's so many hints in that game that are talking about stuff in Louisiana. They're called the Saints, which is the Louisiana New Orleans football team. Their colors are purple and gold, which is the Louisiana State University football team colors. At the very start of Saints Row 2, there's a talk about a shootout in a place called Elysian Fields, which is a very, very well-known location in New Orleans. There's just a lot of little stuff like that where I'm like, does someone who worked on this fucking team from New Orleans or like was a fan of the football and shit here? I don't know. It's just a theory I had. I'd never confirmed it. I just always thought it was very strange, and that was a conversation I was having with Liam a long time ago. There's just a lot of weirdness. It's strangely coincidental that they have the name of the NFL football team of Louisiana and they have the colors of the college football team of Louisiana. I think that's just kind of too coincidental for that to not have been on purpose. But that's what he's referring to. But let me answer Missy's question. Let me answer Missy's question really quick. I've already said that I don't like answering these on streams because it kind of takes away the purpose of if I ever wanted to make a video about it. So I'm probably not going to legitimately answer it. But I will say this. If I thought the Siths would get beaten by the automatons, which I'm pretty sure I came to that conclusion in that video, you can only assume what I would think that they would do against the Helldivers, since the Helldivers actively beat their asses on a normal basis.
Lose. All right.
So there you go. But yeah, generally speaking, I don't like answering those questions in streams because it basically takes away. It puts my opinion out on a challenge that I could eventually make in the future and go into more detail and stuff, and it just sort of spoils
Wants to make money off the topic.
It just spoils. I mean, that's one way to put it. It just gives me something I could possibly make a video out, and then you're stripping away a possible video. I mean, this would be me making money from it because he paid for it, so I did make the money from it. But it's not so much about money. It's more
now you're gonna make more money from it.
It's not about money. It's not about money. It's about okay, like right now, right? Helldivers is currently getting a really big boost in viewership on my channel. All my Helldivers videos are getting a big boost. So that makes sense that I would make a Helldivers video. What am I going to make a Helldivers video on? Am I going to make a Helldivers video on some shit that I just answered the question of in a stream the week before? Probably not.
You said you did that already, though. You said
I just looked it up. I just looked it up on stream and I couldn't find it, so I guess I did.
Okay.
But yeah, so it puts this sort of weird limitation thing on what I can make and what I can't if I've already answered the question in streams. That's my whole thing. Like if there's 50 people or 100, like sometime when the streams go up on VOD, they end up oftentimes they get like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 views. That's a possible 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people that have no reason to watch the video when I actually release it because they've already seen it in a stream. So it doesn't remove my ability to make that video, but it has a possibility of lessening the amount of people who watch the movie when I make it. So I don't like doing that and just giving my same thing happens when people ask me on Discord. I generally don't answer those questions on Discord either. They're like, oh, what do you think about this matchup? I don't answer for two reasons. One, I get tired of being asked these questions. Like it's constant. Everyone like, what do you think about this matchup? I don't care. Talk to me like a normal person, please. But also that I don't want to start giving those opinions away if I haven't made the video yet. So that's generally.
Talk to me like a normal person is hilarious.
Well, no, because because the thing is like I'll be in a voice call and we're we're all having a conversation.
autistic.
We're all having a conversation about whatever. Maybe we're having a conversation about movies, games, what's coming out, what are we excited about, and then some random person will drop into the chat and they'll be like, "Hey, Rouga, who do you think would win between Darth Vader and blah blah blah?" And just like completely cut down the conversation we're currently having to talk about some bullshit I personally don't care about. Like,
Dance for me, Rouga.
and
Dance.
yeah, and it's just like, how about saying, "Hey, what's up, man? You want to just like join the conversation that we're all having instead of like it's just, if you watch my videos, you get my opinions on that. When you're talking to me like in a normal conversation, just talk to me like a normal person. Like I don't
there's this thing called a suggestion box.
That's why the suggestion box. Yeah, there's another thing. There's another thing. A lot of people are aware of it. Another people like I have a rule, not an unspoken rule, that if you're gonna come up to me like, "Hey, I have a suggestion for a video," because when I first made the Discord, literally every conversation I had, it always led to, "Oh, I have a suggestion for a video." So I made a suggestion box, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking hear your suggestions. Just go put it in the box and I'll look at it later, because I don't like it made me not want to get on the Discord, because every time I got on the Discord, it was just 15 people throwing me suggestions constantly. I was like, this sucks, dude. I just want to have a conversation and chill. And like it was I didn't like it. So now I just made it a thing where it's like, if I'm on the Discord and someone comes like, "Hey, I have a suggestion box," that's what that's for.
That sounds like a suggestion.
Go on.
Good.
That sounds like a suggestion. That's my answer. Because like, go and put it in the fucking suggestion box. I'll look at it later. But I'm not. Yeah, it's just a thing. And
Do you ever really go check that shit, dog?
Yeah, of course, on occasion.
All right.
I literally have comments on some stuff in suggestions. I'll post suggestions myself when I want suggestions for certain things. The other day I'm making a top 13 strongest characters in Warframe, and I made a suggestion I said, "Tell me who you think should be in the video. Give me your suggestion."
Okay.
So obviously I read
for sure.
them. But yeah, it gets old, because it was, I mean, for people who have been in the Discord since the beginning, they could tell you. I don't know if anyone here has been in the Discord since the beginning, but the people have, they could. Nano might have been. Nano, you're from the beginning, right? Or
that nigga said you're one of us.
I think Nano was here really early. Like I think he was here from one of the first 500, but I could be misremembering. But because there's like 1,600 people in the Discord now, but it's kind of funny. When I first made the Discord, within the first week and a half, it had 500 members, and then the next who knows how many years, it's gotten up to 1,600. But like the vast majority of the people were in that time frame, like the first week or two. It was super fast. And then it's just been kind of slow building since then. And then I pissed some people off, and I had like almost 200 people leave because I said some shit that they didn't like. And
Not a mom.
The mom thing was one of them. The AI thing was one of them. Yeah, I'll just occasionally say something that pisses people off and they leave. So the Discord's been stagnated around 1,600, not ever hitting the 1,700, because I just keep angering people, and then they dip, and then it's like I have to wait for it to slowly build back up. It's just kind of funny. Let me see. I apologize. Didn't mean to. No. It's not. I'm not attacking you, Missy. You're perfectly fine. You can do it.
How dare you?
And I'll answer your question for the most part. But yeah, it's something that I try to avoid doing. Stream. You can ask whatever you want on a stream, and I'll answer it. It's just I try not to answer it because I don't like taking future possible video ideas, and I don't answer it in the Discord because I get annoyed with how often it gets asked. That's just the truth. Like there's no like sugarcoating it. It just gets aggravating, and it becomes this thing where I don't even feel like I'm a person talking to another person. I feel like I'm just like Rouga, make me YouTube video now. I demand this thing from you, and it's just like fucking hell, dude. And like people actually search me out. Like I can't tell you how many times I'll be in a VC talking to like 8 different people like I am right now, and then someone will drop in the VC, ask me a question like that. I'd answer it, and they would just dip immediately because that's all they were there for, was to get my answer on that question. It's just like this. It's just this shit. So I had to change things. I'm like, this sucks. This is aggravating.
You got tired of being treated like a piece of meat.
Yeah, man. Like, what the fuck? I'm being objectified for my.
They were like that. Dance for us, Rouga. Dance for us, little fuck, man.
Wait a minute.
It's for your accent. That's why.
That must be what it is. That must be what it is.
Yep.
They love listening to his accent.
Sure.
What's good,
Everybody.
everybody?
Oh, who should be on? Okay, look, Odin just dropped one. Oh, this isn't Odin.
Odin.
This isn't Odin. This is crazy. Who should be on Rouga Rabid's defense force? I think we already established
let's
that.
Hey,
It was
while
Nano.
Lizzie's not here too, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put that there when you guys are talking about it. I'm like, you know
I
what? Let's
think,
go ahead and throw this
you
into
know
the
what?
suggestion box.
I think
While,
Doug should.
while Lizzie
think-
is not here is hilarious.
I think
Bad.
Doug should be in it.
I think
What? What?
Doug should be on the defense force.
Yeah, because he's
Yep.
gonna defend you. He's gonna defend your soul, of course.
Mayhaps.
He's gonna
Not
defend you
Jesus.
Nano,
spiritually.
you were
Why
Nano.
wouldn't that be Jesus?
You weren't here earlier when I was asking. You were one of the first people on the Discord, right? You were
You're
like really
representative.
early. Or
Yeah.
am I misremembering that?
You
Actually,
mean like when you created the Discord?
like really shortly after I created the Discord.
Yeah, I was there like fucking first week.
August 3rd, 2025. How old's the Discord? I don't think 2025. I don't think 2025 is that early. I think the Discord's older than that. I think I might have made this in 2024. I don't remember.
I was about to say, but this was made like 3 years ago.
I don't know.
That would be about 2024.
No, it wasn't 3 years ago because my channel just hit 3 years not that long ago, and I made the Discord well after the channel was out. Like the channel was out for over a year before I made the Discord. So
Yeah.
I think it was like 2024 maybe.
I want to say 2024. Yeah.
You don't even know. You just said that you were fucking one of the first people that.
I-
You're just guessing.
Well,
Stop.
it'd be like
You're fucking guessing.
it'd be 2 or 3 years ago.
Anyway,
so.
you've been here for a while. You've been here for a year. You've been here for 1 year. But no, the people who have been here
I'm
since
as
the
old as
beginning.
Doug.
You know what? Where's Husky? Because Husky
Old as
has been
Doug.
here since the beginning. If I can find Husky, I'll know because I can. Is there a place I can look to see how old the Discord is? Is there like a location I can see? Is that something that you
Probably.
can?
I think so, but if Dan was here, we'd know.
Let me see.
Bad.
Husky.
Dan, get your Canadian ass over
Where the fuck is Husky?
We're gonna at Dan
Must
yet
be the summoning
again.
ritual. Who has the maple syrup?
Husky.
That's funny. It's so funny because like it's like Dan is like Beetlejuice. You have to summon him like every 3 or 4 years for this.
Dan,
No,
Dan.
I'm not summoning Dan for this. I'm just curious. God damn it! What's
you can
Husky's?
hear it.
What's Husky's fucking name? Because it's not popping up in the shit.
I don't know. I don't even know who Husky is.
Awful.
Uttering Dan's very name resurrects him from beyond the Discord grave.
Yeah, Dan's not even a real
Find the
human.
mirror 3 times.
He's not even.
An entity that belongs.
Wiz was pretty. Wiz was pretty early too. Let me see Wiz. Wiz was here for a long time.
Wiz.
I think he was
kinda
here from pretty much
Weird.
the beginning. So yeah, he was July 22nd, 2024. So no, you fucking weren't even close. Now you lied. You lied. Yeah. I
Okay,
think
You're the
I'm
one
a
who
year
said
off.
it.
A year off.
a year is a
2023.
lot.
Come
Well,
on.
considering you've been
Right
here for a year and you were a year off, that means you were 50% off. That's a lot. You were 100% off. No, how would that work? You were like, whatever, half the time you were off. You know, if you extend that,
Is that a
so
wrong?
it's like, you know, like if it was
I
10,000
was here
years.
in 2024 as well. Okay, I was off by like what 30%.
No, you weren't. You have been here for less time than the channel has existed.
The dick measuring. guy.
Like if you doubled the amount of time you've been on the Discord, you still wouldn't have hit like how long the Discord has existed. So no, you were not here from the beginning. I've platinum Infamous 2 for the second time. The UGC servers shut down a week from now. What servers? What do you need servers for Infamous 2? Is there an online mode on Infamous 2?
There's a mod.
It's a
Oh.
mod.
But you could still play Infamous 2 without servers. It's not an online game. Who cares? I don't know what you would lose by the servers being shut off.
He's losing his platinum trophy.
His life. No, I'm kidding.
Perhaps.
Just shutting down his life.
He gonna die.
He put his life into their servers, and now that they're shut down, he's dying in 24 hours.
Yeah. No, that was sad. I remember a lot of people got super sad when they shut down the servers for Demon Souls.
I remember how sad people were when they shut
Don't forget
down the original Halo 3 servers.
GTA 5, bro.
Oh yeah, has user-generated
GTA.
content that requires servers. Yeah, that's mods. That wouldn't affect me. I never played the game with mods. It wasn't something that I think that would not affect the vast majority of players. So it's kind of cool they've actually. I'm surprised they're still open. That's a PS2 game, right? Or was that wasn't PS3? That was PS2. Was PS3? I don't remember. No, it was PS3. Infamous was PS3, and I think Infamous 2 was also PS3, possibly PS4. I don't know. I think I'm getting my generations all fucked up. Either way, it's been around a long time. The players can create their own level. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's cool. It wouldn't be something that I would care about. I mean, I never even played it on PC. I played it very little on console. What's up?
Do you hear that they're stopping production for 2XKO?
What's 2XKO?
That League of Legends fighting game.
What do you mean stopping production? The game already exists. You're talking about shutting down the servers?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. This.
No longer being made.
You said that in a very weird way.
That game, yeah, he said it in a very strange. That game's new. Also, I'll say this. Here's one thing. 2XKO is the worst title for a game I think I may have ever seen. Like, no matter how
especially for League of Legends.
No matter how many times I see the title of this game, I have no idea that's the League of Legends fighting game. I guarantee you that there are fans of League of Legends who would have bought this game and didn't because they didn't fucking know this was a League of Legends game. I guarantee you that's the case. Did it flop? Yes. The Riot Games standard 2XKO struggled to meet financial and engagement expectations, leading Riot Games to announce the active development will end in December 2026, with full refunds issued for in-game purchases made prior to August 20th, 2026. Yeah, dude, I thought that was so. When I first saw it, I thought it was dumb. The 2XK. That was because in reality, League of Legends is a really cool game to make a fighting game about because the roster's fucking sick, dude. It's got such a like all the characters have such interesting designs and weapons and stuff. It's literally built for a fighting game. It could have fucking killed, but you named it and advertised it. Now most people don't know this game exists. I bet you there's people.
They didn't even advertise it. If I'm not wrong.
To be fair, that's a this is the second MOBA game to try and it never works.
Well, it depends on the MOBA game. What was the other
Smite
MOBA?
Tried it. Smite.
Okay, who cares? I don't think Smite is a free-to-play. First off, Legends is way bigger than Smite, but Smite is also.
Oh, it's not even a joke. Yeah.
Yeah, it's way bigger, but Smite is also a free-to-play game. Smite doesn't even have the Smite doesn't have the proof that people are willing to pay for it. Not in the same way. Not in the same way. League.
Yeah, I know. Well, Smite's one was also free. Their fighting game.
Oh, the fighting game was also free. Was it bad?
It had to be. It just didn't get traction.
Was it? I mean, how many people?
It got some traction.
Let's see this. Let's do Smite Steam charts. I'm curious what the player base is.
It's fucking bad right now. It's like it's disingenuous now because it has Smite 2 and Smite 1 at the same time, so it's two games splitting.
Okay, well right now it's 1,500. Well, it doesn't matter. The all-time peak for Smite was 31,000.
Yep, it's on console.
Not a lot.
There's a large console player base.
Let's see, Smite 2. The all-time of Smite 2 was 21,000, so 10,000 less. Okay, so this, I don't know if this is really the best.
Smite does, from what I've heard from like people in the community, the console player base is a lot larger than the PC player base. But there's no proof towards it besides what the devs see.
See, League of Legends. According to this, League of Legends has no one playing right now. Is that? I feel like that can't be accurate.
It's got its own web browser thing.
So no
Can
one plays it on Steam. No one plays League of Legends on Steam.
I don't think so.
No, I don't
It's got
think
some
so.
client. That's the word. It's got some
It
client.
is
so it doesn't
officially
count.
dead. It brought to you live by the Rouga Rabid stream. We have found out that League of Legends has officially died.
Okay, so according to this, I
League
don't
of
know.
Legends
I don't even know.
random
I don't even know what this.
Saturday.
I don't even know what this website is. But the estimated player counts live is 460,000 to 630,000 at any given time, which are crazy numbers if that's true. But to be fair, estimated monthly players 14 million, estimated daily players 1.4 million. Yeah, these are fucking high numbers, dude. These are high ass numbers. If these are true, these are high numbers.
Second biggest MOBA.
I had a friend of mine. What's the first? I would have assumed it was the first. What's in front of it?
Dota.
Dota's
Dota
bigger than League? I wouldn't have guessed that.
That's what everyone tells me.
I wouldn't have guessed that. I would have thought that because
It's
when
all
Dota
Asian play.
when Dota
It's all
came
Asians though.
when Dota came out, it was kind of like talked about as being like the League clone or whatever. I don't even know if it came out first or not.
When Overwatch came out,
these are good fucking numbers, dude. These are good numbers. There is an hour ago there was 479,000 players, and the 24-hour peak of today is 904,000. It's competing with Power World numbers. Its all-time peak is 1.2 million. Nope, Dota's killing it. Okay, I didn't know it was that big. But yeah, it's
Power World.
I always thought of Dota 2 as just like the fucking store brand or whatever the wording is for League of Legends.
We have League at home.
Kinda to a lesser
Great
extent.
value.
Yeah.
Great value.
Great value version of fucking Sam's
Yeah,
Choice, the Sam's Choice brand version of fucking Lambs.
You know how it's not Captain Crunch and Berries,
Not
it's
that bad,
Colossal
right?
Crunch and Berries. You know what I mean?
That's
Oh,
right.
dude, I actually have eaten Colossal Crunch Berries.
Not Fruity Pebbles, it's
I
Fruity
have a
Flakes.
bag. I have a bag right now. Them bitches is good.
Honestly.
Prototype,
But wait, you don't know about that knockoff Frosted Flakes brand.
What do you mean, bro? Do you know who you're talking to?
Whitest man ever.
Yaku,
You're absolutely right. How dare I?
Yaku, before I delete Doom, the Dark Ages, are you going to make any more terrible opinions? Well, considering that you have never had the balls to counter any of my supposed terrible opinions, and literally everyone on the Discord is in agreement that you are the worst opinioned person that exists in the Discord of 1,600 people, that doesn't mean a whole lot
60.
coming
That's a
from you,
lot.
I'll
to
be
be
honest.
fair. That's kind of crazy.
That is a lot of people to be the worst opinion.
A lot
person.
of people, everyone's agreed that if Yaku opens his mouth and says words, they're wrong. Like it's just kind of the way it works on the Discord. Yeah, Diet League, that's not bad. Yeah, that's what I always thought about it. I think apparently it's better. I don't know. League just always seemed more colorful and had more interesting characters. I did play Dota years and years ago, like a long time ago. I played Dota. I just wasn't into MOBAs. But I also found Dota to be a lot more gray and brown and drab and dull as opposed to League of Legends.
Apparently, from what my friends have told me, it is insanely complicated, and that's the reason it's so popular.
That doesn't make sense. They're very simple games that always make it become very popular. Just look at Mario. That's
Wait, what do you mean?
simplistic.
What do you mean? Simple games become more popular? What do you mean?
But to be fair, Mario has some pretty good.
Not more popular. They just become popular. Is what I was saying.
If,
Oh.
if you can pick it up, you can actually play it. If you can't pick it up, you won't play it.
Well, League is extremely popular.
I actually
and
don't.
it's
I actually
very
don't.
hard
I
to
actually
get
don't
to.
buy. I actually don't buy that. Casual games, oftentimes do become popular. That's true. But if you can make a really fucking high end, like niche, complicated ass game that like really challenges people, you will find that audience because most people don't make those types of games. Like you're gonna,
I
and you're
agree.
gonna
There's
find
audience.
and you're gonna find a large fucking audience, like huge audience. Absolutely.
Depends. I mean, the thing is that Team Fortress 2 kind of did that. They have all their different movement mechanics and whatnot that rivaled first-person shooters of its era, and it has its own problems. But even then, not everyone stuck around for the mechanics the same way. In fact, not everyone's attracted for it.
Sorry, what game are you talking about?
Missy said, I plan to have an animation intro just for you. Is there anything you wish for me to include? I'll try my best to make it the best for you. Didn't you say that like months and months and months ago? I don't know if that was you or someone else, but someone told me that they were gonna make an animation, an intro animation for me. And I was like, oh, that's cool, thanks. And then they asked me what I would want to see in it. And I was like, oh, maybe something like this. I thought that was you. Or do I have two people fucking making that? Because I thought it was.
You're gonna have two competing
animations. I have two competing animations intros. I'll make one an intro and one an extra. I don't know.
I was gonna say from but no.
Intro, I have one for the intro, I have one for the outro.
Yeah. Because my outros are pretty lacking. I can have a cooler outro. Why not?
You know what you have to start doing? Just throw in some like random bullshit music at the end of your videos.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Just have it be some random character that you never like brought up. Like make up a character for the outro. Never mention him.
Like Rambo.
Copyright Rambo at the end of his video.
Copyright Rambo is one of my favorite things on this channel. Every time I see copyright, I'm like, he's here to save the day. He's here to save the day.
Because he's a true American.
I have to draw that now.
He's a true American, and he doesn't.
We'll draw Copyright Rambo as Rouga's favorite superhero.
He believes in the American freedom.
Wasn't Rambo on the kill team or whatever, the guard team?
You know what? They're lacking, bro. That team wasn't Ruga's defense team.
It's a shit team.
That wasn't Ruga's defense.
Doom Guy is literally the only character on that team that would actually I would probably put there. Like everybody else is like, who the fuck is this asshole? Like, you have Gordon.
Ruga, we could do that right now. Start your defense team.
We're gonna make a defense team.
Don't disrespect
right now.
Like that, Ruga.
Wait, what's that? What?
Wait, who is he defending against?
That's true.
Who
is the enemy of Ruga? Scalers? What's going
who is he
on?
defending against?
It's gonna be Scalers.
You know what it is? You know what it is? We're gonna have to make a fictional like race of beings who are coming in, and they're called Scalers, but it's because they're covered in scales, and they're these monstrous lizard creatures that come out of the bogs of a nightmare swamp to come and get you and drag you under, and they're called Scalers, and that's the fucking enemy that's gonna
they have the ability, their power is they can turn something small into something absolute. Like they can be like, oh well, since I
they
did
can
this,
exaggerate
I can
powers. They have the power of exaggeration, and they take out little They have the power to alter mathematics to make it just work out the way that they want it to work out, and to exaggerate things and make it more extreme than it actually is, which actually sounds pretty fucking broken. That's their powers. And I'm Rouga Rabid. Rouga Rabid has the ability to pull fictional characters from across the multiverse and then come in to assist and help defend the land of Rouga's space monkeys. I think that this is working. This is good. This is a good thing. I like this.
We're building a whole ass narrative for this.
That's of course. Why would you not?
I think this is what Lizzie meant, but nice. But actually, this might be exactly what Lizzie wanted.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a drawing competition on the Discord. I'm not even joking. We might actually legitimately have a drawing competition on the Discord, and everyone is going to have to design and people are going to have to design the enemies of the Rouga Nation, which is gonna be the Scalers.
Why don't all the design be different forms of that race? Like there's black people and white people. Why don't all the designs just be different? You know what I mean? Yeah. Make every design.
They're all just Scalers. They're all just different races of Scalers.
Yeah. Gotta get their own stats and whatnot,
Yeah. And then we're gonna have to vote and see which one gets enslaved by the others. And there's
funny.
Damn it.
Yes. The Scaler's favorite power, the power to lack media literacy.
Personal projects, which should be done this August. After that, maybe I'll start. Yeah, I mean, do what you want, Missy. I didn't ask for it. Whatever you want to do. Whatever helps your whole situation.
You heard it here first. Ruga's begging.
That's very obviously. Your enemies consist of 110 countries. Is that a? I think that might be a One Piece reference.
There has to be Sailor Mother. that like rules them all.
A scalar
The
mother.
scalar.
They're a hive
One
mind.
scalar mother to rule them all.
Also, no, there's no women in the scalars race. They're all male.
It's just a dude in a dress.
They're
That's the
all
scalar
male incel race.
It's a
That-
trans woman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a trans woman.
Exactly.
How is that story with the different cryptids and mythology characters doing, or did you stop doing it? I'll be honest with you, I stopped doing it. I stopped. The thing was, so I was writing it. I was in it writing it. You can ask Doug. He read a good bit of it, and he liked it. I mean, I don't know. You could maybe tell them about it, but I was in it. I was writing the pilot. I probably got to the point where I was about 70% of the way through, but then it just got to the point where it was like everyone was hating on the AI shit so much. Like, there was no, for people who aren't aware, there's no writing AI. I was going to use like some bullshit AI images in the background while the audio story was playing, and the audio story was going to be voice acted and written
Everyone lost
by
their shit.
me and other people, and everyone lost their fucking shit. I lost a bunch of subs. People were saying that they were going to boycott my channel and no longer me as long as this existed. I'm like, this is just like a small thing I'm doing on the side for fun. Like, nothing else is like that. And then I started getting accused of using AI thumbnails. I had some dude the other day come back and he's like, "Oh, good to say that you're not using AI in your thumbnails anymore." I never used AI in my thumbnails. I used one thumbnail months and months and months and months ago, AI, for a stream that I immediately changed because I didn't have time to make a legit thumbnail. So I just had to jump on the stream. So I made an AI one real quick, and literally the next morning I changed it back. And this dude messaged me being like, "Oh, well, I'm glad that you finally, learned your lesson and you're no longer do AI thumbnail." And I just straight up messaged him back saying, "Fuck you." Like, I never did AI thumbnails. None of my video has ever had AI. This was an idea that I was going to do that that wasn't going to be a part of the audio, wasn't going to be a part of the story. And honestly, people just like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, I'm going to go through all of this time, all of this effort to bring something that I think that people might enjoy. Most people not most, but a decent number of people are bitching about it. It seems like I'm going to lose most of my a decent number of subs, and people are just going to get so fucking cracked at it. It's like, then you're just not going to get it. You're not going to get it because I'm not giving it to you the way that you want it specifically to be done. That's going to be worse than what I had in mind just because you complain. You don't reward people who bitch and complain and whine and get pissy about stupid shit. So I'm just not going to do it. It would have required me to put so much effort into something that most people would just hate me for. So whatever. I just dropped
I put
it.
so much effort into the moon, it sucked.
Yeah. Doug, that was the thing. Doug was designing a bunch of environments and shit. I had 2 or 3 different people. Nano was also interested in it, although he never really designed anything. But I had a couple different artists designing shit that the world would look like, that we would then put that art into the AI to sort of clean up a little bit so that it would look a little more clear. And we were basically going to make like an audio show with like, moving images and shit in the background that was made with real artists, that was animated to move kind of with the AI. And it was going to be like this fun thing that we were doing. It was just like a little side project. It was actually going to take a lot of time to do, but it was like a side project. And it was just, everyone just made it not fun to do anymore. And it was like, if I made it, I would literally be making it while fighting so many people. And it's like, I lost interest. So it's just something that y'all could have gotten that would have been fun that you're just not going to get. And I planned out 2 whole seasons. I had it all planned out of where it was going to go, where it was going to start, how it was going to go, where it was going to end. I had the whole thing plotted out. Most of the pilot was written. And then I didn't touch it because I lost interest because people were just making it way more difficult than it needed to be, and I wasn't getting paid for it. Like I'm not fucking Disney, bro. Like if I release something that's going to be that's like a trailer for something that I'm interested in, and everyone shits on it and starts, it's like, okay, then it's just not going to come out. Like I'm not required by Disney contracts to release something that everyone's going to hate. I could just stop. I don't have to keep doing it. So there was something you could have gotten that might have been cool, and now you're just not going to get it. So
Would have
people,
got
That is a
Achilles
shame.
versus the Honey Island Swamp Monster, but nope, y'all had to bitch.
it was really cool. Yeah, like the first, like if you want to describe like kind of the first episode, if you wanted, it was pretty cool. It was pretty
Okay,
cool. I don't care.
yeah, it was dope. It was a bunch of mythological characters like Achilles, Beowulf. Well, who's the 13-foot tall dude again? Oh, I'm blanking on his name.
Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh. Thank you. Gilgamesh, and there's multiple other characters who were described but not named. They're just all in that same realm. And the whole idea was this being had brought them all into one place for like his own reasons and entertainment. That's never really revealed.
Yeah, he never
But
knew, he never knew what the reasons were. I didn't tell him.
Nope. But Achilles did not want to put up with any of it, and immediately wanted to fuck around with the guy. So he throws Achilles through the galaxy, through the universe and cosmos, and just basically almost melts his brain with a bunch of random shit that he could have showed him. And then when Achilles still didn't stop, that's when he throws him into this land where there's just this this huge swamp where everything is all distorted and crazy. The moon is a monster, which I got to actually work on designing. That was fun. And the Honey Island swamp monster had shown up, and they were about to have a fight. And the fight was the next episode. At least that's where I had left off.
No, the fight was not the next episode, but yeah, it was essentially just an introductory, like, because the first episode was going to go into, just to kind of spoil some stuff. The first episode was actually Achilles was not for this. He was not like, I'm not doing this. And then he ends up getting tossed out, and that basically was going to have him out for the rest of the episode. And then it was going to follow Beowulf as he essentially was introduced to this new building called the Great Hall, which is a place where space is kind of weird and shit just sort of constantly moves and appears where it doesn't make sense for it to be. And this is the place they're staying at while this being basically wants them to fight in this pseudo tournament. And it was going to actually end with Beowulf's first fight, which was going to be against shit, I'm blanking on the fucking dude's name. It was a Japanese demon, but I wasn't revealing who the demon was in the episode until the actual fight happened. And Beowulf was gonna get fucked up. He was gonna get so fucked up by this dude. He was gonna be wrecked by this guy. And yeah, and I was gonna introduce the characters and like a couple of different of the personalities of the characters and just sort of hint at a couple of things. But basically, the first episode was going to end with Beowulf realizing that he is punching way under the weight class that he needs to be in, and he had to like massively start changing how he does things. And that was essentially where the first episode was gonna end off at, and that was going to lead into the next thing, which is pretty cool. I had an idea for another episode that was going to happen where there's this one character called Thomas. And you don't know who Thomas is. His name's just Thomas. And then no one really thinks a whole lot of Thomas because he just seems like a pretty basic soldier. And he ends up getting into a fight with one of the other characters before the actual main fights happen, and he gets his shit kicked in as well. And they're just like, why are you even here? You don't have the skill or ability to compete, because there's literally like demigods and people who have insane levels of power here. And you just don't belong here. And then when the fight ends up starting, he ends up going in with, I don't remember who I was supposed to put him in with. It wasn't Achilles, it was somebody else. Anyway, he was supposed to go in with another person. And their fight starts. And then the fight starts going and Thomas is getting fucking wrecked, obviously. And then the Bronze King, who is the guy who brought them in, he's this being who brought them into the realm in the first place. He ends up saying like, oh, hold up, I forgot. And then he just stops, and I had this really cool like animation planned out where he was like, hold up, and then he just stops, and then like, because all the fighters are watching the screen, and they can kind of like see through space and see the fights happening. So during the fights, there was going to be all the other fighters were going to be reacting and saying what they thought about it and strategizing around like how they will do these in the future and then that whole thing. And the Bronze King freezes time for the people who were in the fight, but not for the people who are watching the screen. He then reaches his hand across space all the way to where they are, because for every fight they get teleported to a different location in space and time, usually somewhere around like a famous mythological location. And he reaches across, he grabs the moon, and his hand wraps around the moon, and he literally moves it around the planets to get into the point where it's a full moon, and then he lets go, and then he just reaches his hand back out, and then he starts time up again, and Thomas turns into a fucking werewolf. and then Thomas gets like a big ass power up. And then it basically becomes where this dude was kicking Thomas's ass. Now all of a sudden, the fight becomes about this guy having to survive the entire night because he can't kill him. Like, he literally doesn't have the weapons to damage him. So it becomes less of a fight, more of a survival situation where he's essentially running and hiding and trying to use his mind to try and like get around how he could survive this creature who is faster, stronger, and cannot be killed by him, and he has to survive. And I had like all these different cool ideas of different possible combinations of fights that can happen, and that was going to make up season 1. And season 1 was going to end with Beowulf actually escaping out of the realm of the Bronze King and escaping the tournament before the tournament even ends, because the tournament ends with everybody. If the tournament would continue, only one person would survive. And then season 2 was going to be about Beowulf essentially jumping between all of these different universes, trying to build an army of different mythological characters and gods and things like this to go up against the Bronze King. Because something else that was also going to happen in episode 1 is that Beowulf was going to fight this character, this Japanese demon. The location was going to be Hades. It was the realm of Hades. And at some point during that fight, it was supposed to be interrupted by Hades himself as he comes out and basically been like, "What are you doing in my? What are you doing?
Fire made of fire.
What? No. And he's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing in my realm?" And then the Bronze King shows up, and you basically end up discovering in that sort of thing that Zeus is gone. Like, Zeus is like literally like all the Greek gods are gone. They're dead. The Bronze King took them all out. They don't exist anymore. And the only reason why Hades is even still alive is because the Bronze King liked Hades as a location for the tournament bout, and he needed someone to upkeep Hades. But if Hades ever interrupts one of his tournament fights again, he will replace him with someone more
obedient,
essentially. Yeah. So it was like this whole thing where it's like the Bronze King is ridiculously dangerous and ridiculously powerful, and as the story would go, you'd learn more about him, where he came from, what the whole idea of his existence, who he is, and they would eventually figure out a way to get around him and defeat him by the end of season 2. And yeah, I just had all these like different cool ideas, and I was thinking it was going to be 2 seasons, probably somewhere maybe 8-ish episodes, each episode maybe 30 minutes long, and then that was going to be the whole thing, and it would be this fun thing that we could do and release on the channel. I thought it would be kind of fun. But yeah, it's not happening now because everybody got so fucking uppity about the AI shit, and it just wasn't worth it.
It's a bunch of virtue signalers. That's all they are.
It's not virtue signalers is like gets into like political. This isn't virtue signalers. This is just well no, I guess technically if you take the political aspect out of it, like the whole left right and stuff,
yeah,
I guess technically they are signaling the virtue of AI being like immoral.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I guess technically it would be virtue signals. I usually only hear virtue signaling being done by right-wingers to insult left-wingers, but I guess technically the word does match here, but it has nothing to do with left or right. Okay, yeah. Well, let me see. Rouga talking about werewolves, where I have a story where 11 species are what humans can turn into, with Moonrock as a lycanthrope. Oops, shit. I hate it when that happens. Hold up. There we go. Okay, it's fixed. Gotta fix it.
Lycanthrope.
Shit just booted me
Lycanthrope.
out.
Lycanthrope.
so they build shit that's fast too, and this is the setting where heaven is called. Okay. Is the Bronze King budget Chuck Norris? No, the Bronze King was not budget Chuck Norris. No. So basically, the idea that the end, the idea at the end is essentially there's a little hints to this. There were supposed to be little hints to this throughout season 1, but you discover in season 2. There's one conversation I was planning between Beowulf and Bronze King where Bronze King actually reveals that he did go to heaven once. He was there. And he just couldn't function there. Like he couldn't feel he didn't feel content when he was in a place that was perfect and peaceful. Like he just couldn't he didn't like it. And the peacefulness rubbed him the wrong way and made him feel uncomfortable, and he ended up basically destroying this version of heaven. Because there's a lot of different versions. I don't ever talk about what version of heaven it was, but he can't deal with it. And then like there's little hints like this throughout that it's like there's something different about him. But basically, it was going to be revealed in season 2 that he is essentially conflict made manifest, and that the Bronze King is inevitable because whether it's God or demon or human, they are all driven to conflict, and as long as they are driven to conflict, the Bronze King will come back into existence no matter what. There's nothing that they can do about it. Conflict creates him, and since they commit conflict, he is conflict. This whole thing, and it was going to end with him and Beowulf basically having a conversation more so during a war. There's going to be a massive war between all the people that Beowulf has, and he was going to bring Beowulf and all his army of mythical characters in to fight against the Bronze King. The Bronze King was going to reveal that underneath the Great Hall, it was tied to this giant being made of flesh. Like the hall itself was a living creature that was this being of flesh, and the being of flesh was all of the losers of the tournament that were all fused together into one creature that was the hall. Characters who had lost the tournament up to that point were now a part of this massive being of flesh. And Beowulf and him were going to have a conversation because Beowulf comes to the conclusion that he literally cannot beat this dude in a fight. Like a large portion of the season was going to be about Beowulf trying to acquire the power to overcome, but you cannot acquire power to overcome conflict itself. So he ends up talking to Beowulf. So he ends up talking to the Bronze King, and he ends up it's also the Bronze King doesn't have a name at the start. This was another thing that was pretty cool. I don't think Doug saw this, but I actually did write it down at very early in the episode 1. He doesn't have a name, but his skin is bronze and he sits on a throne. So
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I don't think this is the part. I don't think you do remember because I don't think you read this part. But basically, Achilles calls him Bronze King because he doesn't know what else to call him. It's just a nickname because he's a bronze dude who's sitting on a throne. And when they're all asking him he tells them his name. He's like, I don't really have a name, because they ask him his name, and he's like, we'll just go with what Achilles called me. I am the Bronze King. I am and has always been the Bronze King. And from that point on, everyone you talk to who's known him for a long period, they all know he's a Bronze King. He's always been the Bronze King because he just said he's the Bronze King. And now, since the beginning of time, everyone knows him as the Bronze King, even though it was just something he just made up on the spot with Achilles. But anyway, they end up getting into a fight with. Beowulf ends up getting into a conversation with the Bronze King, which then leads to the Bronze King to prove a point. He was going to basically erase everyone, like just to prove to Beowulf that this is completely meaningless. He just erases everything. He erases all of existence. He erases all of the people fighting against him. He erases his flesh creature that he created. Literally everything. The only thing that's left in
there's no more conflict.
The only thing that's left in all of creation is Beowulf and the Bronze King. And then the Bronze King wants to have one final fight with Beowulf. He wants to just go ham. And then when he goes to fight Beowulf refuses to fight, eliminating any conflict from
that's fire.
from the world. So he has himself up. So he literally can't hit him. and you end up finding out before the Bronze King gets erased from existence. You end up finding out that he actually kind of knew this was going to happen, but he couldn't help himself because conflict is inherently self-destructive. Like it will always lead to this, and it's heavily implied that this has happened before. Like this was just one cycle. Like basically conflict destroys itself, everything gets erased, something new comes out from it, and then the Bronze King will be remade in this new cycle that's created. The series was supposed to end with Beowulf walking off into infinite nothingness and basically sacrificing his life to create what will become the next life in the next cycle. And that's how the series was essentially going to end, with literally everyone dying and the next cycle starting, knowing that this is all going to happen again when the Bronze King shows back up, when it was literally going to end. The last shot or the last line of it was going to be like billions or whatever years, like the first fucking cell appears in a water off on some like planet somewhere, and then it was like boom, and then it was just going to end right there. It's like, okay, life came, and from the moment life comes into fruition, conflict will also come into fruition. So boom, and that was like the whole
Bronze Queen.
There were a lot of stuff in the story that I didn't like plot out entirely. There's certain sections that I knew kind of where it was going, but not exactly what I wanted to do with it once I got there. But generally speaking, that was the general direction it was going. And season 1 was going to be a tournament season. Season 2 was going to be a building an army, going to war season, all to go up against the Bronze King. And this is the shit that the fucking anti-AI people stripped from all of us. I'm not going to be writing it. And it just is what it is. It sucks, but
that
it
is tragic,
cool.
though. I have to say that it does sound like a... Yeah, I have to say that is a real shame, but man, that makes for a really solid like eldritch horror like series.
It was
like with like action. Right?
It was very clearly horror. You can ask Doug. That shit was horror as fuck.
Yep.
Just the ending alone, like with like he is conflict embodied. It can destroy everything, but cannot exist without that is a cool thing. It is a shame.
Hey, I'm not. Hey, Rouga, that shit was as soon as you said that, because I made a character who was the embodiment of like victory. So like the will to want to win, or the being scared to lose or anything. So he was always gonna be around because everybody wants to win something. Everybody's scared to lose something, and so that shit reminded me of that shit was fucking hard as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was hard. Fucking people who fucked this up.
Bitch, I know. Look, I've said this before, and this isn't proof of anything because as of right now, it hasn't. Well, it's not going to get written, but it's not written. So as of right now, everything I'm telling you, I could write it down. It could all be shit. But I've been writing for a long time. This is not something I'm bad at. I'm good at this. I did this for a while. I did it for a living. I paid my way through college by writing. I know how to write. So I am writing a comic still. That's still happening. The audio series isn't happening. Sorry, it sucks. But the comic,
that one to come out.
But the comic series is still being written. I'm still working. Don't hold your breath. It's gonna be a while. I have a lot of shit to do before I can even think about that coming out. Like I'm still doing the fucking market shit. Not the market, the merch store. I'm still doing the merch, the merch store stuff. So it's like that. I can't even really think about a comic coming out until the merch store comes out first. And so like there's a lot of stuff I'm doing. This is the merch store is probably months off. The comic is possibly a year or two off. Like you have a long time before that's gonna. I don't even have a fucking artist. Like I thought about using one of the artists that I was using for my merch store. To do it because he was a good artist, but he ended up being too unreliable and he would disappear for long periods of time and he didn't live in the country. So it became this whole situation where it's like, I mean, I'm waiting like a month or two just for you to give me one piece of art for a fucking t-shirt. I do not want to be reliant on you for a comic book series to like, oh, when am I getting this page? Oh, you're okay, whatever. Like, I'm not doing that. So I want to find someone local who can do it and who's of a like peak level of quality, but that's I mean, as of right now I only have the first 3 issues written, and the first issue is pretty rough. I have to go back in and it was just me getting my ideas down. I have the next 3 or 4 issues plotted out, but I haven't written anything down for them. So yeah, it's very early on, But if you want to read the rough drafts of them, they are posted on the Discord.
So you're saying the issues have some issues.
The issues the first issue has some issues that I need to fix. Issue 2 and issue 3, they're shorter than what they're going to be eventually. But as far as the story and plot, that shit's done. Those are good. Those are good to go. I'm just going to add a couple more details here and there, maybe some foreshadowing of future events, things like this. But the actual story and the way it goes and the theming, that's all it's ready. So yeah, if you guys want to check that out, you can. It's on the Discord. I actually didn't put the Discord link. I always forget to put the fucking Discord link, dude. I've been forgetting to put the Discord link in like every stream for the past several months. I don't know why.
Everybody that's on the chat, make sure you go hit that like button too.
Make sure you go hit the like button. Yeah, but you know what? A part of me, I'm sort of going back and forth on the first issue, because a part of me is like, I look at the first issue and I'm like, it's not perfect, because when it comes to stuff like this, I am kind of a perfectionist. When it comes, not with everything, but when it comes to writing, I'm kind of a perfectionist. So I'm like, it's not perfect. This could be fixed. But then I've rewritten it, I've rewritten it again, and I'm like, damn, dude, it's like, because it's not quite doing what I want it to do. But a part of me is thinking like, I might be okay with it not being perfect. Like I'm getting to the point where I might start to get okay, because I'm trying to do all this different stuff, and I'm realizing that like I'll write it and I'll be like, no, this is too exposition heavy too early. No, let's remove that. And then I'll write it again and I'll be like, okay, yeah, but now this is a bit vague here, and this character has details that I don't want to quite have yet. I'm gonna push that off for later. And I've probably rewritten this bitch like 3 or 4 times, and every time I'm not happy with it. So I might get to the point, Whitey, I'm hearing something you're doing is really loud. But I might get to the point where I'm okay with it not being perfect, but being an acceptable opening to a comic series that then builds over time. Because issue 2 and 3, fucking good reads, dude. Issue 2 and 3 are fucking really, really well done. Issue 1, I think, is a slow introduction that I'm not a huge fan of at the moment. I think I'm going to improve it a little bit, but I might be okay with that as an introduction, knowing that this is going to be a long-running series, and then it's going to eventually... Like, I'm okay with waiting for the good stuff a little bit, to an extent.
Yeah.
But I'm also... I don't know. It's a strange thing. It's a weird... Because I've never done a series before. I've done screenplays, I've done short films, I've done like short stories and things like this. I've done stuff like that, but I've done playwrights. I've done like playwrights for plays, but I've never done an ongoing series that's going to have an episode 1, 2, 3, 4, or an issue 1, 2, 3. I've never done that. So this is a new situation for me. So I'm not used to writing something and it not having a beginning, middle, and end. Like in one thing. I'm not used to writing something and being like, okay, it's going to end here and then let's go on. So for a first one, I'm struggling with exactly how it's structured and how it ends and how it leads into the next one. But after I do that, then it's easy. Like it's just that first one, and then it's like, okay, well, and I don't know. I'm just kind of vomiting my thoughts about it out. There's no real point. No. There's no real point to this, but yeah, I'm at a point. This is just kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know. I'll have to keep playing with it and see if I can get that first issue great. But a part of me is thinking, is the first issue really that important in the grand scheme of things, that it has a first issue that does the job that you need it to do, but might not like blow your fucking pants off? You know what I mean? It gets you set up. It introduces you to the world. It introduces you to the main character. It introduces you to the villain and what the conflict is, and that's all it does. And then issue 2, 3, 4, 5, and all that can then build on all of that and really give you the cool, heavy-hitting shit. And I have to come to the conclusion of if I'm okay with that or not. I don't know yet, and I'm kind of questioning. I'm deciding. I don't know. But yeah, because you have to think about when issue 1 comes out. If people do pick up issue 1. And they're introduced to all that stuff, and it's acceptable, but it doesn't blow their socks off, will they purchase issue 2? And if they won't purchase issue 2, because... Go ahead.
I'm not like that experienced with comic writing. I barely started mine, but like I think if you just have a simple, strong opening, it'll probably convince the majority to continue on, hoping for like something
Well,
better.
Nano,
and if issue 2 is just that much better.
Nano,
Spending money
did
on
you
it?
read the first? Did you read issue 1 of my?
I did.
Okay, now did you?
And it compelled me to read issue 2, and I really liked issue 2.
Issue 2 now, but you have to admit. Well, you know what? I'm not going to bet you. Do you think issue 3 is the weakest of the ones that are on there right now? I'm sorry, issue 1 is the weakest.
No. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yeah,
but it doesn't mean
it's so
like
obvious it's the
dog
weakest.
crap.
It's so obvious it's the weakest one. I can tell it's the weakest one.
But think about it like this: it's like calling it the weakest one, and like as like the lamest fruit, but like all fruits are objectively delicious.
Yeah. All fruits are objectively delicious.
I mean, unless you're fucking a durian.
Oh man, you hear that? You hear that, Father? Nano thinks you're delicious.
What?
What?
See, Whitey got it. Whitey got that shit immediately.
I did not. Whitey got it, but now I don't know.
Over my head.
A fruit is a homosexual man. People, I thought you guys understood that.
Okay, yeah, that's just went over my head.
If I knew Finding Father and my sister was gay, I would have gotten it.
What?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I don't think you even figured out this.
No, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
You're gay.
We were calling you a fruit. Yeah, you were a fruit. Hold up, I'm gonna get this Discord link. I'm pretty sure by this point, I imagine anyone who's watching this stream is already a part of the fucking Discord. If they wanted to be a part of the Discord, I would imagine they're already a part of the Discord. But I don't know. Maybe there's some.
If you're part of the Discord, you're part of the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, then you're not part of the Discord.
And you know what the funny part is? I think I went back when I think my issue 1 is weaker now than it was when I first wrote it. Because when I first wrote it, I had long conversation between Corrigan and Nihilix, who was the hero and the villain of the story. I had a long conversation between those two that I think was probably more compelling, and dumped a lot of information about their history and stuff on you. But I ended up removing a lot of that because I wanted to slowly give you that information over the course of many different issues. I didn't want to dump that all on you on issue 1.
You wanted the slow stroke.
Yeah, and then when I removed it and I reread it, I was like, I think I made this worse than it was when I first released it. But am I okay with it being worse so that I can give you that information later, and that information will be not just be better, but it'll be given to you in a you'll be more connected to the characters, so the revelations will hit harder. It'll be more interesting. It'll be more it'll mean more when you get it. Because if I dump this information to you in issue 1 and you don't know these fucking people, who cares, right? If I dump it on you in issue 30 and you've now built a camaraderie with these two characters, you're now like, oh wow, like it just means more. So I just thought it was too soon to give that information, so I removed it, and now it's a little worse than it was when I first did it. But I don't know. I'm going back and forth on the pilot. The pilot's I keep saying pilot because I'm used to writing fucking movies. The first issue is the biggest hurdle. Like once I get that one good, the rest of them are fucking easy peasy. It took me.
It's like the equivalent of climbing up a hill and then rolling down the fucking grassy flower bed.
I'll tell you this: issue 1 and 2, when I wrote those, neither of them took more than an hour to write, and I didn't plan them out. I sat down, I started writing issue 2, and I didn't even know what I was gonna write. And an hour later, it was done, and I was fucking I went back. I think I went back a couple days later and edited and changed a couple little things here and there. But it was just good the whole way through. Issue 3, same thing. I didn't really know where it was going. I just kind of had a basic idea that I wanted to introduce this faction, and then a whole story was like just like made up the story as I went along, and then once the story was made up, I went back a couple days later and I fixed a couple things, moved a couple things around, and boom, it was done. It was good. And it was like, it's so easy once you get the flow. And the longer you write for a character, the longer that you write for something, it gets easier and easier and easier to write for them, because you understand the world and the story that you've built. So everything just becomes fucking piss easy. But it's that start is the hardest part. The start's fucking painful, dude. Yeah. The start sucked. Know what the hardest part, when I was writing the pilot to the Beowulf story, the with the Bronze King and stuff, literally the hardest scene to write was when I was writing the introduction of the fucking Great Hall, because I was trying to figure out a way to introduce the hall and get you to understand like what this thing and how odd this place is without boring you to tears, and I found that very difficult to do. But then once that's done and you're introduced to the Great Hall and all that, now it's just like, okay, cool, fucking, you can take off the leash and just now you could just, it's just a world to explore now. But it's the introduction that's fucking, a pain in the ass. And most people, and you'll notice this, most people will start their stories with an explosive action scene. I'm sure everyone's seen that, right? Where you're reading a book or you're watching a movie and something explodes. Yeah, the reason why that's done is because introductions are fucking hard, dude. That's the reason that's done. That allows you to basically bypass an introduction. You can just start with the action, and it's basically like you're dropping into the story in the middle. So you can essentially, you are fundamentally, like what you're doing structural wise is you're essentially giving yourself an out so you don't have to deal with a beginning of the story.
I need some advice from you, Rouga.
What's that?
No.
Because no.
No. Suggestion box.
All right, I guess your secretary speaks for you.
There's a suggestion box. No. I gotta get that fucking live thing. Go ahead, ask your question, Nano.
Wait, so like I finished writing chapter 1 for my comic, but like I realized that I don't think I get how to like introduce I don't know if it's a strong introduction. The way it starts out, like the very first thing that I pictured in my mind was you are seeing from the perspective of just this mental hospital guy, and he breaks out of the hospital, and there's like these soldier dudes who start chasing him down the halls, and it immediately cuts to black with like these soldiers screaming, and I just don't know, like, is that like too action scene introduction or just too boring?
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, re-ask that question? I'm sorry, dude.
So he was asking if his introduction of a dude in a mental hospital breaking free and then having a bunch of soldiers show up shouting, and then it fades to black as the intro. How does that work?
Depends on how you write it. You can start a story any way you want to start it. It doesn't matter. You need to. There are some readers who will read your story and they'll roll their eyes because it seems generic. It's like, okay, you're starting with an action sequence. I don't know who these characters are. I don't know what's going on. I don't care about any of this. So why should I care? I wouldn't if I was gonna personally. If you're asking me what I would do, which I don't think you should ask me what I would do, because you're not me, and you're going to develop as a very different writer with a very different set of rules for yourself.
The
and a
nigga saying
style.
you're not as good.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that there's different writers have different styles of writing, and my style is not going to be like anyone else's style here. I would say the same thing if you were asking someone like George R.R. Martin or fucking Stephen King. They're not going to write the same as you. It's just, it doesn't really work that way. So you're gonna have to write for whatever works for you. But like as far as if it's too much action, it just depends. I personally would not write a massive action scene and make it too long, because because an action scene at the start of a film, or not a film, I keep saying film again. I'm a movie dude, but a action scene at the start of anything is you're inherently making action. The thing that makes action interesting is the character dynamics that happen within. Two characters just fighting each other because one's good and one is evil isn't interesting. what's interesting is, you know, Anakin fighting Obi-Wan because they used to be brothers and they betrayed each other, and like the character dynamics between them, that's what makes action sequences interesting. When you're opening up something with an action sequence, none of those character dynamics exist, so the action is inherently boring, especially in a comic, because at least in a movie you get the visual spectacle. You don't even get the visual spectacle in a comic. So it's literally just a picture, and it's a picture of two characters or a bunch of characters you don't know doing action stuff.
Who knows what?
You know what I mean? So if you're going to do an action scene, I guess, fine. I would say find a way to do that action scene, because you're not going to engage us with the action scene. So you have to find a way outside of just the action scene to engage us within that action scene, whether it be a character beat or an interesting introduction to something. Maybe there's something about the world or something that's real, something that keeps us in, that's not just me looking at a bunch of pictures of dudes fighting. I don't know. Because I think that's going to be a serious problem.
Yeah, like my plan is that this was supposed to be like a mysterious breakout, because you're following, you just met this guy who was breaking out of this mental asylum. So I figured, like, oh, this maybe the mystery of, like, where is this breakout happening? Like, what is the consequences of this?
Yeah, but but are they going to have that question, or are you going to hope they have that question? If I show you
it's a lot of hope.
That's the thing. You can't hope. You have to make them. You have to do you have to put something in your writing that just inherent, like, you're putting it on the reader to ask these questions without you forcing them to ask those questions by putting it in your writing.
No, I did this with my book in Demon's Curse. I think with one of the moments there was where it mentioned the characters themselves having tools that have the reader ask what those tools might do, so that later on they can be presented and shown. Yeah, throughout the story and in the complex. So it's straight asking. It's you have to direct their line of thinking. You can't just we are all gonna ask what's going on. Why is everything going on? Why do I care? Why is he here? Why is she there?
No, you won't.
That will happen.
No, that's not true.
Nope.
Most writers don't. Most readers. Sorry, most readers don't. Most readers read something and they're either bored or they're not bored. That's really as simple as it is. They don't ask themselves all of these questions in their mind while they're reading things. They'll read it, and if they're engaged, they'll continue reading, and if they're not engaged, they will not read. All the questions that you're saying that they ask themselves, if they are asking themselves that at all, it's all subconscious. They're not aware of it at all. So it's most readers. I'm not saying that some, like, if you read hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousands of books, then maybe you're more conscious of exactly how your mind works and how your mind interacts with the words that you're reading. But most people don't do that. Most people just look at it and they're either like, oh, I'm enjoying this, or eh, and then they'll just drop it and walk off. So you have to bring those questions out of their head. You have to make them intrigued by something. I'm not going to tell you how to make them intrigued. There's different ways you can do it. But really, you just have to look at yourself and what kind of a writer you are, what are you interested in personally, and what intrigues you. And if you read it, would you be intrigued? If you read that thing, would you be asking those questions, or would you hope you would be asking those questions, or would you ask those questions because it's yours and you would want to ask those questions about your own thing? You got to take all those emotions out of it when you read it, when you're writing it. Now, Missy says, I've never struggled with writing introductions. So a couple of different things. One, I've never struggled with writing introductions to any story up until now, and it's specifically because it's the first time I've written what's supposed to be a long ongoing story. And I'm not struggling with it. I wrote the introduction in 45 minutes. I wrote the whole thing in 45 minutes. It's perfecting it because I'm a perfectionist. But also, struggling to write an introduction, not struggling to write an introduction, doesn't mean your introduction is good. Chances are, and I'm not saying this because of anything, because of you, Missy, because you told me anything, I haven't seen any of your work, but most writers are bad. Like, the vast majority of writers are terrible at it. They don't know what they're doing. So you might write something and you're like, oh, I don't struggle with introductions, and then I'll read your introduction and I'll be like, this is a piece of shit. Like, that's very, very that's more than likely. Again, this isn't anything on you, Missy. This is just, if you put 100 writers in a room, 99 of them are terrible. Most likely 100 of them are terrible. Most writers can't write. Like, the vast majority of writers can't write. There's more shitty books than there's good books. That's just a fact. But so yeah, I mean, saying that you don't struggle with intro, you show me a fucking brilliant introduction, a fantastic introduction that then leads into a great story that has an amazing conclusion, and then you tell me you didn't struggle with introductions, and then I'll be like, yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I've never struggled with introductions when it came to just stories that had a beginning, middle, and end. But when I'm writing a comic book, an ongoing comic book that doesn't really have an end, it's just like an ongoing series, or it does have an end, but the end is going to be years and years off, and I'm got all this other stuff, and I'm not even really. I have an idea where I think it should end, but when I'm going to get there is not on the table at all, because I just want to keep writing it for the next decade or so. So when that's the case, and you're leading into this greater expanding world, then yeah, I'm going to take a little more time to try and make sure that opening is really good. Because when you're writing a movie, which is what I'm used to writing, the introduction is the first 5 minutes to 15 minutes maximum, and that's a large portion of the story, because the whole story is only going to be an hour and a half, 2 hours long. And then you lead into the other ones. The introduction doesn't matter that much. But in a comic, your introduction is the entire first issue, the whole thing. So it's like this whole thing is my introduction. So you got to make sure it's not so definitive as to no one is interested in reading the issue number 2, but it also has to kind of be long enough to fill up the whole comic as well, and it has to have enough of a conclusion that you're satisfied, or at least a hook that keeps you coming back, but not so much of a conclusion that you just like no one wants to you don't want to buy issue 2 because there's nothing oh no, I was satisfied, I'm good, I don't need issue 2. I was like, Jesus, that's not good. That's terrible. What a terrible problem to have. You wrote your first issue so well that they were satisfied and never want to deal with your shit again. That'd be terrible. Nano, I can hear your shit in the background.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Let me see. Let's see what we got. I'm not really good at writing character interactions. I more or less write mythology, to be honest. I'm not really sure what you mean by it, because mythology, you would also have to do character interactions. So I don't know what you mean by mythology over character interactions. Unless you're talking about lore.
Yeah.
You're right, lore.
Well, I don't know about lore, but I was thinking like I think it was just the idea of telling a legend where you just say that, like, oh, there was once this guy who did this, this, and this type situation.
Yeah,
like a campfire type story.
True, but that greatly limits what you can write. The vast majority of stories have dialogue. Like, almost all stories have. Very few stories do not have dialogue, and even stories that don't have dialogue still have character interaction in some way. I mean, you're essentially saying that the only thing that you can write is something that is just like someone else telling you that something happened, but can't really give you any details about it, because it's like, it's pretty limiting if you can't write dialogue or character interaction. I mean, character interactions is like the backbone of every story. It's one of the most important things. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to come off as no, it wasn't meant to be arrogant. It was it wasn't. I wasn't taking it as if it was arrogant. I'm just saying that the whole thing where it's like you haven't struggled with character, it just doesn't. I'm just saying it doesn't mean that much, because it's like, what was the quality of the introduction? If maybe it was good, maybe it was bad. I'm just guessing it was probably bad, because most people's are bad. No, I mean, it's just a fact. I'm not saying, again, it has nothing to do with Missy. I've literally never read anything that Missy's ever written. Most people are bad. I am currently reading, or not currently reading, I have currently been asked to read 4 different people's stories and give them my opinions of them. Two of them I have read their stuff before, and it's not good. And the other 2 I haven't read yet, but I'm expecting it's going to be bad. So it just kind of is how I mean, it just is. I mean, I've been asked to read things from a lot of different people who wrote a lot of different stuff. I've actually ended multiple friendships, 2. I've ended 2 friendships because I had people who wanted to be professional writers who asked me to give them my opinion on something they wrote. And they give it to me, and I gave them my opinion, and it literally destroyed our friendship. Twice that happened. Do not ask me to read something for you, to give you my opinion on it, and to critique your thing if you are not ready to be critiqued. That is a dumb thing to do. I am not your mom.
Oh, yeah.
I am not the person that you ask to come to for critiques, for me to just pat you on the back and give you inspiration. I am the person who will do what you asked me to do, which is to critique your story and try and make it better. And I'm going to poke the holes in it. I'm going to rip it apart. Which is pretty easy to do for most writers, because most writers aren't good. Most writers don't have anything published, like at all. They've never published anything. Like, I don't even generally consider you a writer unless you've been published at least once. Now, I've never called myself a writer. I say I'm good at it, but I don't have anything published. I sold screenplays to film students in college and a couple of amateur film productions when I was in my early to mid 20s. I don't know the titles of any of them because I don't know what they did with the scripts. I don't know if the movies were made. I didn't care. I was selling it, making my money, and putting myself through college. I don't know what happened to those scripts after I sold them. And I probably, if I had to guess, wrote damn near 100 short films and maybe 12 or 15 full feature films in that time. And I paid my way through college. So I have a lot of writing experience, but I don't consider myself a writer because I've never published any of my own works. But hopefully that'll change with the comic that I'm doing, and then I'll consider myself a writer. But until then, I don't consider myself a writer, and I don't consider anybody else a writer who hasn't published anything, because anybody can write in a fucking journal or on a blog. But actually going through the process.
There's a very thing to say.
What's up?
Wait.
Yeah.
Do I count as one for publishing those random books on those websites?
No.
Okay, good.
That's not published. That's putting something on a website. You can post shit on a website, and that's not the same thing as being published. Now you could be self-published or you can be officially published, but I don't consider you a writer until you're legitimately published.
Published is just printing a book, basically.
Not necessarily. It doesn't have to be printing. It doesn't have to be printing, but there's something that there is a published. There's something in the writing space of published works and non-published. Like, for instance, I can write if you're not talking about books, you're talking about screenplays. I can write 100 scripts, but if none of those scripts get turned into movies, then who cares? It's like that it has to be turned into a movie. It has to be a movie that goes on screen, and then that is when I will consider you a published. It's not really published, but you know what I mean. You are actually a writer now because your writing actually became something. If you're writing a book, it needs to become a book. You can't write a book and have it sitting in your closet for 16 years and then, be like, oh, no, get it published, turn it into a book. Whatever your thing is. Maybe it's an audiobook. Maybe you, or not an audiobook, maybe it's like a Kindle thing. Well, then get it up on Kindle and get it sold and have people then okay, cool. You're published. Whatever way you're publishing, whatever your form of publishing is. But you do need to be published. You can't just write shit and hold it to yourself or post it on fucking Facebook for your friends.
Oh, right.
That's not.
What post it on Facebook? It's
Whatever.
A website called InKit where people go to post their actual websites, get it published, and with enough reads, you get actual payments for advertisements.
But get it published. But it's not published. Like, okay, it's technically, if you want to be technically, I mean, are my three comics published because I posted them on Discord and they've been read by a couple hundred people?
But they didn't have. It was not a website that was dedicated to helping people publish.
Helping people publish, but are you published?
Yeah. I don't think. I don't know.
If you don't know, the answer's
probably
no.
not.
If you would
know.
know.
Imagine. Hold on. I would imagine.
I said InKit. Wattpad was something that I was directed towards for time.
I would imagine if you're a website that is publishing people's stuff, then you are published.
What?
Unless you just, I would imagine that if it was a website that is dedicated to helping publish stuff, meaning that they are getting published, then you would be published. Unless it's like a waitlist situation where they pick and choose who gets published.
I just remember that with two of the websites, one of them was Wattpad, the other one was InKit, and I posted stories on them. They said that I was actually able to have them be copyright written for that, and that the website themselves would actually pay me for it. But I remember it's talked about it being published through the website as well, but I just don't remember any details. I just remember it went over the topic and nothing from that. So I'm not going to speak.
Well,
I don't care. I don't care entirely like if I'm a writer or not. I was just curious, like if that website did
Yeah.
count that as published or whatever, would that have made me considered one?
I would
'Cause
not.
I don't think my.
Well, I mean,
No.
if you're,
I'm
I
not
would imagine
saying.
you're
Look, if
published
you want
you're
to
copyrighted.
look, anyone who wants to call themselves a writer, they can call themselves a writer. I have a specific requirement before I start calling someone a writer. That doesn't mean that you can't call yourself a writer. Like I don't care what you call yourself. I'm not going to call you a writer unless you have something officially published. You went through the process of getting something. Sorry, Jesus, keep like hiccups or something. Unless you go through the process of getting something published, and that's a pain in the ass getting something. It's not an easy thing. It's like a whole thing you got to go through. You really had to work your ass off. Anybody can write something and post it online somewhere. Like anyone can do that. But to actually publish something, you had to make sure that that shit was fucking up to par. You had to go through all kinds of hell to get your shit done. Like it's a whole situation. A writer writes, to be honest. No, that would make my mom a writer. That would make my 12-year-old nephew a writer.
Anyone is a writer.
Literally everyone writes unless you're illiterate.
It's like saying everyone's an artist.
Yeah, because they draw 'em. My niece is not an artist, or an art. There's no female word for artist. My niece is an artist because she did finger paintings. Sorry, it's not, I don't consider no.
Yeah, her work sucks.
Yeah, I don't know. I have a qualifier, and again, you don't have to have a qualifier, but I have a qualifier, and I'm allowed to have a qualifier because I do this, because this is something that I do and I've been doing for a long time. So I'm allowed to have a qualifier. And just to be clear, again, I don't qualify for my own qualifier, so it's not like I'm being hypocritical here. I'm not like up on the top of the fucking wall kicking people down as they're trying to climb up. I'm also down here with the rest of you trying to climb up the wall. So.
Yeah, he's down here kicking us away from the wall.
I'm gonna be the first one up the wall,
playing field.
and I'm gonna shove your face.
He's the first one touching the. He's gatekeeping the wall, so you can't even climb
up your
it.
dead. I'm gonna build a fucking mountain of corpses and climb up it to get over the wall.
Of course, he's using us to get up the wall. That's what he's doing.
That's right.
Yeah, not make a ladder.
We're all
but
stepping
enough
stones.
people to get up there.
How can I use my own qualification, but like cheat my own qualification? I got it. I'll go ahead and build a ladder of bodies.
I love how Whitey's just like chilling here doing, and he's like has no interest in any of this shit, and he's just like, yeah, I'm just chill. I'm just here to chill, man. He's just like.
I ain't gonna lie. I start playing the game on my phone. I just been dead ass. I have just been here chilling. But like,
I'm well
shit
aware.
that I write really extensive prompts, and then I have ChatGPT do it, and I copy and paste that and put it into an audio book app thing, and I just listen to like 13 hours of some shit I created. It's pretty cool. But I wouldn't call that like I know how to write. I'm just lazy. I don't want to do it.
Create that.
Yeah.
Like I've done no lie. I'm on my 10th like Hunger Games type thing. I done thought of there's 16 districts. I've came up with myself, like thought of all of the characters for them, and sometimes there's tribute clusters. So there's like 5 people. No. I mean, like, I'm using other pieces of fiction like Batman or Captain America, but I've thought of this many characters to keep going through 10 different variations of this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, look, most people
Like
who are bold have interesting ideas. Most people, I think they're like, everyone has ideas. Not everyone has good ideas, because there are a lot of and I'm not saying this as an insult like you would think it, but I'm saying there are cowardly people, and I'm not saying cowardly like they're afraid. It's not quite the right word, but there's something about when they're writing where it's like they're afraid to step outside the usual, and a lot of those people just make generic bullshit over and over again. And it's just because they just don't have that in them to be like, let's just completely go off the wall and do some wacky fucking shit and see what happens. You know what I mean? And that, you kind of need that. But anyone has cool ideas. It's just whether or not you can put them down on paper in a way that's interesting enough for people to want to read. That's really all it is. Yeah. So, but yeah, there's all kinds of crazy. Like, I cannot tell you how many ideas I've had for Geno Fiend that's just popped in my head, just crazy cool shit that I'll just be like, that's cool, and then I write it down, somewhere in like a little notepad or something. I'm like, maybe I'll get to it later, maybe I won't. I'll see if I can make that work because that's a really cool fucking idea. And then you just like, and that just constantly happens. And then you get a list of fucking hundreds of ideas, 200 of which you probably will never actually touch on, but it's just really cool. And it's like a lot of people will have these kinds of ideas. They'll be in the shower or whatever, and they'll just think of something really awesome, and they'll be like, no, and they just won't. Just something in them just won't have them try it or do it. They're just like, no, that's too weird, that's too unusual, that's too off the day, that's too nah. And they end up making the same generic bullshit that every fucking person makes, and it just sucks. It's like you gotta kind of, you have to have that thing in you that's been like, that's fucking cool, I've never heard that shit, let's make that work, whatever we have to do to make that work. What?
I had an idea like a week ago where for my comic where one of the antagonists was going to be, and it just spawned because I saw like an image on Instagram of like a fucking photoshopped cat on a sword, and I'm like, I'm gonna add that in my comic. So I drew like this little kitten standing on like the most overly designed sword, and I'm thinking to myself, it would be really funny if like midway through this first volume, like that you just meet this fucking cat antagonist. It's like, what the fuck is this kid? And he starts immediately beating the shit out of the main character's ass. And like, I'm just sitting here like, this could really work, but can I actually execute it well?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Possibly.
And I'm thinking of like how funny I can make this if I can do it just that well.
So actually, funny enough, for humor, even though I really like humor in real life, and I have written comedies in the past, and when I'm talking to friends and stuff, I say wacky shit, and I mean, you all see my videos. That's more or less how I talk to everybody around me. But when I do writing, most of the time, the stuff I'm more interested in when it comes to writing and reading is like more serious shit. I don't write a ton of comedies. I have written comedies, but I generally like to keep things more serious and yeah, I don't know. I've always liked things. He just fucking dipped. I think he probably lost the internet. But yeah, I don't do comedies. I don't really do comedies for the most part. No, I think he probably lost internet or some shit. Let me see. What's this? Demos. Hold up. And that's been having in terms of that. Weirdest idea I had was a story on an alien world with an eldritch samurai creature, where the culture of that world is fighting, but everyone is immortal, so everyone has countless grudges and rivalries. Main character was just not relatable, though. He was literally just a monster. See, that sounds cool. Am I the only one who thinks that sounds cool? I don't know.
Cool. I agree with you heavily on that. That was something I was going after on my idea.
That sounds cool. Like I don't know how you would make that work in a story. I don't know what the surrounding, like how does that alter the culture? What is like what story you're telling within that world? I have no idea. Maybe all that's horseshit, but that was cool. A bunch of fucking immortal eldritch samurais all fighting each other forever. Like I don't know what you would do with that, but it's cool. And if you can think of a cool story to put in that world, go for it. That sounds fucking cool. Like I don't really. Yeah, there's a lot of cool ideas like that. And like with him, he's more like he threw out the whole. Well, I mean, I don't know. He's making it sound like he threw out the whole thing because he just found the main character uninteresting. Well, then tweak the main character and make it work. See what else it is. But you also have to think about things like theming, like what is the reason this world is like this? What does that add to the story that you're trying to tell? Is it just like a normal fucking, I don't know, revenge story, but it just happens to be in this world? Well, actually, if that was a revenge story and it just happens to be in that world, that would be cool too. Because how do you get revenge in a world where no one could die? So that by itself causes an interesting question of like, how would he go about doing this? You know what I mean? Anyway, there's a lot of stuff you could do. I was trying to think of a thing that would make it less interesting, and I actually accidentally said something that would make it more interesting. Like, revenge stories are usually boring. Conceptually, they're uninteresting. I'm not saying they can't be interesting, but just as a story, if I tell you, oh, here's a story, it's a revenge story, you'd be like, okay. like you would accept that information but not get excited about it. You know what I mean? Because revenge stories are everywhere.
Okay.
They're pretty big. They're like the most basic form of story. But in that universe, that might actually make that basic bitch story kind of interesting because you can't kill him. So how do you fucking get revenge? Anyway, no, I would.
Look, I know how to do that. I know how to fix that. You put them in a spot. You find out where their spawn point is, right? And then, unless it's like that same area, they just keep respawning in the same point. And then you just put them in a fucking torture device, and it kills them. Then when they come back to life, it kills them again, and it's just an endless cycle of killing.
Could also just tie them up and never let them.
That's another. See, this is
die.
another one. Look, Missy. See, this is what I'm talking about. Everybody has cool ideas. It's just implementing them and having the courage to actually use them in a story and going all the way with it. Listen to this. Missy, I'm currently working on a story about a woman who is cursed with an unique immortality. She becomes immune and copies the powers that she's killed with. She hates it and is traumatized by it. I don't know what the story's about. That doesn't tell me what the story's about. But the idea of a chick who's immortal and acquires powers of all the things that she dies from. Now, you would still have to have a good story around that, but that sounds fucking cool. What's the problem? Like, that is a cool, that's not a story. That's just like an aspect. That's just like, I don't even know what you would call it. It's just something that's in the story. But it's a cool thing to have in the story. And if you want a main character that keeps coming back, well, the part of it where it's like it's traumatized by her, it seems like you're going in sort of like a ReZero direction with the traumatized by that. Like it's taking the die and come back to life super literally in a way that someone might actually react in real life, but also the added aspect that she actually gets stronger and gets more powers. I mean, it could be all kinds of things. It could be an interesting, character study about a normal woman who slowly like loses her mind as she becomes this this like incredibly powerful, unfeeling being who's just it becomes a cycle of life and death. And it could be a very interesting dive into the psyche of someone who's like that, who, as they lose their humanity more and more from dying and losing their mind, they're also becoming more powerful. What happens when someone loses their humanity and becomes more powerful at the same time? What could that lead to? That's right there. That's just a question that you can ask. And from there, you can evolve it into an entire storyline that specifically exists to ask that very question and to explore what that would be like. And that's just something that's that's just when you have these ideas that sound like they're kind of interesting, really start exploring them. Like start diving into them, start asking questions about them, start being like, that's kind of cool. Okay, well, what if this happened? Okay, well, what if this happened? And like think about it when you're at work and you're doing whatever tedious shit you're doing at work. Have your mind sort of wander and think about this thing and what could happen here. And it's, shit. Cool. There's cool shit all over the place. Everybody thinks of cool shit. You just gotta, go for it. Let me see. Well, anyway, Nano still didn't come back. Should I invite Nano back, or am I just assuming he died? What? Nano. Doug, you still here?
Yes, I am still here.
I was about to say.
Didn't realize my headphones.
Am I just in here by my fucking self?
No.
Okay.
I'm actually trying to see if I can. So since Missy was saying describing stuff, I was trying to see if I could describe, like write down in a sentence, like clearly say the description of my stuff. So I'm just give me a second. I was like halfway through that.
Got you. I also think another issue that a lot of new writers have is that they want to write something, but they don't know what they want to write. So they just start like making like pretty generic stuff about like, oh, here's a character and this character has to, save this other character from this threat. And then they just write that thing and then they're like, okay, we're going to make the threats fucking dinosaurs or whatever. And then you go through it and it's like, and then you end up reading and it's like, structurally, this is 1,000 different stories because you don't there's nothing that you're really trying to say. There's nothing that you really want, like you had to get this story. This wasn't something that's like, I'm bummed out that this story doesn't exist anywhere, so I'm going to write it so that it exists because this is something that I would want to see, and I'm sad that it's not on store shelves for me to get. And a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people just write shit because they just have this idea that they want to be writers and they find it fun and they like it, but they don't really have any genuine story to tell. They're just kind of going through the motions of doing it. And I find that a lot like a lot. And you can change out the main character's personality, and you can change out the enemy type that he's going into, and you can change all that stuff, and it really doesn't matter. It just kind of feels soulless because they really didn't have a whole lot of soul in it when they were writing it in the first place, and that's very, very common. So you got to care about what you're doing, but you also have to think about what you're trying to say and why you're trying to say it. I think a lot of people don't ask that question at all. They're just like, "Oh, this is cool. Let's write it." You know what I mean? And I think that could work sometimes if you're skilled enough. That can absolutely work. I think Stephen King's been doing that for a long time, but he's gotten to the point where that dude's just like a machine. He just fucking pump out shit. It doesn't really matter, and he's gonna have something kind of interesting about it. But especially early on, when you're first starting to write, you need to have something specifically that you really, really want to say, because otherwise you're like journaling or something. I don't know. You're like just writing random short stories that don't matter. What's up?
So here's a general description for what I think describes Divinity's legions and what I'm looking to try and do. And it's several factions fighting across dimensions where there's a balance of power dictated by how well the factions use sorcery and scientific advancements, where spiritual power that transcends both tips the scales. I might have been a bit nervous and said that quickly. Do I need to say that again?
I would say it again. Yeah. I would say it again.
Yeah. All right. Several factions fighting across dimensions where there's a balance of power dictated by how well they can use sorcery and scientific advancements, but there are spiritual forces that transcend both and tip the scales.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So they're trying to... One more time?
So essentially...
It's late, bro.
It's all good. There are several factions that are warring and competing across dimensions, and how well they compete against each other is based on how well they use sorcery or scientific advancements, but there are spiritual powers that transcend them, which are altering the way events goes for their own personal gain.
See, it just sounds like you're saying something really simple, but you're saying it in a really complicated way. Am I the only one who's feeling that? It's like
no, I feel that too. This has been a problem I have noticed for a while, and I'm trying to work on.
Like, why are you wording it that way? Why are you wording it so complicated?
I don't know. I have
it
wondered
sounds like
this
it's simple
for a while.
Okay, do you have this written?
Yeah.
Okay, so do me a favor. Do me a favor. Highlight. Is it written in your phone?
It's just on here on a piece of paper.
Fuck. Because I was about to say copy it and paste it on the Discord. Let me read it, and then I'll like try and reword it.
But say it one more time. I want to see if I can, just as a challenge to myself. I want to see if I can.
I can just type it into the comments real quick.
That would take forever. That was a decent amount. Okay.
One more time. Give it to me.
Okay. Several factions fighting across dimensions where there's a balance of power dictated by how well they use sorcery or science.
You lost me.
Fuck you.
It's just okay. I also think you're wording it very vaguely, but it's not just one vague thing. It's vague on top of vague on top of vague. What do you mean the balance of power? What do you mean it's dictated by sorcery? What is all this? Just say what it is. Like, if it's like, is it a backstabbing culture where they value sorcery? Like, is that what it is? Like, I don't is that what you're trying to say? Like, I don't know what you're trying to say.
No, I mean, the main story is mostly from the viewpoint of one faction who is dominant over several countless other factions across dimensions, and they have established this power by how well they have balanced their usage of both magic and sorcery, as well as understanding of the spiritual realm that just transcends all of existence.
So here's my question.
Yeah.
If you know that you have an issue with the complexity, with not writing something clearly enough for people to understand, why do you make such complex? Like, you're just making it hard for yourself. Like, what was the conversation we had before? We were having a conversation not that long ago where you were trying to explain something too, and no one in the room knew what you were trying to say. And what was that?
Oh well, I understand that one now. So my issue with that is when I came up with strange matter, I thought you had originally said
Oh
that
yeah,
entire-
strange.
His
Explanation for strange
That's
matter.
what it was.
I was so
the issue was-
confused.
He
Oh,
could
yeah,
not
the
make heads or
issue
tails
was
of that
simple.
one.
Let me talk. This issue was simple. Ruga had the idea of smart matter. When I learned about strange matter, a real scientific topic, and I thought of something to do with that, I thought to myself, maybe Ruga had already thought of this because I remember him mentioning something.
It's not even that
similar.
though. It's the
So
way
I
you
thought
were.
that when I
It doesn't
said
matter.
strange matter, that,
The way you were wording it, even if I knew what strange matter was, the way you were
yeah.
wording it was so like I was like, what? I don't know what you're trying to say, and you explained it like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. I'm just like, I don't know what you're trying. I have no idea what you're trying to say. You need to get better at clarifying your point. Like you really make it very clear and concise and get your, because if you can't explain it with your mouth, you probably won't be able to explain it on the paper either. Because it's way easier to explain shit with your mouth than it is to actually get someone to understand it while you're writing it. Like way easier.
Like remember what I was saying when I was just like, dude, if it's hard for us to understand what you're talking about, and like this is the version of this conversation where we can like ask you questions about what you mean.
Yeah, we brought up this point
and everything else.
Yeah,
and it's still hard to
it's like
understand.
we
what
were
the hell
literally
you're talking
so.
about. The version of that conversation where it's literally you say the thing and we have one chance to interpret.
You are taking my point. This was my point,
exist.
Space. You are taking my point. I said this last time we had this conversation, and Doug was trying to explain the strange matter.
That was sort of both of our points.
No, it wasn't.
You're
No,
not
it
taking
wasn't. I
singular.
freaking said that shit. I said that. I literally said that when you write it down, you're not going to have the option to explain to them what it is they're reading. So you need to make it clear on page. And if you can't get us to understand and you're explaining it to us for the last 15 minutes and we still don't get it, then you seriously need to work on clarity because you're not going to get this opportunity to explain it to them. That's literally what I said. You stole my fucking point. You're fucking, what do you call it? You're fucking you're carrying on the back. You're being fucking baby hopped. I forget the wording, but whatever. You're doing the thing that people do.
Backseat driving?
What? No, not
I
backseat
don't
driving. Piggybacking. You're piggybacking off of what I said. I couldn't think of the fucking word. But yeah, no, there needs to be some serious clarity. I will say this. I would say create a log line for everything that you write. And I think that would probably help you get better. You know what a log line is?
No, I don't know the term.
God damn it. Okay, you should need to know what
Maybe
a log
if you-
line is if you're writing. Okay, so a log line, very basic stuff. I'm going to look up the proper definition so I can clarify it to you. I spelled definition
It's probably
wrong. There we go.
something. I mean, if it's simple enough,
Okay.
I probably already
it's
done
extremely
it,
simple.
just
A
not
log
talking.
line is a brief 1 to 2 sentence summary of a movie, TV show, or book that captures the main character, the core conflict, and the stakes. It acts as a quick pitch to hook producers, agents, and readers. Couldn't have explained it better myself. Yeah, that is exactly what it is. It is essentially the thing about a log line, and the thing in Hollywood is that they will ask you for a log line. And the thing is that and it's a test that they do for people who want to make movies in Hollywood. If you cannot come in and explain to them very simply in 2 or 3 sentences everything you need to know about the movie to get the broader strokes of what the shit is about, they're not going to make that movie. And that's just kind of the way it works. And books do this too. Book publishers do this too. It's like, okay, what's your log line? And then you go up and you say it and you're like, okay, it's about this character doing this thing. I stop this thing. Boom. This is what it's about. Here's the hook and why people would want to read it. Boom. You're done. And if you can't do that quickly without explaining it to me for 15, 20 minutes, then most likely your story sucks. That's generally the gist. So I would say practice writing log lines about your story and make sure you get it clear. And the thing is that it's actually not that easy for a lot of people, because a lot of people, especially if you're planning on writing a fucking 500-page book, it's really hard to encompass 500-page book into 2 or 3 sentences. Because you're like, there's all kinds of stuff that you're leaving out, but you have to get good at it. You have to get good at summarizing. You have to get good at taking the complexities of life and clarifying it for people. It's a very important thing. And I think writing a log line. So I would go and write log lines for your stories. And you're not only explaining it to them, but you have to explain it to them in a way, you have to explain it to them quickly and in a way that excites them enough to want to read it. That's the another challenging part about it. Because anyone can do a log line, not anyone, some people can't, but a lot of people can do log lines and tell you something that doesn't interest you. It's hard to do. Like, you have 3 sentences to explain your story to me and make me want to purchase it, and I don't want to purchase it right now. Go. That's not easy to do. That's hard to do. Like, if you asked me to do that right now with Geno Fiend, I'm not sure I would be able to do it. Because I haven't really thought about a log line for it at the moment. But I'm pretty good at clarifying shit within the story. And if I needed to come up with a log line, I would sit down, I would come up with a log line. But I think with your lack of clarity or your difficulty with clarity, I think you should probably make a log line. I think it would actually really help you if you came up with log. I would come up with log lines for all your stories, even your past stories. Come up with them and see if you can do that, and it might actually increase your skill of being able to clarify things. It's like practice, practice for clarity. I think Nano died. I think that motherfucker's dead.
All right. Let's try this for one of the book that I send you. A battalion of religious soldiers who confront a demonic threat terrorizing a town.
Sounds boring and dull. Sounds generic. Where's the hook? Why should I read it? Why should I read it?
You what you're saying? All right.
No, like what like a town attacked by demons and people have to fight back. That doesn't describe your story. That describes 1,000 stories.
What makes yours different?
Yeah, but that has to be in the logline too. You have to tell me the character, the conflict, and all that stuff, but you also have to sell me on it. You're not selling me on it by just telling me that a character defends a town against demons. Okay.
Got it.
You can let it breathe a little bit more than that. That was like 1 sentence, really, but but
that's 1 sentence. That's 1 sentence. Wait.
I was like,
okay.
It was like 2, but.
Let's see. Let's look up examples. Let's see. What are some? I don't know if they have official movie log lines. See if we can get some examples here. Best movie log lines screenwriters can learn from. Here we are. Boop. Let's see what are some good ones. I don't know what that is. Let's see. An aging patriarch of an... God damn it. Fucking get out of here. Alright. An aging patriarch of an organized crime dynasty transfers control of his clandestine empire to his reluctant son. Okay. After a simple jewelry heist goes terribly wrong, the surviving criminals begin to suspect that one of them is a police informant. I know it. Fucking... That's Reservoir Dogs. I know that movie just by that fucking line. That's how you know it's a good log line. Because you literally, like, that's only one movie that I can think of. A depressed suburban father in a midlife crisis decides to turn his hectic life around after becoming infatuated with his daughter's attractive friend. I know that movie too. That's with Kevin Spacey. American Beauty. That's American Beauty. Oh, this is fun. I think let's see how many of these we can guess. Actually, what's the first one? The aging patriarch of an organized crime dynasty transfers control of his clandestine empire to his reluctant son. That's The Godfather. Most likely. Yeah, this is fun. Let's keep doing this. Hold up. A mentally unstable Vietnam War veteran works as a nighttime taxi... I already know this one. Nighttime taxi driver in New York City where the perceived decadence and sleaze feeds his urge for violent action, attempting to save a predestined prostitute in the process. That is...
Okay, so this can be longer than I figured.
That's Taxi Driver. Yeah, I said 2 to 3 sentences.
I know, but the thing is that I'm thinking of like very few words compared to what they're
sentences
saying.
Can be long, dude. It's not a paragraph. If it's a paragraph, it's too long. If it's 2 to 3 sentences, it's fine.
I know.
With the help of a German bounty hunter, a freed slave sets out to... Okay, this is Django Unchained. To rescue his wife from a brutal Mississippi plantation owner. See, some of the... With yours, where you said that, I wouldn't be able to tell you what that is because there's so many stories that are like that. But like these log, like they're like, oh, okay, I get. Like, see, the fact that I can name each of these movies individually means that they're pretty good log lines, and it means that their stories are interesting and unique enough that I won't confuse it with 500 other stories. During the U.S.-Vietnam War, Captain Willard is sent on a dangerous mission into Cambodia to assassinate a renegade colonel who has set himself up as a god among the local tribe. I think I haven't seen this movie. It could be I haven't seen Platoon. No, I don't think it's Platoon. During the U.S.-Vietnam War, Captain Willard is sent to a dangerous mission in Cambodia to assassinate a renegade colonel. Oh shit! I feel dumb. No, I know what this is. This is Apocalypse Now. This is Apocalypse Now. I feel dumb. I haven't seen Apocalypse Now since I was a kid. That's why I couldn't remember. Yeah, that's Apocalypse Now. Dude, I bet you I could do most of these. I could do most of it. Who just wants to sit here and do these log lines and try and guess and see what movies they are? Probably no one, because we just lost half of our viewership doing that. Yeah. But that's...
Well,
I could do that.
I wanted to ask you a question.
What's up?
Has any of y'all's lore on what you were writing started to blur the lines of reality when you were seeing like what science has discovered? Because that's the position I've been in.
I don't know what you mean, the lore. I don't write lore for stories. I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, because like there was some things that have been happening in reality that have been mirroring what I've been writing.
So,
and it's been so crazy for me that I've been like doing some real world research and trying to like piece things together.
So like what? You're being a little too vague. What is the problem you're having?
It's, well, my story, or my story collection, is supposed to be Triverse Chronicles, Tales of the Three Conjoined Infinite Universes.
Too long of a title. If that's the title, that's way too long. But go ahead.
No, it's Triverse Chronicles is the title, and that's the tagline underneath. But it's the weird thing I've been finding out is like there's been use of porous metals to get water out of the air in deserts to get drinking water for people. There's been this one thing that I wanted to write in lore where of artificial cells, and they've recently done that in July, a fully ground up synthesized cell, no genetic engineering of a virus. It's been so damn crazy.
What's that got to do with your story though? I don't understand what that has. What is the question that you're asking me? I don't.
If you're talking about like your theories being like a little bit in the future in terms of like, you know, scientific progression, it's not really a great surprise that we're currently breaking ground on some of the fields you're exploring within your series.
Yeah, I'm not seeing what the issue is though. Like, what's the problem?
Like, have you ever were in the writing stage of something and you happen across something that happened in real life as you were writing that just holy shit, like you felt like you predicted something?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I mean,
I know it's a weird question.
No, I mean it's. I don't like. It doesn't sound like it's a problem though. It sounds like it's fine. Just keep writing.
Oh, we'll do, man. That's
like I don't really see the issues. I mean, Star Trek had fucking communicators decades before cell phones existed. You know, it's like it's fine. it's what it is.
Yeah,
if you're right, especially if you're right, it's not weird. Especially if you're writing sci-fi, it's not weird.
Oh yeah.
Like it's almost guaranteed. Like it's almost guaranteed that the vast majority of things that are in sci-fi, unless your sci-fi is basically just fantasy disguised as sci-fi, you're probably going to write things that will eventually come to pass in some way or another. That's just kind of the way. That's the nature of sci-fi. It's about future shit.
Yeah, that's why I was like, if you're talking about like near future, timeline within, science and, or technology, then it's going to be really natural that we're breaking grounds on these fields right now. If you're talking about like cellular growth and whatnot, yeah, that's what we're doing.
And that's another thing.
Give it 5 years. Be careful about what you write too, because what you could write could very well be obsolete in terms of what we know very quickly.
Yeah, maybe ZPE's on that list. And yeah, because that was the fuel source of the sci-fi and magic in my setting.
Oh shit, is that like Inferno Titan?
Say what?
What's up, dog? Haven't seen you in a minute. How's it going?
Oh, hey, bud. How you doing? Been a while.
It would have been hilarious if in that moment he was like, I'm sorry, who are you?
Sorry, I got the memory of an elephant. It's a curse.
Just take that opportunity to just fucking
Okay.
destroy you on a live stream.
All right.
Sorry, who are you?
All right.
But yeah, 0 point energy is the way I had it drawn in my setting, where it draws in thermodynamically through a set of metals, and like it's three metals for entropy, 2 metals for liquid mortality, and
What?
yeah, it's weird. It's a whole thing, but
Wait, what are you talking about?
You just can't.
the ZPE in my
Sci-fi mumbo jumbo. Don't make him describe it.
yeah,
Okay.
it's thermodynamic shit. I don't want to get you all caught up into it, but it made me look into alchemy more.
I guess.
It's been a little crazy.
That does sound pretty crazy, but I had tried another, what'd you call it, logline? I tried another one. This was not good, but I think it's much closer to what you're looking for. But a remnant of a battalion of holy soldiers, 80 town cursed by a demon, where they traverse corrupted lands, base unholy power, and discover the truth of their sinfulness.
Based on holy power.
Yes.
See, what is
Bro,
that?
I missed like 30 minutes. What are we talking about,
Based
dog?
on holy power is sort of weird because
Yeah, I
would maybe
don't
change
see.
it to, like,
It's shit
consecrated
like that
ground.
like I don't know what that means.
Yeah, because that's like based in holy power. What does that mean? Does that mean you're in a church where it's like it has a base of holy power?
It is religious, where I say it's holy soldiers and unholy forces.
No, but I get
Then why
that,
don't
but
you
they're-
say they march?
no,
Why don't
but-
you say something like they march across holy ground? Why are
Yeah.
you saying it's
don't.
based in?
Consecrated ground, something.
Then
if
what do you
wanna
mean?
get,
I don't
like
get it.
extra
Okay,
wordy, be
see,
Corrupted lands.
stop. Let me stop. You said based on holy power. I assumed marched across holy land. You're saying, well, they're not doing that. Okay, well, then you didn't clarify to me what you're talking about because I don't know what that is.
I think I jumbled over it because I said it was a remnant of a battalion of soldiers who ate a town cursed by a demon, where they traverse corrupted lands, face unholy power, and face the truth of their sinfulness.
Oh,
the
faced unholy power.
Yes.
No.
I thought you said based on holy power. I was so confused.
Is that not what he said?
He said faced unholy power. They faced with an F unholy power.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm nervous.
Because I had no, I didn't know what
I thought
based on
as well.
holy
I was
power.
just
What do
like,
you mean based
on
on
what?
holy power? Like that was so weirdly
Okay.
worded. Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
That makes more sense.
Okay.
That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so read it one more time now that I kind of know what it says.
Got it. So it's a remnant of a battalion of holy soldiers who ate a town cursed by a demon, where they traverse corrupted lands, face unholy power, and confront the truth of their sinfulness.
Okay. There, I would change it a little bit, but I
Green
think it's
light.
better.
Green
It's a
light.
little
I
bit,
fuck
but
with it. Green light.
It's definitely in a better direction. it's going in a better direction.
Maybe change it to like past blasphemies, something. I don't know.
Past
but
blasphemies?
If I was a Netflix executive, I'd buy it right now. $2 million.
I feel like to be fair,
itself,
I feel like you'd buy a lot of stupid shit. I'm not saying that's stupid shit, but I feel like you would buy a lot of stupid shit.
The Lord know not to give me too much money, bro.
I'm gonna get all that. That'd be no. I'm not sure. I would be. I would say this: if Whitey owned his own studio, I think most of it would be trash. But there'd be some interesting things in there at least. Like some of it would be kind of interesting.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think I'm gonna have to write something and then show you so that way you can tell me how trash I am, and then I can go work on the areas that I need to. But my ideas are the one thing that ain't.
My ideas are the shit. I got great ideas.
Yeah, for real.
I
got
just
the
hear
best
Bill
ideas.
Burr's voice.
I do yours.
in the background, it's being like, these people are just bending over backwards to put the money back into the economy.
I don't hear Bill. That wasn't even an
That's
attempt at
what
a
I
Bill
hear.
Burr
As
accent. I'll be
soon as
honest.
you get money.
I know
That's what I'm hearing in the background.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You know, I have a curious question about this the lock temp I wrote. This did not convey the fact that there is sci-fi elements to this story at all. Is that important at all to what I had wrote, or can that just be something they discovered?
I mean, you can hint at it being a sci-fi universe without coming out and saying it's a sci-fi universe. I probably would.
In a land far, far away.
Because honestly, the way that,
I really don't.
Because honestly,
know
the way that you described that, I pictured more of like a fantasy world with like
exactly
knights and
the
shit.
land far, far away is not going to help that, by the way. In the far future,
Jim, you don't know that.
In a land far, far away reminds me of Shrek. That's not freaking sci-fi.
That's the thing.
In 3 infinites of solid liquid and
you're
gas.
right. You're right. A long, long time ago, in a land far, far away.
That's even worse.
But oh man, it got a ring to it.
It has a ring to it because that's what you hear fantasy stories.
Because you got it from fucking Star Wars. That's why.
I was about to say that's Star Wars.
That ass. That was my point. Jim is just a fucking retard.
You literally just stole that shit from Star Wars.
That doesn't freaking demonstrate.
I was not being serious. You do not have it. I hear you, brother. You got it. I love your life. You look beautiful today.
Can't even see what the frick you on about,
matter
boy.
my story.
But what's the one word that I could give for these soldiers to say that they're sci-fi? What's one?
Say in the far future.
Alien. Hey, eat a dick, Jim. All right. Nah, that was funny as fuck. That piece of shit.
Pants.
Literally, just shove that at the beginning.
The enhance is what I thought, and I even thought super soldier, but I don't see how. I mean, that just doesn't convey.
Cybernetically augmented.
They're not. That's just misleading. They're not cybernetically augmented.
That's not misleading. That's a lie. That wouldn't be misleading.
Science fiction creature.
What's the difference between misleading and a lie? I
misleading isn't a lie. Misleading doesn't need to be a lie.
It doesn't need to be. Closest thing it gets to is like lying by omission.
So you're saying that I'm putting a thought in your head without.
No, you can lying by omission. I mean, you can give only some of the information, and that can be misleading. But you can also give the correct information. Like I would say, like Fox News and CNN mislead a lot. They actually do just straight up lie, but oftentimes they will mislead. Like for instance, when CNN made the Trump rallies and they edited the footage to zoom in on Trump so you couldn't see black people in the audience, that was misleading. That was, because the whole narrative was like, oh, it's only
look,
the whole racist
narrative. If we had a zoo and I'd be like, yo, that tiger let me go over there and pet it. I guarantee you would have let you pet it. That's misleading because I don't know that.
I mean, no, that's a lie.
No, if he let me pet it, like let's say I actually pet him.
Okay, we could translate this to like the time I actually pet a wolf within a cage. Like, granted, I managed to like do the whole thing and then keep my hands. Like the owner did come out and start screaming, "Get your hands out of that cage! That's a wolf!" And I was like, "Oh well, I'm definitely hugging this thing tighter now because this dog just got 10 times cooler." But
now that I know I'm not supposed to.
Yeah, right. Now that I know, it's like, oh, it could have like rended me apart at any point because I was like elbow deep at this point. It was bad. It was really bad. But in for a penny, in for a pound, I wouldn't suggest somebody else do the same thing too. It'd be like, oh no, I may have just gotten away with madness. I'm not sure.
Is a penny and a pound the same thing? Like the pound currency? Is that what equals a penny?
I don't think they're equal. They're equal.
They are not equal currency. No.
Oh, okay.
No, they are. They are. Go to England. You'll be fine.
I mean,
so if I go 100 pennies, I got 100 pounds.
No, but I think a penny
Yes.
is worth
Not
a couple
even
of
close.
or vice
Not
versa.
even
Go to England now.
You can look it up. But yeah. Is there a term that can be used for like one word that can be used to describe someone who travels across different planets? Is that
Bomb?
Spacefarer.
Space bomb.
Spacefarer? I guess. I don't know. That's a
Space traveler.
Space
balls.
I was thinking planet. For some reason, I was thinking
Astral
planetary.
nomad. Astral nomad.
Astral vagabond.
Space traveler.
Not vagabond. These are soldiers on it that are
A
on
vagabond
mission.
would not be the right word.
Bum.
Yeah. It could be
Bums.
bums.
Space bums.
Could be Mandalorian space merc.
Space bums. I don't know. Is planeteering? Does planeteering
Would you
make
say?
sense,
Would
or
you
it might-
say that they're Marines?
Space dogs.
Shut up. No.
Would you say that they're Marines?
Perchance.
No.
They're not Marines. What are they?
Soldiers. Like I know.
Okay,
the
but
difference
you can't
between
just be
Marine
a
and soldier.
soldier. A Marine is a soldier. What kind of soldier?
Look toward the Imperium, but I've been looking more toward chaos.
Actually,
I don't want to say it.
Actually,
Yeah, I know.
this
I know. I get what y'all
does
go.
come into contention with like U.S. military. What branch would
Army.
space-based ground forces fall under?
Army.
And there is no army in that scenario. It would go under two different titles.
It would be
That
Navy.
would be either the Navy or the Marines. It would actually be one of the two, or the Air Force or Space Force, which would that. But you know,
Why not Army?
Army has to do with more of the conventional ground forces type thing, which is not something that would be conducted in space anyways. So no.
Well, the characters that I'm talking about specifically get on the ground and do things on the ground. Like yes, they travel space, but that's just not they're not
What
in
about
space.
Grunt?
They're on a planet. They're on a different
What about
planet than they
Space
live
Grunt?
in, but
What about Grunt?
yeah. No.
You don't like Grunt?
These guys are like 8 to 9 feet tall. They are not grunts.
Space Scrubs.
Space grunts.
Veteran guardsman. Warrior is
No.
always an option.
Warrior is an option, but that also gives it that fantasy feel as well. That's the only problem.
So what do these
Elite
what do these
spaceman.
soldiers do?
Then you're not gonna like Dragoon either.
Warrior from the
So,
stars.
like, what do you mean? When you mean do you mean like in the story?
No, like what's their job? This isn't really that important. Well, I mean, no, it will be important, but just
Right.
what's their job?
Oh, they go to different planets and they just complete ground operations for different planets for either terrorist organizations or factions. It's just the term
So
I
what? They
use
drop
because-
down to the planet, do a mission, and then they leave.
You do
Yeah,
like
pretty
lead-
much.
That's
They'll
not the
sometimes
ar-
have to.
That's not an army. That's a
Yeah.
that's a navy.
That's a navy.
That's a
Okay.
you
navy.
do
But here's the
You
thing,
do
like,
a navy.
like here's the thing. You're writing this story. You should know that.
Yeah, that's still a Navy.
That it's navy. Okay.
I'm
You
saying
do,
you should do like you should know that when I say Marine and you say no soldier, that a Marine is a soldier. You should know the difference. But if you're writing a story specifically about a military, you should know the difference between the Army and the Navy. Like
You're
this
gonna
is
have to write
bare
something that's
minimum
approximate.
research. Like bare minimum.
You're gonna have to write something that, theoretically speaking, would, fool somebody who's been through the military.
No, you don't.
thinking
You have to
that-
write
no, let me
something that
finish.
would. But
Let me-
I've.
let me
But I.
finish.
No, no. But I
That-
have. But I haven't been in the military. You need to write something
I
that
get it.
that
No, no,
fool. You
but-
don't have to fool people in the military. But you need to be
No,
able
you
to
have
fool
to
me.
make it
The
look like
regular
you've
person.
been through it in some way
Just there.
yourself. You don't want to have it just look like nothing. Like to the point that you don't know the difference between the branches and their duties is a little insane.
It's insane if you're trying to write a story that's about that. Like, if your world works so unbelievably different that it's basically unrecognizable from our world, then do whatever you want. But if you're going to use words like army, if you're going to and stuff like this, and like I say something as simple as Marines, and you say no, soldiers, like they're not, like Marines aren't soldiers. Like, you didn't know that soldier isn't a specific title. It's like a job that describes all military combatants. So it's like, it's weird. Like, the fact that you didn't know that, but you're writing a story based around the military is crazy. That's pretty wild. You need to do way more research, or any, like, just something, you know. And this is why a lot of people will say, like, you need to, like, write what you know. You know, like, to write what you know, because you get stuff like this. It's like, if you don't know anything about the military, maybe you shouldn't write a story about the military. Like, maybe you should write a story. Maybe it could be some kind of faction, but it doesn't have to be necessarily the military, you know, or something. I mean, I don't know, up to you. Or you could just do the research. But you've already started writing your story, and you're in it, and you don't know the difference, like, between a Navy and Army, or that a Marine is a soldier. That's some pretty basic stuff. Like, I'm almost positive that my nephew would know that a Marine would count as a soldier. Those aren't two different things. He's 12.
I had to drop that in at the very end. He's 12.
I mean, I know for a fact he knows that a Marine is a soldier. I know for a fact he knows that. Like, it's like, that's. And I'm not calling you stupid. I'm just saying, if you're writing a story, you need, like, you need to be able to know this stuff.
He's not saying you're stupid, but he's saying that you don't even know.
I don't know. I'm
the
just
meaning
going
of
off
the
the
words
whole
you're trying
thing.
to
You
say.
don't call your Marines. You just don't call Marines soldiers.
Yes, you do. Marines call themselves soldiers. If you were a Marine, you were a soldier in the United States military.
Or, you know, the British, or whatever the fuck. But, like, you know,
yeah,
you would be a soldier.
No, a Marine. Well, if you're a Marine, I don't know if England has Marines, but the U.S. has Marines. You're a Marine.
I do believe that we are not the only ones who have the Marines, but our Marines are sort of like other countries have Marines. We have the Marine.
I don't know if other countries have Marines.
I knew the American Marine.
I had two homies who made it and completed Ranger School in the Marines, and they showed me a video on that shit. Like, and he was like, "Bro, this video's not doing it no justice. It was way worse than this." And I'm like, "Nigga, that looked terrible."
Yeah. No, like they like, you know, they might have Marines, not like the Devil Dogs.
Missy says you should call them astronaut warriors.
How about Men-at-Arms?
Men-at-Arms. Space Men-at-Arms.
The clan. Call them a clan.
Space. Just come up with your own stuff. Look, if you want to keep everything exactly as is, I mean, it's up to you. I think you need to really think about doing a lot of research, before you make anything solidified. For the thing, research is important. Research is a big part of writing a story. You don't always have to research, and sometimes you can research and it can be very bare minimum stuff. But to write a military-based story and not do any research when you yourself have never been in the military, that's going to cause some problems. People are going to think your story is just dumb, and it's going to fall apart really fast for people. Even people who've never been in the military are going to be like, this is baffling. Like, it's not going to be good. You got to do the homework, man.
Because there's enough other stories from people like who have been in the military that like those military buff type people know what to expect.
Yeah, you can always tell the difference.
Like,
you can usually tell the difference between.
I'm confused. Like, the thing is the Marine Corps is a different branch from Army, right?
Yeah, the Marine Corps isn't a branch. They're in the Navy, which is a different branch, and the Army is a different branch. That's true.
Well, yeah,
yes,
they're separate from each other, right?
Yes.
Right. But isn't I'm confused here because I don't know. I've always thought that the term soldier was just a term for the people in the Army branch.
Nope. Soldier is any combat is any combat specialization.
Gang leader
in the
with
military.
niggas out there doing hits. Those are his soldiers.
Yeah. Technically, yeah. That's more of a street variation term of. I would say that's like a slang use of the word, but I suppose that would work. Sure.
Don't you backsass me, boy.
I didn't backsass. That was not backsassing. I don't sass, sir. I'm not a sassy bitch.
I just wanted to see how it felt to say boy in that way. It felt kind of empowering, you know?
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
That's why all the. That's why they always say that.
No, I get. You know what? No, I'm gonna touch on this. I'm gonna touch on this. I get so sick of that shit when people are like, "Oh, boy, who you calling boy?" Because here's the thing, I'm from the South. I call people boy. That's how I speak. I call white people boy. I call black people boy.
Yeah,
I call people. If you're younger than me, I call you boy. If I don't respect you, I call you boy. If like it's just there's a bunch of reasons to call someone boy. My dad calls me boy. That's just how we speak. So like when I went to work, the first time this ever happened, I went to work. I was like in my mid to late 20s, and I wasn't in Louisiana, and I ended up calling a coworker boy because he was like 19 and I was like 24 or 25, and I called him boy, and he's like, "Don't you ever call me boy again." I'm like, "What?" Like I was so confused. I had no idea what he was was like. I had no clue. And then like someone had to explain to me that like, dude, well, how are you gonna call him boy? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
What is the I call you boy. And he's like, yeah, but he's black. You can't call him boy. I'm like, why not? And they're like, oh, it's a racial thing to call a black person boy. And I'm like, no, it isn't. He's like, yes, it is, because in the South,
retardedly tone deaf person in the South.
And they were like, no, because that's how we talk to this day.
That's exactly.
It's people in the North who see like old Southern plantation owners calling people boy and being like, that's a racial thing. It's not a racial thing. It was never a racial thing. We call those old racist Southern plantation owners who called black people boy. They would also call younger white dudes boy. Like that's what you do. You just call him boy. That's how it works. It's just.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
I hate it.
That's too damn bad.
Boy, like boy, who the fuck you think you talking to? Like, yeah, you never. That's what happens. Like, okay, like this.
Black mamas tell black kids that too.
Yeah. So I mean, why is it racist? Well, we can't fucking use boy anymore. This is bullshit. You can't take every word away from us, Whitey. Okay.
To be fair, I call my boy all the time, like quite literally. Most people here have like heard me in stream, like just like playing video games and like answering my boy, like boy, what do you want?
Boy. Yeah. Anyway,
boy.
Doug, what were you trying to say?
Is Kratos racist? He's voiced by a black guy.
All right.
Who?
Kratos.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he is.
And Mace Windu's voiced by Kratos too.
Voiced by a black guy.
Yeah, no, I know. Kratos, no, I mean, I don't. Kratos does a lot of things, a lot of bad things. He's not racist.
I wanna clear myself up.
Well, maybe is it possible to be racist towards God kind? Because then I think he is a little bit racist.
If you consider that a race.
I mean, wouldn't you consider gods a race?
I don't know.
Yeah, but that gets into like the actual proper racism where like you're actually being racist towards like other races and whatnot. Like the whole problem with like racism in the real world is like we're all people and there is no difference between us. If we were like in fantasy land,
that's not true. There's a shit ton of differences between us.
To be racist against
better than all of you.
There's
definitely a difference.
There's a ton of differences, but like. Black people literally have to have different medication than white people because it affects their bodies differently. There is a ton of differences between the races.
Nope,
the problem is... Wait, what's up, Whitey?
I didn't say that.
Oh, I thought someone said something.
So...
What's up?
Don't you dare get my fucking white voice confused with somebody else's.
Yeah.
My perfect white voice. Go ahead. What's up, Doug? Doug's been trying to say something for a while.
Yeah. So... You are correct about everyone being in the military being called soldiers colloquially, yes, right. But what I was going off of with soldiers versus Marines is that for the different servicemen titles in the military, there's noise playing in my ear, and that's annoy me. But
It's
you
from
have
Whitey.
term-
Whitey, fix your shit.
Seriously. Yes, different corpse.
What you mean? Hold on,
forces have
seriously,
different-
bro. It was 1 second during some shit that you try to bring back up after we got off of it. Don't say seriously, dog.
You
I'm gonna
always
mute
have
it, but don't
something
say
playing.
seriously.
You
Like
always
you're
have
just
something
so
coming from your mic.
inconvenienced by my
It is
background.
normal by you. That is whatever. Whatever. The whole
Eat
point I
your
was trying to say
microphone.
is there are different terms. Army. There are different terms used that just saying soldier for everyone is usually not preferred in the military. So usually they just save the term soldier for army, and then Navy gets sailors, Air Forcemen, the Air Force airmen, Marine Corps Marine, and Space Force guardians.
Yeah, that's
That's
true.
why I said that's why I said no soldiers, because I was thinking
The Space
these guys
Force
are
call
part of.
themselves Guardians.
Well, it doesn't.
Yeah,
well, it
it's
doesn't
weird.
matter. Even if you want to, even if you're not using the colloquial words and you're using the normal ones, you would still be wrong because if you're flying a ship, landing, doing an operation, and leaving, you're not a soldier. You would be the Navy.
So apparently I'm a guardian for this new term was aware of.
Why would you be guardian?
As that's what Space Force is.
But that's not really being
Space
a
Force
guardian.
literally
A
was
guardian would be more of a
Space Force was
stinctionary
literally
thing, like
just look. Space Force was literally
that's it.
just created during Trump's first
Yeah.
fucking term. You can make
Yeah,
whatever.
no.
If you want to follow,
I was
the
gonna
spa-
say
if you want to
friggin'
literally say
Guardian.
that your characters are the future of Trump's Space Force, then go for it. But you can literally make
You know-
whatever you want.
You
yeah,
know
in that case,
how-
make it as
Can
incompetent
can
as
I-
you want, I guess. I don't
Can
know.
I bring up how freaking like pompous Guardian sounds by comparison?
know.
Like soldier, sailor, marine, like
Right.
all of those. Guardian.
I mean, it makes sense.
Where
The whole
they
idea,
only-
the whole idea that you're protecting the
Guardian
planet.
makes you think it's like gonna stay there and not like fuck off afterwards.
No, to be funny is if he calls him Guardian because he secretly loves to play like Destiny or something. He's like, I'm gonna make real life Guardians.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
I'll tell
I'll
you
be-
what, this
no,
whole
but, like-
Destiny
But
thing,
honestly,
it's a great
dude, just
idea.
just think about this. I want you to close your eyes and think about this. This is something that's in reality. In real life, there is a military force the United States has created to defend Earth called the Space Force. And the soldiers not the soldiers, and the individuals within this Space Force are the Guardians. That sounds like some fucking anime shit, like Power Rangers bullshit. It sounds so wacky. Like I can imagine the Guardians each having their own multicolored fucking mechs that they fly up into space to fight against the aliens, and together they combine to make the Space Force. Like it's so cartoony sounding. I love it. I kind of wish all the military branches had this very strange 80s feel to the naming scheme.
It's somewhere like a combination between like Gundam Wing and like Transformers mixed with like Power Rangers.
It's every 80s thing ever mixed together. It's with our
It's
powers
every
combined.
large mech-
We are the Space Force, and the Space Force is some kind of cosmic energy that lives at the center of the planet that they use to power their mechs, and they are the Guardians. It's so great. I love it so much. And if we ever get to the point where our technology does get to the point that that's like a legitimate, like we actually do start doing shit in space, we actually do have spaceships, like then that would just be crazy, dude. If like 2, 3, 4,000 years from now we literally have Guardians flying around in spacecrafts fucking up like aliens with fucking as a part of the Space Force. Does the Space Force have a symbol? What's like the symbol? Do they have like some goofy
Looks a lot like Star Trek's.
Let me see. Really?
It's a lot like Star Trek. It's a lot like it, yeah.
Force. Oh wow.
I mean, I like humans, lichens, and vampires fighting demons in space.
Did they just wait?
Yeah, they basically did. They basically just like stole it from Star Trek.
God
damn. It's really close.
I mean, did they just like take a bunch of things from like, okay, Guardians from Destiny, the symbol we're gonna take from? They're just like, we're just gonna be inspired by all the science fiction of our
That's
planet,
basically what they did.
and put it all together
And
to make this real thing. It's great. I like it. It's funny.
Our emblem is Star Trek.
It's actually
We
a
have
good idea.
Guardians from Destiny. Give me 10 years and we'll have the Megazord.
How many
Just
Guardians?
Give me 10 years.
How many Guardians are on Earth? Like, you got to imagine, since we don't have the means to send a bunch of people into space, there can't be that many. Like, there's no way there's like fucking 10,000 Guardians on Earth, right? Like, no way. What are they doing?
What are y'all talking about?
The Space Force.
1,500.
Pretty.
1,500 Guardians of the planet.
Not 1,500. Sorry, that's my bad. 15,000.
Jesus Christ, what are they doing?
10,000 Guardians and then about 5,000 civilian employees.
What? Oh, so I said 10,000. There's no way there's 10,000 Guardians. There's exactly 10,000 Guardians. I don't think I could have been more wrong.
Roughly.
What are they doing if we can't go into space or do anything space?
They're making the Megazord, dude.
You know, when you said they're making, I thought you were going to tell. For some reason, for some unknown reason, I thought you were going to say something enlightened and true, and I would have going to learn something about the Space Force. But you didn't. You just fucked it up. You just said some
I
bullshit.
just dropped Megazord. Yeah.
You just ruined.
He will
my
never
hopes.
trust another soul again.
Never.
I'm surprised he even trusted me. He knows I'm full of crap.
Yeah, that was really his fault.
What are the U.S.
No, they're
Guardians. God damn it, Guardians doing. I am not great right now. It's late. Okay, what are the U.S. Guardians doing now in the military? I'm trying to be as specific as possible.
No.
The U.S. Force Guardians protect national interests in space by operating and defending critical satellites, monitoring space debris, managing global positioning and communication networks, and tracking missile warnings. They execute space security operations in full-time or flexible part-time roles, or serve as specialized civilian personnel. Satellite control, operate, command, and maintain military communication. Okay, so they're like defending the world from rocks at the moment. From rocks and missiles that aren't being fired. So they're doing nothing.
But it's like really big rocks, though.
It's really big rocks. You don't understand. It's super big rocks. There's a reason these guys need to be hired part-time. It's a lot. It's big rocks. Okay.
It's like they need to figure out how to stop really big rocks and how to stop a grain of sand moving at like 99% the speed of light.
It's a really big rock.
Okay, to be fair,
there's never been a bigger rock than
that
this
second
rock.
one is actually kind of.
It was a really big rock. There's never been a bigger rock. It was huge.
Such a big rock.
It was massive.
The Space
And many
Force.
people that say that there was a big rock. Good people, trustworthy
big dumb
people.
rock. But that like space debris that's like moving around the Earth, that like breakneck bullshit. Yeah, that's actually starting.
That's a natural protective field.
Hey,
natural protective field. Launching more garbage into space. That's what I'm going to do.
Breakneck bullshit is a hilarious way to describe speed.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. That took me a minute.
Took him a minute, guys. I never went and got my food, and we're still fucking here. That's upsetting.
I'm surprised.
Or bastard.
That's upsetting. I shouldn't even be here. I've been here for. It's almost 4 hours. I've been doing this stream. I've made $19.99. What is that per hour? It's under minimum wage. It's way under minimum wage. What is this?
How much gets taken out from taxes?
That's a little less than $4 an hour.
It's crazy.
A little more.
I'm probably gonna end the stream soon. There's only like 13 people watching, and we're not really talking about anything big. The story stuff was kind of cool, but I think we're pretty much past that, and now we're talking about the fucking Trump and the Space Force.
Oh shit!
As fun as that is. As fun as that is. Yeah, and it's $10. Fucking what is this? What is this? Thank you, King. Much appreciated. Not sure if it's enough for me to stay up for another hour though. I do appreciate it though, King. Thank you for supporting the channel. I don't know if you're just getting here, King, but we had this whole conversation. We were talking about stories. We were talking about I spoiled the whole audio series that's not coming out anymore. I spoiled it all and told everybody everything what it was going to be. And that's just going to be for you guys. No one's ever going to know. I'm not going to edit that section and release it on a different site. It just is what it is.
Write it myself.
You
and say I created it.
Well, I've got evidence right here in the stream that you didn't, sir. So, you know,
Oh, so the stream is staying up.
it's fucking dated,
Which means people.
Oh, that dirty word, evidence.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Right.
So the stream is staying up, which means that person will be able to go see it. It won't just be for everybody.
Yeah,
here.
but they're not going to. That's the thing. Not many people. Most people don't watch the streams.
You said you get like 2,000 after you post the VOD.
So it's gonna be like at the end of a stream, like just randomly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I might get 1,000 or 2 when I post the VOD, but my normal view on my normal stuff are between 10 and 20,000. So it's not. Most people don't watch them. Like vast majority of people don't watch them.
Anyways, I got this new series coming out, guys. It's gonna be like a mythology thing. I'm gonna have a bunch of characters. There's gonna be this person called.
He does not. Trying to steal.
If it don't have the Night Sentinel, I don't want it.
Trying to steal my ideas, sir. Definitely learned something to help with my story. I'm glad, man. I'm glad, but don't say that too. Don't say that too quickly. You gotta actually go write it and make sure that you can actually make something. You gotta go finish some stuff. Fucking King.
You're not a failure.
King gave me more money. He's trying to get me to stay up. He's trying to get me to what's $50 for 4 hours? It's like $12 or $11. I don't know. I'm not doing math.
Yeah,
right
something like
now.
that.
An hour. Still pitiful. It's still pitiful. Stop it, King. Why are you trying to keep me up? I want to go eat food and
That'll be like 2.5 hours.
Sit here and
Please,
starve
King,
for
I
our
just wish to
entertainment.
go eat food.
I wish to go eat and
Oh,
consume.
for
No, I'll
entertaining.
probably go get some food in a couple minutes, and it will be up to you guys to entertain people while I'm gone and not set everything on fire. And then I'll be back. And
I'm gonna say like the worst. I'm gonna say the stuff that's gonna get your channel canceled.
We're just gonna
I
say
can't handle the responsibility.
I didn't fucking say it. It's not me. It was him. And then they'll dox you, and I don't care about that.
They dox
no.
me.
Yeah.
Joke's on them. I already know my address.
Joke's on them. I don't know their address. That's what that means, right?
All right. Does anybody who's seen the Discord link? Anyone who's not in the Discord, you click. King, what are you doing? This guy.
You pay more money.
He's funding the fucking. He's funding the chill stream, guys. Everyone thank King for funding the chill stream and forcing me to stay up for longer than I wanted to.
My family, I hate you. I want you to know that.
Irritating ass shit. You know what? I was about to say I want to go get, what's it called? I wanted to get Blood of the Dawnwalker when it comes out, but part of me was thinking of like saving my money because it costs money. I wasn't sure if you guys were aware of that. It costs money. So I was like thinking about maybe I'll wait to get it and stuff. And there's no like pre-order bonuses or anything, which is a good thing. I'm glad, but I might like wait a little bit and then go get it. But hey, if you guys just like give me the money to go buy it, I'll buy it day one. I'll start making videos about it. Why not? Sure, I guess.
The shameless promotion.
The shameless. Hey, people. Hey, to be fair,
shameless.
It's not a shameless promotion. I was gonna make the joke. The reason why I was saying that is because I was gonna make the joke where he's like, "Oh, he paid for the game for me." I wasn't gonna ask him to pay for the game for me. I was saying he's gonna pay for the game for me. But then I remembered that we don't live in 1999. And games don't cost $50 anymore. Games cost fucking $70, $80 now. So he actually didn't pay for the thing for me. So it was that was what I was getting to, Petty, before you decided to be all fucking. Oh, there was nothing promotion. I was leading into making a joke about how games are too expensive, and for a second there, I thought that we were back in a simpler time.
Hey, what's really happening is Rouga's trying to cover up his e-begging.
That must be what it is. How am I e-begging when every time he pays, I'm like, stop keeping me up, and then he pays more? I don't know how I can not e-beg more than be like, but I would really like to go to sleep, and when you pay,
How do I
can't go to
e-beg
sleep.
even worse?
No.
than I am now.
I don't know. I'm not.
Because it seems to be working.
It's apparently reverse psychology is like a bitch of a thing. I don't know. If I tell people I don't want something, they'll do it out of spite. and they'll force it. They'll force it on me. Like I'm being. The king is raping me with his money. This is not. I'm a victim here.
Damn.
I'm a victim of this. I like to rewatch old streams. Yeah, some people do. It's not usual though. Like if you look at the views of my normal videos compared to my stream, there's no fucking comparison to be made. Like the most viewed stream that I've ever had is like 4,000 and something maybe. The most viewed video I've ever had is over 300,000 and something. It might be close to 400,000 by this point. Like there's a very clear that's a fucking 1% of my most viewed video. It's pretty bad. Has anyone ever heard about the young streamer getting abused by their mom? No. But life is full of shitty stuff, and I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say I don't care. I'm not gonna say that. Well, I mean, I don't care, but it's not that I don't care that he's getting beat. Like, I hope he doesn't get beat. But the thing is, there's always something fucked up going on somewhere, and I just
not Rouga. The thing is, one of the big streamers raided him, and then he got excited. His mom started beating his ass, turned all his shit off, and now they like raised like over $50,000 or something for the kid.
No, I understand, and that's cool. I mean, I like that's good. It is, but there's just too many. I tend to try and stay away from news that doesn't in any way affect my life, because I don't really consider it news. Like certain political shit is newsworthy. Things that's going to, like, if the fucking gas prices are going up, that's newsworthy. If something happens nearby that's going to affect me and the people around me, that's newsworthy. But if you just start like focusing and following every fucking stupid, terrible shit that happens all across the world, you just become this person who becomes obsessed and angry and just like you spend your entire life reading about things that are happening to other people, and I'm not huge on it. I'm not a big fan of it. So generally speaking, when someone's like, "Oh, did you hear about this thing that happened to this actor?" or "Did you hear about this thing that happened to this famous person?" I'm like, I don't give a shit. I don't care, and I don't want to care. I don't want to get to a point where I care. It's cool that he's being helped, awesome, but it's just not something I care to care about. I guess it's the people that need to care about him are the people in his life and stuff like that. And yeah, if people want to go and pay for the thing and help him out, give him some money, that's cool. I mean, if he's young, his mom's probably getting the money, so I'm not sure how much they're helping him. But I mean, as long as they feel good about it. What do you think of Sasquatch Bigfoot? Nothing. Before I read that specific sentence, literally nothing. The thought never popped into my head.
What do you think of Sasquatch?
Nothing. Lame, I guess. I don't know. Out of the cryptids that exist, he's one of the lamest ones. He's a big hairy dude. Who gives a fuck? There's cooler cryptids with cooler.
What about the Yeti?
Huh?
It's a cold.
He's a snow.
It's the cold version.
He's a snow Sasquatch. I don't understand. Like, who cares?
No, but are there like actual like interesting Yeti stories though?
It's like when you have one of those little surprise toys and you just open it up and it's just like, it's a white Sasquatch.
It's a fucking shiny variant.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even no, it's not a shiny one. They just have like 5 different Sasquatches. The only one that's different is the freaking Skunk Squatch.
Yaku asks, "Do you think aliens exist?" Not Rouga. I don't. He's calling me around.
Yeah. Why else would we need a space force?
We gotta fight against something. I will say this.
Gotta fight against that.
I'll say this. I hope they do, but because I like the idea that the world's bigger than it seems to us. I like that idea. But if I found out tomorrow that there wasn't aliens, or I found out tomorrow that there was aliens, I would be equally surprised either way. If I found out there were aliens or there weren't aliens, I would be equally surprised. As of right now, I'm in a neutral position where either one is possible. It doesn't really, whatever. But I hope they are real, because I think that the world would be a cooler place if they were.
You know what's funny? Y'all know that YouTuber Penguin Zero?
Yeah.
No, Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie. Like, there's a funny dynamic he has with like ghosts, where he says he doesn't believe in ghosts, but goes ghost hunting frequently to try to prove them. Despite he's like firmly on the belief that there is no such thing as ghosts, but wants to so desperately prove their existence.
I love how I just went over a long process about how I try not to care talk about a bunch of things that don't affect like the vicinity that we're in. And then he goes off to talking about a fucking YouTuber and his opinions on some shit that doesn't matter.
I'm just talking about how I find it so fascinating that someone could have that kind of dynamic.
Next up, you're gonna
I
start
don't
talking
believe in
about.
ghosts, but I want to go pay. I want to go spend the night in wherever they claim is the most haunted place ever, and I want to go antagonize the ghost. And my YouTube channel is going to be called the Antagonist.
I thought
the antagonist.
Why don't you just call it the Antagonist? Why don't you just call it the Antag? I don't know. It's a hard one. It's a hard one to make that catchy.
Antagonist.
I don't think it works. Yeah, I don't think that one works.
Antagonist.
It doesn't work. It doesn't flow right.
Antagonist. That's the only way you can. That's the
Well,
only
if
way.
you want to go to the most haunted places in at least the country, you'd have to come where I am, because we have all the haunted shit. I'm sure there's some other ones.
Oh
in
yeah,
the country,
I'll go there. I'll go there, and as long as I'm
are
allowed to smoke my weed inside of the building and I can be there overnight, nigga, I'm about to antagonize the fuck out of these ghosts.
So okay, this is probably a killer for you. Weed is still illegal here, so.
It's most likely an abandoned
It's only
abandoned building. I don't
it's
think
only
It is
illegal
not.
if you get
None of
caught.
the ghost buildings are abandoned. None
The
of
ghosts are going to report you.
All of the haunted.
The ghosts are going to report your ass for smoking the weed.
All of the quote
so pack and hide
haunted
edibles,
shit.
gotcha.
All the quote unquote haunted shit here are made into like shit that people can have fun
Attractions.
with. Yeah, like there's
yes, I don't want that. I want that down and dirty horror. You
Oh
know
no,
what I mean?
it's pretty bad. There's Myrtle Plantation.
If there ain't no still water in the vicinity, I don't want to go.
No, well,
Stillwater sucks though.
there's a place called Myrtle Plantation where you can go and you can pay to spend the night.
I've heard of that one actually.
Yeah, everyone has. Well, I don't know if everyone has. Everyone here has. It's here. You come here. It's Myrtle Plantation. You pay the money and you spend the night. And I've known some people who have spent the night, and they all say the same thing. It's fucking freaky. Because it's like, you hear like piano playing in the middle of the night. It's a really big house. It's a huge plantation. It's massive. And they're like I've heard people who go in and then they don't leave their room because they just hear shit. And they're just like, this is so fucking weird. And then other people actually
I'm gonna go out there and I'm like, hey, gang, what's popping with y'all, man? Hey, y'all ready to go pick some cotton?
Yeah, and then like other like one dude told me that he heard a piano playing and he went into the room and he opened the door and turned on the light, and the piano stopped playing when he turned the light on, but then footsteps like ran and scurried out of the room, but the light was on and he was looking in the room and there was no one there, but he heard the footsteps running away from the piano, even though he was looking at the piano.
Tackled that nigga. See, look, I fully believe that I can punch an ethereal being in its shit. And the reason I fully believe that is because if I believe anything less, I can't. Does that make sense?
No, if you believe you can knock me out, that doesn't mean you can knock me out. I'm gonna beat your ass.
I'm saying,
All that reminds me of
if I don't believe that, then I can't, and that means that's when the ghost will fuck me up. But as long as I truly, with every fiber in my being,
a fucking boxing match with a ghost.
So here's the mindset. Here's the mindset I go in with. Here's the mindset I go in with. Here's the mindset. Here's the mindset I go in with. If you're a ghost, if you're legitimately a ghost, not like some weird, crazy, like alien being that kind of resembles a ghost, but a legitimate ghost, that means there's an afterlife, and that means you somehow became a ghost. If you fucking kill me, bitch, we're fighting it out in the afterlife. I mean, why don't the same rules apply to me? Like, I've always wondered that when it came to these types of things. It's like, you know, like The Ring, right? The chick hops out of the TV, she goes and she kills the dude because like because she died or whatever. So she kills the dude. Why is it that like immediately after she kills the dude doesn't just appear in his spirit form and just like look at her and like, hey, little asshole girl that just killed me, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you right now. And
He wasn't strong. His spirit wasn't strong enough. His reshi wasn't enough.
No.
I
But
thought-
at
I thought-
some,
I
I don't know if that
thought-
makes
Like her
behind
whole
that
thing is
one.
built off of anger. I would be pissed if some bitch killed me for an
At
unrelated
some
reason. Like you
point-
killed
thought
me.
At some
I thought
point,
the
you're gonna
entire
kill
reason behind
somebody
that-
who's gonna.
Yeah.
At some point, you're gonna kill some. You're like, bitch. I have an when I die and turn to a spirit, I have an unlimited amount of time to focus on figuring out how to fucking find you and fuck you up, spirit.
That's how supposedly these malevolent spirits be. They be like, yeah, nah, nigga, you thought it was up, pussy. The double back is real.
But I want to double back on the spirit that
That's
kills
what.
me.
That's why the world isn't full of like ghosts and spirits. It's because so many ghosts and spirits have just fought it out to the point they're just ectoplasm that got absorbed into the ground.
Just fucking ectoplasm all over the place.
Yeah,
Right,
they just
yeah,
die.
hold on,
They die
hold on.
twice.
Wait. Look, listen. If that's the case, right, that means that like my family and my ancestors are also spirits, and like, who's to say they're not protecting me? While this ghost that I killed is trying to, do ghost things to my life.
Bro,
'cause
they
I
don't
killed
they
it.
don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about you. I'll be honest.
Dude,
like,
just be a man.
No.
People
Dude,
who
be a
like,
man and either start ingesting holy water primarily, or just pour some on your fist and start throwing hands.
like
all right?
at
Just go and
best,
be a man
at
and do that.
best, at absolute best, maybe like your grandma or your grandpa who met you,
grandma,
might give a shit. Outside of that, like your great grandparents and shit, they don't know who you are. They don't give a shit who you are. They're just like whatever. They might occasionally be like, hey, what are my descendants doing? Oh, he's a fuck up. Okay, I'm gonna go back to enjoying heaven or
But
being.
if I'm constantly being attacked by somebody on their ethereal, on their plane of existence that I can't stop, I think they're gonna come help me.
Bro, they don't know. Bro, you know how big the ethereal plane would have to be? Like, if you lived in New York and your mom and your grandpa or whatever lived in Jersey and you get stabbed, they're not gonna know, right? Unless someone calls them and tells them. You think from the ethereal plane they're gonna like keep paying
We don't
attention?
know what their travel speed is like.
We don't.
It doesn't
Are
matter.
you really
Why would
going
they-
on about the freaking travel speed?
Who is the news guy who's going to report the death of their grandson or whatever to them while they're up there enjoying?
In my mind, it's like a living room with like television, and you can put the TV on whichever one of your family members you want to watch at the time. You know what I mean? I'm thinking it's one of those type ordeals.
No, see, in my mind, when I die, I go to Valhalla, but a very specific Valhalla, not the Valhalla from the. I want to go to a Valhalla where this is what you do, right? You wake up in a. It's not a big room. It's not extravagant. Not a huge bed. It's just a nice, comfy little cabin-ish area. You open up the door. You walk outside. There's a massive feasting table with just a bunch of dudes just feasting and having fun. There's a bunch of hot Valkyrie bitches going around that you can have sex with. And after the feast is over, you go into a massive battlefield and you all fight to the death. And when you die, you wake up in the bed again. And then you can do it again.
That's I want Valhalla.
And
Valhalla's probably the best heaven ever described.
What I just described is actually
Okay,
what I
joined
just
at the
described
right
is
time,
actually
but alright.
what I just described is actually not Valhalla. Not exactly, but that's what I want. It's kind of based off Valhalla, but it's a little different. But that's what I want. I want
not exactly, but I mean the endless feast and the fighting, and you
I want
just keep doing it.
dude. I want to
Valhalla.
forever.
Nigga, I want that.
I want to sleep, fight, eat, and fuck for all of eternity. That's what I want forever. That's what I want, and I want to hang out with my boys, and maybe I fall in love with one of the Valkyrie bitches, and we have some little like angel babies, and that'd be cool too, and we have like a life together, and that'd be great, and that's it. Just
But
a
then
nice
your
little cozy
angel baby
life.
Valkyries are going to be getting fucked by other people like you later on in the future.
If they're, I mean, yeah, as long as they're in committed relationships, go for it. Maybe they can have their own kids and shit.
I don't think that's how Valhalla works.
Well, I just married my own Valkyrie. You're telling me my kids can't grow up and then marry their own Valkyries too? That'd be what's the fucking problem with
Either
that?
Valkyrie or like warrior that gets dragged there.
How many times was your Valkyrie passed around before you married her?
Huh?
how many times do you think your Valkyrie was passed around before you married her?
I don't
Nigga,
know.
remember, you're just getting to Valhalla.
Dude, we're
That bitch was there.
we're dead. This we're dead.
horse,
This
so-
concept isn't gonna matter anymore. We're all dead for all of eternity.
Huh?
What do we?
Yeah,
we're
it's not
immortal
like
beings. How many people have I slept with before this fucking Valkyrie ran into me in life and in death?
I mean, while she's in Valhalla. Oh, okay, yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, it's like once you're dead, who gives a shit? Like you're dead, we're all dead. Are we still gonna be bitching about the same stupid shit that we bitch about nowadays?
Now, what if she got Valkyrie hurt?
You don't worry about STDs or anything, so it's not.
Okay, so there's
You don't
good
know that.
reason in real life. There's good reason to not sleep around and stuff. There's not. I mean, we have an actual society that we need to keep together. But in the afterlife, where the only purpose for our existence is to sleep, fuck, eat, and fight, and there's nothing that we have to sustain. There's nothing else really matters. We're just enjoying each other's company.
As long as
having
there's
fun.
weed, I'm fine.
It doesn't matter. Then it doesn't fucking matter. It's not important. What if the food was better than weed? What if they had any food you can imagine? They could have pot brownies, bro.
Well, then that's fine, because I'm still getting high. As long as I can get
You
high.
can just imagine any kind of food you want. Like, there could be food of flavors that don't even exist on Earth. That's like, dude, this is crazy that something this good can exist.
Long extinct fruit and freaking animals are on that
Fruit went
table.
to Valhalla.
I want to know
Oh,
what if you want to know what a T-Rex tastes like, a cooked up T-Rex is going to be
It's right there.
a rum roast.
It's gonna be like hella fucking tough, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're
wait,
gonna
we need
you're
just
gonna
ask Pickle.
But you're gonna be a beastly ass warrior that's been fighting in a field for the last 100 years because you're dead. So just bite into that
If there was
shit.
life on another planet, would it?
I really don't know how to be a part of this conversation.
And that stuff's gonna be seasoned to hell.
Yeah,
and
you're really
back, and it's
you're
gonna
really
taste
restricted when you see any part of this conversation as blasphemy.
Yeah, no, I walked away for a bit, came back, and I started hearing you describe your own version of Valhalla, and I'm like,
It's great. It sounds it's amazing. Look, hey, you're in my defense, not even my defense, in my assault of you. When I explained orcs, you were totally cool with the raping and pillaging, and you had an issue with the loving relationship between an orc and his wife because he high-fived his friend after he had sex with his wife. So let's just see. I'm morally speaking, I would say that I'm on something. I even said I'm gonna wife up that Valkyrie. So I haven't done anything wrong. I think that if this alternate reality did exist, your God would actually approve of it because I'm not sinning at all as long as I marry the Valkyrie. So think about that, sir.
Married to the Valkyrie, and you're not
murdering anybody either because when you go out to fight, you all just come back to life. Violence is not against any sort of biblical law.
Hey, do y'all think this is what King paid for?
I don't know if that's what God would will. I think that's the problem. Is what God wills, and that is what really is the biggest thing about whether or not that's good or bad. And I don't think He wills for people to experience death. And the thing is, marriage is no longer going to be a concept
It's not
in
death
heaven.
because you're already dead. You just essentially when you quote unquote
Well,
die, you get teleported back to
God.
your house. That's not death. You're already
Hey,
dead.
remember when we were talking about video games and shit?
We can talk
That
about
was fun. That was fun.
Are you not enjoying the conversation? I'm enjoying this conversation. I like
and it's not like God hasn't willed.
I like imagining my own personal Valhalla.
It's not like God hasn't willed pain before. Like he's done that a fair amount of times.
Right.
This
But
is
he
what
also
I'm not.
says that-
This is the part.
But like, dog, also,
it's
I
not
just want to say,
He also said, look, I am creating a new
now we're
heaven
putting
and a
our
new
own
earth.
values and ideals into this shit, and I like video
Do you
games.
think,
Doug,
do you think-
it's
do you
possible
think-
that in the new
Guys,
heaven and new earth,
dude, I'm gonna start muting people. Stop talking over. Y'all know y'all are all talking over each other. One person, go.
Do you think
All right,
God
so it-
himself? Do you think God is against boxing? That'd be my question.
When you're not killing anyone, so.
What God is against is not like the concept of like it's meaningless violence, wrath, and stuff. If it was like a friend, like even like God talks about like biblical adventures in the new heaven and new earth. That could just be a simple like fun boxing match for just the sake for like the fun of it. As long as
I
it's being
love
done
how
for
we
the
were
glory
having
of
such
God,
a fun
there's really nothing wrong.
conversation about how cool our own personal afterlife's been, and Doug just brought that shit down immediately. He was just like, everyone's having way too much fun. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna fuck that up for y'all.
Sorry, I'm here to remind y'all that that's just not what's gonna happen for you, and that I gotta be the one to tell you that there's a real heaven and a real hell. Sorry,
There's
that's
no
kind of why I'm
evidence of
here. Oh well.
Maybe the real
When you die, you'll you'll
heaven
know.
was the friends you made.
Oh wait a
along
minute,
the
why did I
way.
say
I
that?
knew that
There's
was
also
coming.
biblical
I knew that
evidence,
was
but I
coming
don't-
when he said that. That's funny.
Yeah,
There's
well, I
also
believe
no-
heaven is
I
cold.
I mean, honestly, we don't. Is it heaven's never really described in the Bible? Is it?
Not
It is,
it's
multiple times.
described.
It
It's written. It is written. Look, I am making a new heaven and new earth, and it's a very vague description. But things that are so good that people will not remember nor think of the former things that have to come, or something along those lines. In other words, it is so good that we will not think of the things that we had in this life because they pale in comparison, and we will not remember what pain is.
If that's so, then it's fully possible that Ruga's version of "quote unquote" heaven or Valhalla could just be his own personal freaking heaven.
That's fair.
Because I mean, it's not like God has a limit on what he can make.
Well, according
freaking
to
really snap
according to
at
Doug,
that.
according to Doug, I wouldn't be going there.
I'm meaning the hypothetical of, you repented for all your sins and decided to become a full-blown Christian and had a wife and kid and married before you had sex.
No, I mean,
you do all
really
that.
all you have to do is just
you have a
accept
good time.
Jesus Christ. You really don't have to do. I mean, like I understand the
I,
whole like
I,
statement.
I will
that
say
faith
this. I
without
will say
works
this,
is dead,
Doug.
but,
Doug.
like,
I will say this,
that gets
Doug. What you?
misconstrued.
I will say this though. I've always been extremely respectful for Christians and the Christian religion, just in general. But what you just did with this conversation is a lot of the reason why people aren't. Like incredibly, what the people aren't. I have I mean, you would agree. I have been very, very respectful to Christians throughout my entire time on the channel and on the Discord. But when we were having a fun conversation about afterlives and what the different afterlives that could exist if we could make our own afterlife, which is a perfectly fun, perfectly innocent conversation, you had to come in here and remind everybody that they're all wrong, you're right, and this is what all this, and this is how everybody should be thinking. And you said, well, it's my job to do that. No, it's not your job. It is not your job to come in and try and derail a perfectly innocent conversation that God would have no problems with whatsoever. To like force that down a bunch of people's throats. That's nowhere in the Bible to say that there's any kind of sin with just visualizing what different heavens can look like, or what heaven might be, or what would be cool to be a heaven. There's nothing wrong with that.
Funniest is that he went, "You're wrong, I'm right," and also
he
that
literally
guy in
came
particular is
in
going to hell.
with an incredible amount of
that guy in particular is going to hell.
He came in with an incredible level. He came in with an incredible level. And again, I'm not. I mean, I guess I am kind of attacking you, but it's not in a way that's meant to be vicious. But you came in a way that was very arrogant. In like, okay, you're all wrong. Everything you guys are talking about are false. It's my job to remind you all that you're wrong and I'm right. And it's just
Doug,
like,
I kind of want to remind you that too.
It's not like
you. That is a very big demonstration of pride, and even God doesn't want you to have that level of pride for our own religion. It's commendable that you're trying to spread that, but like this level of pride, that's not really warranted.
That's not gonna win anyone. That would not win anyone to your side, not at all. Because humility is also kind of a big part of it, and that was unhumble as fuck.
Yeah.
It's not good. I mean, you can do the conversation. Look, there would have been no issues whatsoever with your religion at all, or if you want to call it religion or whatever, with Christianity. There would have been no issue with you being like, well, I think the heaven, is the heaven that I would. And if you wanted to come in and describe heaven that you would like it to be, since the Bible doesn't answer every single question about heaven, maybe you'd be like, well, I like the heaven that Christianity has, and that's the one that I believe I'm going to, and this is kind of what I would like it to be like, or whatever. What the fuck would have been wrong with that? Why did you have to come in here and be like, you're all wrong, and basically treat us like we're all fucking committing blasphemy? And it's like, that was just unnecessary. It was, and that is this thing, and that is something that makes people not like Christians. That's the attitude that people don't like, because it does seem hypocritical and it seems arrogant and it seems that's what people would call preachy. There was a way to do that where people could have listened to this and been like, you know, that's kind of a cool, you know, dude or whatever. But when you come out with stuff like that, regardless of whether or not it's true or it's fair or not, well, I don't know if fair is the right word, but Christianity is judged by the Christian behavior. Whether that's fair or not doesn't really matter. It just is. It's the way it will always be. So when you come in with arrogance like that, people get thrown off from what it is. And there is that was absolutely an arrogant way to come in. Even if you didn't mean it in an arrogant way, it was arrogant. It absolutely was. You can be confident in your own beliefs without treating other people like they're fucking stupid.
Well, I mean, I would just say, I don't know. I would say anything, but I really feel like I'm in a position to have a lot said back to. I don't know. I just try to come off humorous. I just want to leave it at that. Didn't mean arrogant. Sorry. We'll catch you next time.
No, it's fine. I mean, I'm not mad at you. It's fine. It's just, you know, it's just we're just having a fun conversation, and you can get into the conversation, and you don't have to feel like you're committing blasphemy as long as you're not committing blasphemy. Nobody here was committing blasphemy. I was talking about a cool heaven that I would like to go to. I never referred to this heaven as being real. I never referred to this heaven as being superior to the Christian heaven. I just think it would be.
I didn't say Christian heaven, but I definitely said that's the best version of heaven ever. I did say that, but
yeah, maybe
in a fictional sense, probably.
Well, look, by me saying this is the heaven that I would want to go to, I am.
I wasn't saying in a fictional sense. I meant literally. That was probably the best heaven.
Well,
to
no,
me.
by me saying that this is the heaven I would want, I'm implying that would be the best heaven that I would want. But again, this is coming. I mean, I don't see. That's not blasphemy. I'm not committing blasphemy. I haven't said anything negative against Christianity or heaven or God or anything. I'm not even talking about.
It's less blasphemy in the concept of. It's less like I don't know. Again, my approach was wrong, but my mindset is not. Oh, it's blasphemy. It's this. It's these guys are probably going in direction away from heaven, and it's just.
We're not going in a direction away from heaven. We're talking about hypothetical, non-existent heavens and what could be kind of cool to go there. Now, I never said that the heaven or would even try to imply the heaven I just made up off the top of my head is real. I don't see how that's going away from Christ in any way. I'm just talking about fucking fake heavens that would be kind of fun to do. It would be cool and theoretically. And also, you as a storyteller, you as someone who wants to write things, I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to be a good writer if that's the mindset that you have. If you're going to limit yourself you can't even have a fictional heaven without insulting your own belief system. Are you kidding me? You are putting barricades in your way of your own writing that God did not put there. You put that there. There is nothing wrong with writing stories and making stories about anything you want to talk about, and it's perfectly fine. It's like you can't I remember one time we were having a conversation where I said something. We were talking about some universe, and I said I think it was the darkness, and I was saying that Jackie Estacado is the god of the Top Cow universe or whatever, and you were like, oh well, no, that's not. I'm not going to call him a god. And I'm like, what do you mean you're not going to call him? He is literally the god of that universe. He's like, he's not God though. You know, there's only one God. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not literally saying he's God. Are you saying that Zeus isn't a god in his own fictional mythology? Like, it's so weird that you thought that was somehow blasphemy, that I just mentioned that there's a fictional god and a fictional universe. You can't even have a god exist in one of your stories that isn't Jesus Christ. Where is that said in the Bible that you can't write a fictional
Why
character
are you
who's a
bringing
god?
that up when I already said a while ago that whole situation before I got into different research? But like that's not even a part of this situation, and I already
No,
said
it's
that I had
no,
learned
it's
more
in the
from that
same. No,
previous
it's in the same.
moment.
No, it's I'm bringing it up because it's in the same category. It is in the same situation. It's a very similar situation. It's
Not
you.
exactly.
It's you creating unnecessary barrier. I'm not talking about you as a Christian. I'm not talking about the blasphemy. I'm talking about you as a writer now. You as a writer are putting unnecessary barricades in front of yourself because you believe that by writing and saying certain things and writing about certain things, you will be somehow. I understand that you got some stuff going on, Whitey, but goddamn, is that shit loud? The air that's going inside that speaker. If you're not gonna talk, can you mute yourself? Because that shit's really annoying. Thank you.
Oh, is that me?
Yeah, it's like
it's
constant
going
wind,
on.
and I'm trying to. It's really loud. I'm trying to.
For sure.
Focus
Well,
on
no,
something.
it was because my phone was on. You should be good now. You should be good now.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, but you're putting unnecessary This isn't a religious conversation anymore. You're putting unnecessary barricades in front of yourself as a writer and limiting yourself to what you can write about. You can't. I guess maybe you've changed your mind about being able to write about gods or fictional gods, but like we can't even have a fictional conversation about fictional versions of heaven. That's suddenly like a wrong thing. So does this mean that you can't create a fictional heaven for your universe? Does this mean that everything that you write about from this point on always has to correlate back to Christianity? And if it's anything outside of that, then it's somehow, I don't know if blasphemy would be the right word necessarily at that point, but it's some, like you just can't write outside of that because that dooms you to being a shitty writer. Because it means you're actively halting your own ideas for a perceived, so you're not like, for a perceived notion of insulting a god that would not be insulted by this in any way. It's like God does not hold limitations to fictional works of art. That's nowhere in the Bible. Is like you can't make fictional stories that don't like just exist for the sole purpose of fucking. You know, like it's not in there. I feel like you're doing that to yourself, and you're going to seriously limit yourself. And this also kind of explains to me, which was a question I never asked before. I want to make that clear, but it does explain to me why all of the stories I've seen you write are all heavily religious and specifically are based around demons and God and Christianity. If you think that you can't write anything outside of that without it suddenly being a fucking insult, that's gonna have some problems.
I really don't hope I don't have to really prove that that's just what I want to write.
No. I'm not saying you have to. I'm not saying you don't have to prove anything to me. It's not about proving or not proving. It's fine. I'm just saying that, I'm talking about the barricades. Remove the barricades because it's unnecessary. And it's just gonna hurt you in the long run. And it's not even just with that. Like this conversation. Like there was no reason this conversation had to go in this direction. Yeah, you could have just gotten a part, like just been a part of the conversation and jumped in and had a thing, and without sinning yourself or supporting sin. Because I don't think that anyone in here, we were sinning, like we were cursing and stuff, but no one here was sinning because of the conversation that we were having. Like the conversation in of itself, the existence of the conversation is not a sin. So I don't understand why that was necessary, really. It seemed like it seemed like that was more you and your own personal morality being put on rather than the morality of the Bible. There was nothing in the Bible that says that there was something wrong with our conversation.
I do also want to say, Doug, if something you feel is wrong or is feeling to drag you personally into sin, it's best you yourself leave that. God says that is something you should do. If it's dragging you away from him personally, that even if it's not doing that for others, like how pork, right? You know how like Jesus cleansed all foods, pork being included, but people still view pork as sinful. He says that if it drags you away from him personally, don't eat the pork then. Like like that is also something that you personally can do. If it feels like engaging in this conversation is sinful, just leave, even if it's not dragging others away.
Well, honestly, if that's the case, then everyone should just get off the internet. Period. because I think the internet just in general drives people to sin. If
100%.
By the Christian perspective, it drives everyone to sin. But that just kind of is the way it is. But I've always said this: I don't put limiters on conversations that happen in the Discord, and I don't put limiters on any of my writing either, ever at any point. Even when I was a Christian, I didn't put limiters on my writing. And I've read the Bible many times, more times than most Christians have. There's nothing in there about me having to limit my art, because there's no sin in the Bible. There's virtually nothing that I can write about fiction-wise that would be a sin. Very few things, unless I like actively try and write like damnations of Christianity in the Bible. Like if it's a fictional story, then there's virtually nothing that I can write. So I find that an odd idea, just in general. Well, hold on. Let me read this this thing. Thank you for giving me something to think about when it comes to writing. I am a perfectionist. I want people to see what I see when it comes to writing. Whatever the hurdles. Sorry for rambling. Going to bed. Oh, well, he's probably gone by now because I was there for a while. Good night. If he sees this in the VODs, I hope you do see this. See ya. Ran out of room. Sorry if it sounds cringe. I'm quite tired right now. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So no, thanks, man. I hope everything's good. But yeah, no, I just want to make clear, Doug, I'm not like attacking you. This isn't like a a damnation of your character or anything. And I'm not saying that you're a bad Christian or anything like that. It was just I'm literally what it is. I think you're putting up unnecessary barriers for your writing, and I think that you're making personal judgments about, not judgments. Judgments isn't the right word. You're allowing your personal feelings about things affect you in a way that I don't think the Bible told you to do. Like I don't think what you just, when you came in here and was like, oh, we're all, that had nothing to do with the Bible. That was you. And that's my point.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not go. Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
Whatever.
Yeah,
just whatever.
Not a conversation.
Whatever.
Personally would not want to have a conversation just on a stream with a bunch of other people with you. It's just all I'm at right now. So I hear you.
That sounds like an agree to disagree answer if I ever heard one. To be fair.
Oh man, did I miss something very
what you
interesting?
will.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Huh? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Perhaps.
Could have been interesting, perhaps, mayhaply.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaply.
Mayhaps. Maybe we had an orgy.
Yeah, we were just talking about the best version of heaven ever. Fucking bitches, killing niggas.
They're not killing them. They're your buddies.
You're not killing anybody. You can't kill anyone.
I mean, we fight to the death, but like it's all good though.
Yeah,
that's dope.
Like you cut their head off, and then
like
you just see them in the feast.
So you mean like Valhalla? I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's not Valhalla.
Yeah.
Why
You
do
get
people
to
think
fuck
it's
the
Valhalla?
Valkyries.
This is not Valhalla. I don't know.
It's
I don't think
close
any of you guys
enough.
have ever read about Valhalla, because Valhalla does not have you sleeping and fighting and feasting, and that's not what
No,
Valhalla is.
I know that Valhalla has it's infinite mead, food, and fighting.
Yeah, they get up and then they fight each other and then.
Well, I don't know about the get up, or I don't know about them even dying, but I know it's
No, they
infinite
don't die.
mead,
Pretty sure they can die.
mead, and shades. That's what I do know for sure.
You can't die.
And you might even meet some
Only
blue
when
men
you
up there
fight
too, man.
And you drink at night.
Question.
So you do.
Fighting with what?
And that's enough for me to be like, yeah, that's the one.
I have a question for you guys.
I quit drinking like 8 years ago too. I don't even care about that part. It's the feast and the fades.
Guys.
The feast and the
I have a
fades.
question.
That's a funny thing.
Fighting
I love
with,
that.
fighting with what, guys? Because if everyone goes to Valhalla, eventually someone will go there with the knowledge of how to build a sniper rifle. And then it's no longer a glorious fight to the death. It's a guy sitting in a bunker with a sniper
What are you
rifle.
talking? They're not. They wouldn't
And
be
now
building.
you
a
know why
sniper.
my universe is so fun.
They wouldn't be building a sniper rifle. They wouldn't be.
Actually, you know
building
what would be funny though is in that Valhalla, you could just play like 360 no scopes with a bunch of people. Like, who is the better sniper?
Hold on,
Who
there's
can
no
360 no scope the best?
Stop. There's no guns. There's no guns. There is no guns.
Yeah, but if you go there after you die and you know how to build a gun, And you got
no,
someone
There's
getting
no, there's
there's
no
no
component.
This
guns
person is
in
known
my
to
heaven.
build a gun.
Build a gun
There
in
are
Valhalla.
zero
Resources are there, aren't
guns.
they?
There are 0 guns in my heaven. You guys are ruining my heaven. There's no guns.
What
There-
is preventing someone from building a gun?
Valhalla,
It's not
my
heaven.
heaven,
There's
my
engineers in
heaven,
mine.
my heaven is a very
There's engineers in me.
the combat that occurs in my heaven is a very intimate affair. It is a close and personal and brotherly bond that you cannot get from no scoping someone from across the field.
That sounds. Wait, hold on. That sounds really gay.
It doesn't. How is brotherly bond gay? That is something that only a gay person would say, that a brotherly bond is gay. So I don't know. That's some gay
no.
shit.
You said it was passionate and like.
I didn't say passionate. I said intimate. Intimate is not. I didn't
Intimacy
say
does
passionate.
not have to have.
You're adding
passionate.
words. You're adding words. I didn't say that. I never said
No, I swear
passion.
you said passionate.
I said
Did I get that
That's like
intimate.
saying God is gay because he wants an intimate relation for you. Like that.
I
Like
said
that's not
intimate.
No, nobody
Intimate
said
as in
passion.
close
Nobody
and
said
interpersonal. That's intimate. It doesn't
I
mean
mean,
sex.
if your entire heaven is about with no long range and no long, no
Yes, that's what it's
long
about.
range relationships.
That's
and
what
no
he wants.
protection, just swords.
That's
touching
what he
I want
each
to.
other. That
I want to
sounds
sleep in
pretty
a.
gay
I
to
want
me.
to sleep. No, I want to sleep. I want to sleep in a cabin with a woman I love who loves me. I want to go out and I want to feast with the boys, and then I want to go out into a field and I want to fight with my boys until we die, and I go back in the cabin with the woman who I love and who loves me, and that's what I want them all of eternity to be
Yeah,
until the
I
end
don't
of
even
time.
think there's no bitches in the real Valhalla.
I'm not. It's not my. It's not Valhalla. It's my heaven. I'm
No.
explaining my
I
heaven.
was just
No, but
saying.
he was saying
I was
Field
adding.
maidens.
I was adding to your point that it's not Valhalla.
It's not Valhalla. It's my specific heaven that I want to go to when I'm done. I want to do that, and I want to do that shit forever until the end of time. And I think that would be great.
This is only fun and game if you die and then respawn. If you don't die and just get
It's heaven. You're already
maimed,
dead.
Why would you not respawn though?
Why are you trying to change his
if
heaven?
you don't die.
What are you talking?
If you don't die.
Why would you not die?
You don't-
It's a war to fight to the death. You would die, or you wouldn't.
Yeah, but you
would,
could also just get horribly maimed.
Then
And you
you-
survive.
Like you just.
then
So
you
you'll
still
die.
then you still teleport back to the place. I'm not understanding. I'm not
Like
understanding
you're
what
not
you're
prone to
going at.
dying, bro. It's
I
like
already said
infinite
I already
respawns.
said you can't die because you're already dead. So when you get put down, you get teleported back. It's not death. You're already dead.
Yeah, but what if you don't get put down? What
If you're maimed, you got put
only, I don't
down.
know,
What are you talking
take
about?
a blade to the balls and then survive the battle completely intact, just missing your balls?
Well, you're not going to. Well, if you survive the battle, that is incredibly impressive. But obviously, if you do survive because very few people are going to survive the battle. If anyone, it's literally everyone fighting to the death. There's going to be one survivor, and if every dude in the history of ever is here, then, or at least a large portion of them, then they're. I mean, you're
People
probably
who are
not
better
going to be the
fighters than
survivor.
me.
You're probably
and
not
you
going to be the
and
survivor.
Ruga.
Yeah, and there's
Also,
and
you're
if
telling
it
me, like,
and once the battle's
Chuck
over,
Norris is there for God's
once
sake.
once the battle's over, you would
That'd
still
be
get
funny,
teleported back to your cabin, and everything would be back intact, so it wouldn't matter. I'm not understanding. You're trying to poke holes in my perfect heaven, and you're not doing it. It's
you're telling me
perfect.
there wouldn't be like a give up sort of option either. Also,
Yeah, like it's
you're
just-
maimed beyond belief, and you kind of just not wanting to be there.
You're like,
So
okay,
you
I think
just-
I'm done for the day. Boom, you get teleported back. It's
Yeah,
like it's
you're telling
fine.
me that wouldn't.
Maybe you could
wouldn't
take
be
a day
there?
off. Maybe you're like, you know what?
You just
This
hold
is-
the quit button.
This is more like a family day. I'm gonna chill at home with the missus, and I'll
my
meet you
hot
guys
wife
out
and
tomorrow. And
Oh,
yeah, like
guys,
it's,
she
you're
keeps-
why stop trying to ruin my heaven, bro. This is a
What?
perfect.
Wait, hold on. What if I want to go outside and like do stuff?
There is no if. What if I want? It's his heaven.
There's an outside. What do you mean? You can go
Oh, okay, good,
outside.
okay,
There is no
good.
Where
such
do
thing
you
as an
think?
outside.
Where do you
You're either
think the
indoors or
battle? Where
fighting.
do you think the battle
Yeah.
takes place? Do you think the battle takes place inside the hall where the feast is?
No.
That's disgusting. You eat the
No,
feast in the
obviously
hall.
not. It's not just-
You eat the feast in the hall, and then you leave the
Food
hall.
fight. Oh, hold
And
on.
then you
Think
leave the
about it.
hall,
Food
and then you
fight.
go fight outside. And you know what? Maybe the fight might take place in the middle of the woods or in a field. Maybe it might take on a nice sunny beach front. You know, it's like maybe your cabin Maybe some people's cabin is like a cabin in the woods because that's what they prefer, and maybe somebody's cabin is literally on a fucking tropical beach somewhere, and there's not even any windows because the fucking the weather is so perfect and there's no bugs to fly in, so it's just open breeze and it just feels nice all the time. This is perfect. Stop trying to ruin this perfect heaven. This is 100% perfect.
Who's maintaining heaven's air conditioning? Because I imagine after
No one.
centuries of
There's no air conditioning.
Just
This
pick
is
wherever
one
you
of those
prefer to
things
live.
where it's like, hey guys, I'm gonna create a superpower. You give me a fucked up downgrade to that superpower.
He's not. He's just adding things that aren't in it. I just said that the weather's perfect. There's no need for an air conditioning. Why would you want
but like I imagine after centuries of slaughter
How
and
do you imagine his
piling in gargantuan mountains, that
No.
the area would stink pretty bad of decay.
Why would it
and
stink if
blood
everyone?
and death.
Why would it stink if everyone teleports back to their fucking cabin? There isn't corpses out there. Nothing stinks. What are you talking
Corpses.
about?
So no bacteria to actually make stuff stink.
What are you talking
Like that's not going to be a
If you have
factor.
bacteria, you have disease, and there's no
There's
disease.
nothing.
There's no disease. Technically, you're all probably just souls.
You
there.
cannot poke holes into my perfect version of heaven. I'm sorry. It's not happening. You can't do it because it's perfect. This is something that I have wanted to be my heaven, no joke, since I was probably 6 years old. So it's perfect. It's perfect in every way. You can't poke holes in it. With your fucking...
Hey, that's fine. I want to discover
You
immortality.
really
and make
can't.
human
The
right
concept of perfect cannot be poked holes in. It's perfect.
Yeah,
that's
just
just
the whole point.
Perfect.
You can do it. I'm sure you probably
You know-
have your
you know what
perfect...
is interesting?
I'm sure you have your perfect heaven with you living in your fucking Nazi house in the middle of Germany, and you got AC for the first time ever because you motherfuckers don't have AC.
That is just because I'm an Austrian does not mean I need I need to have a Nazi house in the middle.
Did you
of
hear that?
Still
Did you
gonna
hear
use it
that?
to make fun of
Did
you.
you hear that? He doesn't have to be a Nazi in mine house. That's you heard that shit?
Hey, Rouga, Germany cured diabetes. Cut them some slack.
No, they didn't.
It's
People
like,
still
yes.
have diabetes.
Right?
Just because I'm an Austrian does not mean I need that my Nazi house needs to be in the middle of Germany.
No, you're a Nazi
It could
because
also be
you're a
the middle of
Nazi because you're
France.
trying to poke holes in my
Or
perfect
Poland.
heaven, and you're trying to ruin what's good. That's why you're a Nazi.
What if my heaven does
I didn't
not
even know
have
you were from
blue
Austria.
white eyes?
I had no idea you were from Austria. I'm calling you a Nazi because you keep trying to ruin my perfect heaven because that's what Nazis do.
Nein, das ist nicht okay.
There you go. That's the fucking Nazi if I ever heard one. I've never heard more Nazi than that.
Russian, this is funny.
Fucking Nazis, man. Trying to ruin perfect.
Das ist
Actually,
sehr
wait,
undeutsch.
hold on, is that the Bismarck
euch.
as your profile picture? What ship is that?
Ja, das ist die Bismarck.
What?
Yeah, it's the okay. I was right, damn. The Bismarck.
Jesus.
Believe me or not, but I actually am part German.
I don't think he believes you.
I don't believe you.
You're not.
I don't believe you.
However German you are, he's way more German. You
What
don't
you were
qualify.
saying. What you were saying.
Crimes are very
I'm
creative
Austrian,
for
not
me.
German.
You do
There's a
not
difference.
qualify. You don't qualify.
Technically.
as German.
I
No.
don't even qualify.
I enjoy the trenches and the gas.
Mustard. How about
You know,
mustard gas?
Guys, I'm Austrian, not a German. That's like saying
We
it's
heard
like
you the first
He
going up
says-
to an American and saying, "Oh, so
Change
you're a
his name to the
British
German.
person."
No, it isn't
Change
because
his name to
British
the German.
people don't speak like Americans. You speak like a German.
Change his name to the German.
It's
Show him how we do things
you have
around
to
here.
understand how strange
Show how we
you
do
have
it.
to understand for one comparing the United States to Britain when they're on opposite sides of the planet is and saying that that's the same thing as comparing an Austrian to a German is pretty wild. But also you're saying that you're not a German while you speak in the thickest German accent I have ever heard in my
Oh,
life.
you wanna hear some
Aren't Austrian
accent?
No, but that is an
Alter,
Austrian
was
accent, though.
Was ist falsch mit dir? Wer hat nicht jeden Zehen schießen, Alter?
I heard no difference.
No, but
It
that
was
is
the
an
same
Austrian.
exact-
That is an
same
Austrian.
exact point.
Germans and Austrians are very similar, to be honest with you.
Oh, and to answer your question, Whitey, King says this is indeed what he pays for. this shit.
Well, now, before though, when it was like at that very moment when it was no, that's and I'm not trying to bring it all back up, but at that
No,
very
he
moment,
loved it.
I don't think that was
He loved
anybody.
it. They pay
I
for
don't know.
they pay for whatever the fuck comes up.
They paid for the berating afterwards.
They pay for
That's what
all of they pay for whatever comes their
berating
way.
afterwards.
They just want
I
more
wouldn't even go
shit.
as far as to say they paid for the that was given back afterwards. But what they didn't pay for was the reason the conversation was had. That's for sure.
No, they pay for whatever. This is not the first religious conversation. The first time you ever came to this stream, Whitey, we had a religious conversation.
That was what the stream. That was what that specific stream was, though. There's
No,
a
it
difference.
wasn't. No, it wasn't. That was no, it wasn't. That was a tier list stream that we just got bored and started having normal conversations in. That stream was not for.
Oh no,
talking
you
about
turned
religion.
it into a video. You turned it into. That's why.
Yeah, I turned it into a video later and I edited it together. But that stream was originally just a tier list stream.
Okay.
But these
Okay,
streams always start off as one thing. I don't have limitations to where the conversations can go. So if they go into an argument, I let the argument play out. If it goes into a weird, like a conversation about something really weird or philosophical or religious or whatever, fine, whatever. I just let it, whatever, wherever it goes. It's not, I don't try to control the flow of the conversation. And if we're gonna spend the next 30 minutes educating this German man that he's from Germany and he's German, then that's what the conversation is gonna be.
Gonna like it.
And frankly, that's hilarious.
Say this again, and you'll be from Germany too.
That's not how that works.
Our pressure, buddy.
Yes, you can.
I'm an American.
He's gonna use his powers.
He's gonna use his evil German powers to infect me with his.
Oh my God, he's gonna turn you
with germavitis. With the power of
Germanitis. Something like this on stream. In the name, Germany.
Yeah. Fucking jam. Germans trying to infect us. You don't see us Americans. You don't see us Americans coming to your country and trying to infect you with our American awesomeness. So why are you trying to fucking turn us all German and Nazi-like?
Americans literally do come to every country and make it American if it has oil.
No, that's just to steal shit. That's not the same. We're not infecting you. We're just taking your shit.
That's not our fault.
Yeah.
That's different.
If you were a more powerful country, you'd be able to stop that from happening.
But you got that from your British ancestors. The British also do nothing but expand the empire.
We're not talking. We're talking about
the U.S. isn't an expansionist. The U.S. doesn't expand ever. They wanted to get from the East Coast to the West Coast, and when they had that was it. They haven't tried to expand, and they've had the opportunity. In fact, World War II, the world was terrified because no one had everybody was knocked the fuck out and didn't have anything to fight left except for the U.S. And people were terrified the U.S. would have taken over the entire world, and we could have, but we didn't. Which was one of the first times I think it was the first time in the history of warfare where a army did not take the opportunity to take over the countries around them outside. We actually started that shit where we didn't conquer places. We could have been a conqueror right there. After World War II, the entire planet could be the United States of America.
Yeah, y'all could have been our bitches right now.
I mean, they still are kind of.
We should have taken Cuba during the war we had.
I don't think we should have taken Cuba. I don't think we should have taken Cuba, but we probably should have killed their leaders at least. Maybe not taken it.
Not that. I mean, earlier with the whole main deal that we blamed on Spain, and then we occupied Cuba. I'm gonna be real. We should have just taken Cuba then and not released it.
I don't know. I wasn't there at the time. I don't know enough about what was going on at that particular time to say whether or not that was a smart idea or not. But I think the idea is that they didn't. I think whoever was in charge at the time, they didn't want the world to think that we were going to come in and start taking over because that's what everyone expected us to do. And I think the idea was we're not doing it to anyone, no one. We're not even going to pick and choose who should be taken over and who isn't. We're going to start from this point on. If it would have sent the wrong message to go after Cuba, because then it's like, okay, well, you're going to go after people who you disagree with and not other people. You know what I mean? So like it's people who were friendly to you. That's the people you're going to go after. They didn't go after anybody because they were like, we're not. Would it have been better if we did? Maybe. But if we ended up going after some, we probably would have had to go after all, because if we started going after people like Cuba and Russia, well, I'm not 100% sure we could have gone after Russia, but if we went after all the ones that we could go after that we disagreed with and we wanted out of the way, that we would have a very, very different relationship with Europe in general and a bunch of other places that we didn't take over, because they would just be like, okay, so what? The moment when we stop fucking, agreeing with you, you're gonna fucking move on in. Like, we had to give that information out front. We're not invaders. We're not conquerors. We're not expansionists. The U.S. is very not expansionist. It's crazy for someone to say the U.S. is an expansionist.
I mean, invading an entire continent on the other side of the world is pretty difficult. That's why nobody can really invade the U.S. because it's surrounded by two gargantuan oceans. But on the other hand,
there's 1,000 reasons why you can't invade the U.S.
Allies. We have Canada to the north, we have Mexico.
There's a ton of reasons you can't invade the U.S. Some of it's geography, but even if you remove that geography, you still wouldn't be able to invade us, because the countries over on the other side of the world have not built up navies or air forces that are even capable of reaching us easily. And if they did reach us easily, we would fucking destroy you, because our armies are way more impressive. It's not even close.
And I live in a state that's a sniper's paradise.
There's like 17 different reasons why you can't invade, or anyone can really invade us. Like,
sure, but like a U.S. invasion against a unified Europe, especially with Russia also in the mix, because that would also go pretty terrible.
No, it would go great. No, we'd kill you.
What did you?
We'd fucking destroy you. Wouldn't even close.
Dude, Russia can't even fucking invade Ukraine.
Yeah, no, we would.
There's
No,
also the
he's
wild
talking
west.
about. No, he's saying that the U.S. would invading Russia would be difficult because Russia is surrounded by mountains and it's cold and it's hard terrain to traverse. The thing that he doesn't realize, though, is that the U.S. doesn't have to traverse anything. Our technology has been so advanced compared to you guys that it is not necessary for us to traverse. We can see wherever you are on satellites. We have military bases everywhere, all over the world, including near Russia. And if we wanted to bomb fucking Russia, we could at any time. It would be very easy. Russia doesn't have the same technology that we do to do that.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
We can literally nuke Russia tomorrow.
If anything, the German blitz on London proved that bombing a city into the ground does not make someone surrender.
They didn't. Well, no.
Yeah,
well, the blitz. Well, no. There's some issues with that. For one, the Blitzkrieg did not do as much damage as I think you think it did, but also they were in underground bunkers. Also, nuclear warheads weren't used. Also, they didn't want to actually invade England. They just blitzkrieged it. But it doesn't matter. If the blitzkrieging would have continued for a certain amount of time, they would have been forced to eventually do it. The blitzkrieging didn't last very long, and it didn't last long enough for them to surrender. But the U.S. doesn't need you to surrender. If they nuke the surface, you straight up can't leave the bunker without dying. Most countries don't even have nuclear fallout shelters. So if they do nuke the area, they're dead, whether they're underground or not.
Yeah, but like what you're saying we could just bomb them into submission.
I didn't say that. Whitey said bomb into submission. I didn't say that.
Yeah,
nuclear bombs. When we getting lasers?
I didn't say you just had to bomb them. That's what Whitey said.
Yeah, but my point being, like, you cannot win a war without sending ground forces there.
Yes, you can.
Isn't that what drones and missiles are for?
You 100% can. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't depend on the war. The U.S. has an almost entirely automated military at this point. Not entirely, but damn near it. We have ended wars before they've even started with drone strikes. We literally kidnapped the president of fucking Venezuela without anybody noticing and bailed before anyone realized it, because we have extremely in-depth scans of anything we need. It's crazy. You really don't understand the technology that the U.S. has. It is fucking wild, dude. We can from space have X-ray mappings of any facility that we want, including underground facility. I've actually seen them show this shit off. It's so impressive, where we can see every single person, where they are in every single facility, and we can take them all out with drones without ever sending a single soldier in there. It is crazy. Now, can we do that on a large scale across all of Russia? No, but you don't have to. You only have to do it in specific places to take out specific people. Once you take out the top dudes, which would be very easy, we can do that at any point. That's if you not doing like all of the different fucking double agents that we have over there and shit. Dude, we could take out most world leaders pretty much overnight. It would be very, very easy, incredibly easy. Again, Venezuela just happened and no one even knew about it, and it just happened overnight. It's like, we got them, and no one even knew that we were planning on doing that. We just did it. And I know Russia's different than Venezuela, but it's like not that much different. I mean, we have the technology to.
I mean, to be fair,
we don't need to trek across mountains anymore on foot or drive tanks over mountains. We don't have to do that.
Like, this argument sounds very much like any other argument of, we are so powerful, we'll take this airport, then we'll take the capital, and we have won the Ukraine war within a week. Or
no, the U.S.
we are so powerful, this war will be over by Christmas.
No, the difference is that this argument is being used for the U.S., which is true, and the U.S. has proven it many times. The only reason why the U.S. doesn't win wars overnight is because the American people don't like it when the United States government kills a lot of people. So they always have to find less violent means to do everything that they do, or the U.S. people will turn on them because they are extremely empathetic to people who are not American. But outside of that, we absolutely have the technology to take out pretty much any world leader. And it's not the same thing if Russia and Ukraine do the same thing, because Russia and Ukraine's technology is like fucking 50 years behind ours. It's not even close, dude. It's not like they're kind of competing, but they have a little bit less of it. The technology that the U.S. has today, they will not have for damn near a century. It is crazy how there's like future shit we've got.
Yeah, but still, you understand you understand the problem with the argument of, see, they thought they could win this within weeks, but they were wrong. The difference is, I think we could win this within weeks, and I am right. They thought they were right, but they are wrong.
No,
I think I'm
tell me
right
why I'm
because
wrong. No,
right.
Tell me why I'm wrong.
Because war is never that simple. Of we just send a drone and blow stuff up. Plan always works 100% perfectly.
War actually is that simple. The only thing that makes war more why do you think Israel hasn't completely destroyed Gaza yet? Do you think it's because war is hard and they're not capable of doing it, or do you think it's because they don't want, or it's because or do you think it's because they don't want to genocide an entire country of people? Because they have the technology to genocide the entire country if they wanted to. They're just not doing it.
Of course, it's a second option, but here's the thing. The political side of war is just as much a war as the non-political side. Sure, you could.
Okay, but now you're having a different. Now you're moving the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost, dude. You're having a totally different conversation. We aren't talking about the political idea. We were talking about whether or not they would be capable of doing it, and they are. Now, if you want to talk about the political part, obviously the United States wouldn't do that. We were talking about a hypothetical scenario where the United States tried to take out Russia. And now you're trying to bring in the political side of it. Well, no.
But politics is incredibly important.
But we're not. But we weren't talking about politics. The question was, could the U.S. take on and take out Russia? And you said no, they're not capable of doing it. And I said at the very beginning, the only reason why they wouldn't do it is because the American people are incredibly empathetic and they would not want them to do it. That's what I said. That's the political aspect. But I also said if it's just a war, if you're just taking that off the table, which I thought we were both in understanding, that's what this conversation was, then yes, they could absolutely wipe out Russia in a fucking weekend if they wanted to. It would be very easy.
If it is just a war.
Well, that's what we're talking. That's what the conversation was about. That's literally what the conversation was.
Yeah, but like the thing is, if it's just a war, you could argue that the US has tons of nukes. Of course, they could take out Russia, but That
I
makes no
didn't even
sense.
I
because
didn't even
Russia
say they
will
had to use
oppose-
nukes. I never mentioned. I did mention nukes once, but I'm not. I haven't talked about nukes since I mentioned it. That's a possibility. But that was more so Whitey's point about bombing them. I said that there's a ton of different ways they can take it out. They could take it. I told you they could we have the technology to scan on the inside X-ray scans of buildings, and we can have drones showing and literally pop and fucking shoot through walls and kill people. We've done it before. We do it all the time. It's super fucking easy. We have crazy levels of technology. We can travel through Russia easier than the Russian military can, which is a wild strength to have over Russia. Like, that's crazy.
American F-22 versus Russian Su-57.
Yeah, we have everything we have is better. We not only have better variations of every single vehicle, of every single bomb, of every single thing in our military, we have shit that Russia isn't even capable of producing. Not just like whole new categories of weaponry.
Like I think it is important to differentiate between we could technically win this, and we could technically win this, but but we will just be, but the destruction for us will just be equally the same. Like, there's a reason why we don't use chemical weapons in warfare, even though they are
it wouldn't
very effective.
No, it wouldn't.
Certainly.
No, it wouldn't. If Russia fired a nuke at the U.S., it wouldn't make it there. It would be taken out before it hits. If the U.S. sent a nuke to Russia, it would hit and it would kill them. It would kill a ridiculous amount of people.
Why, of course, if Russia sends one nuke to the U.S.,
no, they could send 1,000. They could send 1,000. They could send 900.
6,000 to the U.S.
They could send as many as they. No, they'd be taken out. We literally have anti-trajectory weaponry that turns off the fucking targeting systems of nukes and disables them in the air. We literally have that. Russia doesn't have that at all.
Like, here's the thing. Can you guarantee that this system is so good that it will work 6,000 times out of 6,000 times?
Yes.
Would you risk the entire city for a...
Yes, 100%.
But they're not going to send all the. They're not going to like just unload.
You also there's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems with what he's. There's a lot of problems with what he's saying. For one, he's making up. There's a couple. Wait. There's a couple problems with the point that he's making.
I know, but look.
Whitey, let me get this point. Let me get this point. Whitey. Let me get this point. Let me get this point real quick before I forget about it. Just hold on to your point. Russia does not have the ability to send nukes to the United States because nukes can't travel that far. In order for Russia to get nukes to our country in the first place, they would have to put nukes. They would have to put nukes in Cuba or somewhere nearby. The United States has the ability to nuke Russia. Russia doesn't even have the ability to nuke America. Even if they did have 6,000 nukes, which I'm seriously doubting, they don't have a way to send it to us at all. It doesn't exist.
Okay, now look, hold on, because he said some whole bullshit. He said, "Are you willing to bet the lives of everybody that 6,000 times out of 6,000, bro? If we have a 98% chance to win, yeah, we're gonna flip that coin. What you're saying is you're willing to risk your people for a 2% chance."
Well, here's the thing. Look,
nobody wins in a nuclear exchange.
Yes, he does. Yes, the United States would win. Look, here's the thing, Just. I don't think you understand the military capability of either the U.S. or Russia, because you just claimed that Russia can send 6,000 nukes to the United States, which is not true. They have no nukes anywhere near the U.S., and in order to fire nukes at someone, you can't send a nuke from one side of the planet to the other. The technology doesn't exist for them to do that. No, you can't. You have to build nuclear launch sites within a couple hundred miles of the target. You cannot send nukes across the entire world. You will run out of fuel before you get there. It's literally not possible. Jets cannot fly from the United States to Russia. You have to put the jet on a boat, sail the boat across the water, and then release the jets when it's near the country. This is the United States or Russia. The technology does not exist to do that. The Russia's nukes,
Of
if
course
they
it
even have,
exists. Like,
no, it doesn't.
Well,
any rocket that can put a
Japan might be
satellite
close,
into orbit
actually.
can put a nuclear bomb into suborbit.
Not true. No. For one, first off, the distance.
No,
First,
that's banned.
no, that's not true at all. That's not even close. And have you ever seen a rocket launch into space?
Yes.
Okay. Have you
I
seen
mean,
the Have you?
not in real life, but on
Okay,
video.
so you know that rocket isn't just a bunch of fuel in it, right? You know that rocket is several different sections of specifically. I don't know the science behind it. Obviously, I'm not a rocket scientist, but it's essentially like dozens of little systems that shoot up, project the piece upward, then that piece snaps off, another piece goes, that projects upward, then that piece snaps off, and they're only going up. They're not guided at all. They're just going straight up. We don't have the technology to send that around the world. You can't. Do that.
I'm studying physics. I know a bit about rocketry, and
physics is not
they
the
are
same
going
thing as
very
rocket
much
science.
sideways.
Physics is not the same thing.
What?
Physics is not the same thing as rocket science. It's rocket science. And yes, going sideways. First off, when you're saying going sideways, you're being misleading. Okay, it slants, sure, but it does not go sideways. It shoots fucking up. It has to go sideways eventually, but it's not traveling thousands of miles around the world. Those are two very different
That is
things.
literally what an orbit is.
Yes, but that's when it's in orbit. That's in high orbit. That's not when it's down here. By that point, there's no gravity to be fighting against. You're making this up. No, rockets shoot up, and then when they get into orbit, then they can orbit. Sure, but there's no fucking gravity. We do not have... What do you think a nuclear launch site is? If you think that Russia can just send nukes around the world. Dude, just Google it. I don't even know why I'm arguing this. This is common knowledge.
You don't really know how orbital mechanics
What do you
work.
think a nuclear launch site does? Why do you think we have to build nuclear launch sites in countries near other countries that we want to nuke? Why do you think that exists? The technology does not exist to send nuke from one...
Because there's a difference
Okay.
between a medium
Joss-
range and a long range
No,
nuclear
Joss,
ballistic
go
missile.
Google stuff because you have no idea what you're talking about. Nukes cannot be sent around the world. The technology doesn't exist. Jets cannot be
A
sent around the
satellite
world.
can be sent around the world. Why
A
not
satellite
doing
is
it?
in
Why would they not have done
space.
it yet if they could do it?
A satellite is in space.
And
It's also
in
no,
space, and being in orbit is
Jenny,
not
but
the same thing.
But what you're talking about is also banned under international law.
Stop it. That doesn't
You can't
matter. He's
put
not
in-
talking. We're not. It doesn't matter because we're talking about a war. It doesn't matter.
Well,
Lizzie, you're not. You're not helping.
Yeah, but what he's describing anyway isn't
Joss,
a single
Joss, just stop arguing. Just look it up. Just go research it. Okay, you'll find out very quickly. Nukes cannot be sent around the world. There is no jet on Earth that can travel from the United States to Russia. It's not possible. You have to travel. You have to. That is why we have the fucking what are they called? The fucking what's the ship I'm thinking of? The big ass ship that we have
an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, that's why we have aircraft carriers because you can't send an aircraft all the way around the world. They don't hold enough gas. There isn't like there's there
I
in
mean,
order.
that depends on the aircraft.
No, it doesn't. Not when jets can't go around the world. Bombers
Yeah,
can't
jets
go around
can.
the world. Well, that's where no, but I'm saying like we do not have nukes that can go around the world. This is why we had we literally just fucked. That's what the whole fucking Cuba thing was all about back in the 80s, or was it the 80s?
Honestly, even
60s.
if
Might have been
even
60s.
if you had jets that could go around the world,
I think it
you
was 60s.
definitely still want an aircraft carrier.
In the 60s during the Cold War, we literally now it's more advanced now, but we literally almost went to war with Russia because they wanted to put a nuclear launch site in Cuba, and we didn't want that to happen because that would have allowed them to send nukes. Now China, the whole reason why we supposedly went to war with Iran is because Iran was going to become a nuclear power, and anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not getting into this whole political thing. The point is that it's very common knowledge that you need to have a nuclear launch site near the point that you want to launch the nuke at, which is why the United States have been putting nuclear launch sites in countries all around the Middle East and around Russia and around China, but never in them or near them. If the U.S. could just launch nukes from anywhere on Earth, anywhere else on Earth, why do you think we don't really care about North Korea having nukes? We just straight up don't give a shit because they're not capable of shooting it at us at any point. They don't have nuclear launch sites anywhere. Russia doesn't have nuclear launch sites anywhere near the United States. And America has gone out of its way, the U.S. has gone out of its way many, many times to make sure that no one can get a nuke in Cuba, no one can get a nuke in Venezuela, no one can get a nuke anywhere that's near the U.S. or a launch site because they are not capable of flying the nukes from where they are.
Okay,
the technology doesn't exist.
Why does the United States have so many nuclear launch facilities in its own country just to nuke Cuba and Mexico? Or
what do you mean?
What are those nukes reaching?
What do you mean? What are they reaching? They're reaching anything that they need to reach around our country. I'm not seeing the argument.
So, what is near your country that you actually would consider a viable target for nuclear bombs?
Nothing in
Cuba?
nothing.
How many thousands of nukes?
Anything that tries. I don't understand this. I don't understand this.
In your own country?
I don't understand this question. Anything that might come around. We have nuclear launch sites around the borders of our country in case something tries to come and invade the country. I'm not seeing how that's a negative. I don't get it.
Because you don't just have a few nuclear launchers in your countries, you have the majority of your nuclear weapons launched from your country, which is completely removed from absolutely any strategic target, like anything that you possibly could want to nuke, like Russia or China, is on the opposite side of the world. Why put 90% of your nukes in a place where Google cannot reach anything?
He told you to Google it, dog.
Of course, most of the nukes are in the United States. We're the ones that have them. If there are nukes, of course they're going to be most of them are going to be in the U.S.
There's a risk they're stolen.
You would keep the majority of your stockpile. The nukes that are in the U.S., the vast majority of them are just stockpiled. They're not active.
Yeah, I have to ask this. How do you think we launch satellites into orbit? How do you think?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a different process to make something go around the planet and travel around the planet and then send it into orbit. Those are two different processes.
No,
and they require two very different types of technology.
Being in an orbit is literally going around the planet.
I know that, but it's not. It is not the same thing.
How is it not the same thing?
How is it the same thing?
If you can send a satellite, if you can build a rocket that sends a satellite into orbit, you can also build a rocket that sends a nuke into orbit, then deorbit it above the area you want it to fall. If you can send a satellite over Russia, you can also send a nuke over Russia and deorbit it there.
Big issue with that. There is a very, very small chance that launching a nuke into orbit will even be a viable option in a war because that nuke may not even be in the spot you need it to be. There's a whole lot of trajectory calculating you need to know to even allow for the nuke to hit in its desired spot. Otherwise, you can miss. It'll be too far away. And you would have to put so much stuff on the nuke just to have it in the spot you need it to, and it's a waste of resources to constantly keep whatever fuel that would be needed to keep it there. Not even the ISS space station. Not even the ISS space station has that much stuff. It is constantly moving and rarely gets refuels to continue moving.
You don't need to put the nuke into orbit before the war starts. You can
if you want to have viable nukes,
orbit,
yes.
Then immediately deorbit it 30 minutes later above your desired location.
You realize that can still cause so many issues. That shit can land in the ocean 30 minutes later, not even on any piece of land. Do you know how long it actually takes for something to land? And especially from orbit, it's really quick when you try to deorbit it, and it's not going to land anywhere near where you want it to be. If you launched a fucking nuke into orbit and left it floating for 30 minutes, then brought it down from US to Russia, there's a potential it doesn't even hit Russia. It could hit fucking Ukraine or South America, Africa, or just in the ocean.
No,
Yes. If your math is not on point, it is missing.
Yeah, if the math is not on point, we have gotten incredibly good with our math being on point.
Okay, what about this?
For like not that quick on a scale. Not that quick on a scale. On that quick of a scale, there can be very easily miscalculations. On like long term, like floating objects, it's easier.
The Apollo missions managed to touch down in a designated area only a few dozen kilometers wide. The space shuttle can land on a runway with no fuel, might I add. It literally is just a glider when it lands. So
yeah, that's true.
It does not fly to the runway, it glides to the runway,
That's true.
which is no different than attaching wings to a nuke.
I mean, it's a little different. It's not the same.
It is also different.
It's pretty different.
My mind keeps coming back to Metal Gear when I keep hearing all this.
Like the old days of 9/11.
Why would you even? I feel like just launching the nuke into low Earth orbit would be slower than just using
the nuke.
A nuclear launch site. Like that's just slower. It has more points of failure. It's more likely to be countered. It's just useless.
It doesn't matter. There's so many issues. There's so many issues with it. It's you can't launch nukes around the world. But if you want to say you can launch nukes around the world, it's not only impractical. The fucking as I already said, the U.S. has a ridiculously powerful fucking anti-guidance system that surrounds the entire country. We would turn off your fucking signal that controls your nukes. The nukes would land, even if the nukes could somehow land in the U.S., they wouldn't explode because you can literally deactivate the nukes from orbit or deactivate the control that you have from orbit.
Most nukes actually don't have a kill switch for this precise reason of what if somebody hacks the nukes and deactivates it.
It's not even about hacking. It's not about hacking.
It's not about hacking.
It's not even about hacking. It's not even about hacking. There's so many other methods to disarm a nuke than hacking some computer system in it. You can literally just attach an EMP to one and just shut it down that way. If it runs on any electrical impulse, then that will work.
And so why wouldn't you?
Most of them do.
Because then, if someone fucks up on base, that's going to cause some serious issues.
Well, EMPs don't have to be attached to a nuke. You could literally just launch like a fucking cloud around a specific spot, and if it goes through, it's done.
This entire conversation is fucking pointless because it's going by a false premise that Russia can just launch 6,000 fucking nukes at the United States whenever it wants, which it can't. It doesn't have the means to launch 6,000 nukes at the same time. Period. The nukes won't travel that far. If they did travel that far, the U.S. has defenses around being able to do it. There's so many reasons this doesn't work. Joss is literally making things up and giving Russia things that it doesn't have to try and make it seem like they could somehow beat the U.S.
He's talking about is he talking about the Russia kill switch, right? That's a myth. That's a myth that he's going up. He didn't make that up, but it's a myth.
Like what I'm saying is that
he didn't mention the Russian kill switch. He just said they're going to launch 6,000 nukes at the same time.
To send a nuke over this longer distance, we have the.
Now you're moving the goal. Now you're moving the goalpost. Now you're moving the goalpost. I literally just said that it doesn't matter whether you're right or wrong. There's still all of these other things that are stopping you from doing this. Your starting premise is false. That they can launch 6,000 nukes. You keep trying to make this conversation about something else. Is it about Russia versus U.S.? Because Russia fucking loses. There's no variation of this where they win. It's literally not possible for them to win.
Nobody wins in a nuclear exchange.
Yes, the U.S. wins. The U.S. 100% wins.
I think he means in the sense of like nuclear fallout. Probably.
No one wins the moral battle, sure, but the U.S. wins that war 100%.
There isn't going to be a nuclear fallout like you think. There's a lot of anti-nuclear measures and technologies that have been implemented. Not to mention that nuclear missiles themselves have been created in the 70s.
Do you know? Did you know that the U.S. is so heavily fortified against nukes they've just straight up come out and been like, yeah, nukes are no longer a threat to the United States in any way. In fact, if you actually wanted to damage the U.S., you would have to get an EMP inside of our country. So we're now ignoring nuclear anti-nuke weaponry, since we're so heavily fortified in that category that now we're focusing on anti-EMP weaponry.
An EMP is created by a nuclear explosion.
Yes.
Most of
No,
the
it's
time.
not.
Well,
that's probably going to require energy absorption of some kind.
There is, but
an
it's not.
electromagnetic pulse is not energy
Not like
absorption.
that. Not like a uranium reaction.
It's not gonna be what he thinks it is. No, it is, but it's not. A nuclear warhead with the EMP effect that it has would not do any real damage to the U.S. even if it actually did hit. There are actual EMP weapons that can be strategically hit to take out large portions of power across the entire country, including communication systems. That's what they're talking about. A nuke wouldn't do that even if it did.
We're on the same paper. What do you think an EMP is?
The same paper?
Like just so we're on the
same page.
What do you think an EMP is?
It's an electromagnetic pulse.
It's as the name states.
And how does it work? Why don't you tell me instead of... I'm not playing this game with you. Tell me what you want me to know.
An electromagnetic pulse shuts down digital systems.
Yes.
By overloading them. Like it cannot affect an analog system. An electromagnetic pulse cannot affect an analog system.
Yes, everyone knows that. So tell us get to the point.
The majority
what is the point of your argument?
Analog, by the way.
Yeah.
They've
digital.
Very few of them are.
What is the point of your argument? I don't understand what the point of your argument is. What point are you trying to get to? What was the point of bringing that up?
He was trying to say nukes are analog.
I didn't say anything about nukes being analog or not analog. That wasn't the point.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that nukes are analog. My point is that you don't.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You try to poke. You try to poke holes in this perfect heaven. You're trying to poke holes in the U.S. of A.
He's German.
The U.S. of A.
What's going on, dog? Is somebody pissing your Wheaties? You try to ruin. Listen, Linda.
Dude,
you try to
no way you
holes
pulled
in his
that card
perfect-
out though.
You try to ruin his perfect heaven. All right. Then after he didn't let you ruin his perfect heaven, you tried to say some bullshit about our good old country of the U.S. of A. And at this point, I just feel like you're talking just to talk because it sounds cool, and you're gonna like go show your friends tomorrow. Man, I was on YouTube. Look, guys, I really. You know what I mean?
That's coming from Whitey. He's from California. He don't even like the U.S. He thinks that shit is.
This is definitely not what I'm going for.
Good old U.S. of A, California.
He thinks the U.S.
Brother, it is what you're doing, dog. It is. You literally went. What do you mean? The first thing you came in here was you try to give a downside to Rouga's heaven, and then you try to say some bullshit about Russia would beat the USA and nukes can travel all
to be
across
fair, he said no one. He said no one would.
That a nuclear exchange is a terrible. It's a terrible idea.
No one's disagreeing that a nuclear exchange is a terrible idea, but that's not the point. You started the conversation by saying that to go all the way back to remind you of what this conversation was. You said that Russia would have a really hard time invading the U.S., but the U.S. would also have a very hard time invading Russia. And I said, no, they wouldn't. And then you moved and then we started talking about like an actual war. And then you moved the goalpost, started talking about political stuff, which was not about the initial conversation. And then you decided to make it about nukes. And then you shifted the conversation again to whether or not a nuke can travel. This conversation started with the U.S.
You ruining
would
heaven.
Fucking destroy Russia in a
you
war.
No. Let's call it what it is. It started with him ruining heaven.
He made heaven bad.
That was his first major offense.
His first major offense.
First major offense. Y'all made Doug leave because of that. That's.
Where's Judge Ruga's gavel?
That's strike two right there.
And I gotta tell you, all the negativity, man. You're not dodging the Germany allegations. You're not.
Now I'm imagining Rouga with a powdered wig and a gavel.
That's what I'm talking
Pull out the Higuruba tactic. Domain expansion. Deadly sentencing.
The U.S.
How to give this guy the death sentence for this.
As much as I'd love to sit here and continue to listen to Josh's bullshit, I'm finna go do human
I love
being
listening
things.
to the bullshit.
Like my thought process.
No, you've had your time to talk, good sir. It's my turn.
It also doesn't paint
I'm
it so
saying
good
goodbye.
when you have a man with an extremely thick German accent talking about how America will be dominated by the. We will dominate America. The Reich, the Fourth Reich is coming.
The Fourth Reich is coming. It's deep in there. It's deep in his body.
Definitely dislike Russia more than we dislike the US.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't.
Anyways,
I don't.
holla at
maybe.
y'all have a good night. All the people that you know I like and talk to that's on the stream right now. Everybody except Josh, basically. Have a good night.
You hate
everybody except
Josh.
Josh.
He talked about his country.
I'm in Austria. It's in the morning for me. I don't need a good night. I already had one.
Yeah, but he's going to bed, so.
Already had one.
He's not beating the German He's never beaten the German allegations.
Austria is
I do not understand. What is this? What is this good night? It is morning. I don't even think that was. I wasn't even doing. I was doing like an Arnold Schwarzenegger thing.
No, Arnold Schwarzenegger's Austrian though.
Huh?
Yeah,
but he's not German. He's
German,
not
like
German. I'm
Rammstein.
trying to do a German thing.
Jokes on you. We literally got Terminator on our side. What are you going to do against that?
What am I gonna do against what?
We literally. Arnold Schwarzenegger is Austrian. We literally get the Terminator on our side.
No,
in
you
your
don't.
country.
He's American, dude. What are you talking about? He's not on your
He's
side.
in
He
America,
fled your fucking country when he was a teenager.
I don't give a damn what time it is for you. I hope you have a good day then, bitch.
Okay, then.
He had to come back for that.
All I heard right now was, I don't give a damn what time it is. I hope you have a good day.
I hope you have a good.
You know what? I hope that today you get hired for the best job ever, right? I hope you find $100 on the floor. I hope you find $100 on the floor, and I hope you can understand that y'all aren't better than America.
There's a lot of build up.
Yeah,
Hey, buddy, I hope
it wasn't
like
worth it.
big booty bitches tonight.
I hope you go on this magnificent
No,
journey.
but you
of
missed it.
glory.
You missed it, Whitey. This dude was trying to say that he was trying to claim Arnold Schwarzenegger for his side if we had an issue. And I'm like, bro,
what?
Yeah,
That
right.
nigga was the governor of California.
He was the
what?
governor of California. He's been in the United States for longer than he's been in Austria. He bailed on your country when he was a teenager, and he spent the last fucking 50 years here. He is not an Austrian. That dude is an American. He's literally an American politician. Like, there's no way. He was a famous movie
I had no
actor.
idea
Yeah, he was a famous movie actor here. He was a politician here. We gave him his start in fucking bodybuilding. Like, dude, he's not his loyalties in the US, bro. His loyalties is hard in the US.
Bro tried to claim Schwarzenegger. That's crazy.
Like,
bro wants to did on
the country is run by the Terminator.
Yeah, in the US.
That's
In
the
the
beginning
US.
of Skynet, guys.
Bro, if Arnold Schwarzenegger was still in Austria, he'd be fucking carrying rice bushels to the local shop. Like, here he's a fucking governor and the goddamn Terminator. He wouldn't even be the Terminator if he was in Austria.
Conan the Barbarian as well.
He was here.
Put
He was Conan here.
Put the Terminator in charge of one of your states. This is how you get Skynet. Putting the Terminator in charge.
Nah, it was alright. It worked out okay. It worked out okay.
Wouldn't you get Skynet if he was on your side too?
Fine.
No, if they worked on his side, he'd be fucking wearing one of them fucking sun hats and carrying people in a goddamn cart around. because they don't have engines
Okay,
yet.
I like to do the farming, and I live in the country.
I like to do the farming.
I like to do the farming. I have my bushels of wheat and I put it in the basket, and then I take the basket up the mountain.
I put it in the
Just
basket,
about
yeah.
what do you think? Do you think our country is still stuck in the dark ages?
What is this?
Or something?
What is this? What is this new invention you have? Oh, it's called fire. It's called fire. We just...
Bro demoted them from dark ages to fucking primal, bro.
You are hiding the Jews under the floorboards, are you not?
What is a floorboards? We have not discovered this floorboards yet.
You don't even have houses, apparently.
The concept of world wars.
They're under the lice infested
started by
fucking
our
rags.
Lice infested. Holy.
The lice infested fucking wool blankets that are itchy as shit. That they had to make by hand. That some old woman made by hand with her decrepit fingers. Or decrepit Alzheimer's fucking arthritis fingers. Her arthritis fingers. But you know, she doesn't know that because they haven't discovered arthritis yet over there. So she's just like sitting there in pain and doesn't know why.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He's speaking some Japanese now at this point. I genuinely think we're saying that bullshit.
Yeah, Austria speaks Japanese.
If I
wasn't even talking about Austria.
That's the fucking language they speak over there.
This is not how Austria works. Secondly, don't you ever talk about my great grandma like that again.
We're gonna talk about her like that again.
Don't talk about my great grandma.
Fucking do it again.
Guten Weißen ist honest. Oh man.
Never insult the family of our ship again.
Look, you know what you should do? Here's the thing. I got some life advice for you, Josh. This is what you should do. You should leave Austria, and then you should go to the United States, and then you should get a gym membership and start working out like super hardcore and get really buff, and then you should get into a bunch of like I don't know what you'd call them, but shows where people look at how buff you are and they judge you. And then maybe from there you can get into acting, right? And you should do that for about 20 or 30 years.
Role.
Yeah, and then I don't know what you're talking about. And then maybe, I don't know, try your hand at politics. And that's the way to be successful.
So the Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's the way to be successful in Austria.
No, I think I'll try my shot at art first. And
That's the one. No, there's only one. There's only one successful person from Austria, and that's the path he took. Nobody else. There was a dude who got shot and started World War II. That was the second most.
I think it was the other way around.
Oh, a dude from Austria shot someone else. I'm forgetting the dude's name. Fuck. I thought it was a dude who was shot. Wasn't it an Austrian dude who got shot that started World War I? I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I was right.
Wasn't it Archduke Ferdinand?
That's when the Canadians made Germans afraid of canned food.
I thought it was an Austrian who was shot. That's funny. The first most successful Austrian in the world is Arnold Schwarzenegger. The second most successful Austrian in the world was the dude who got shot and started World War I.
Wait.
Wasn't it? Archduke Ferdinand was not a. No, actually.
I thought he was Austrian. I could be wrong, but I thought the dude was Austrian.
Very much was an Austrian.
Yeah, I'm almost positive he was.
Funny mustache man, also Austrian.
I'm pretty sure he was Austrian.
He was also Austrian.
That's what I meant before when I said, as an Austrian, we literally have a monopoly on World War. We started 100% of all World Wars.
0% win rate, by the way.
But I mean, to think about it, we also
I don't think I have to think about it. The history speaks for itself.
Yeah, but we always got off pretty well. We always managed to blame it on Germany.
Well, you didn't blame it on Germany. I mean, Germany had a lot. I mean, Germany. Even if you didn't blame it on Germany, people still would have blamed Germany because Germany did it.
Not only did we start 100% of all world wars, we literally managed to avert 100% of the blame and shifted on Germany. We convinced the entire world the war was started by Germany.
Well, No, you don't know. I don't think you had to.
big-ass rail
You didn't have to.
cannon?
You didn't convince the world that the war was started by Germany. You didn't have to convince them of anything, because Germany's the one who was fighting the war against everyone. Like you didn't. I mean, I don't think when Germany gets 6 million Jews and fucking kills a total of like 12 million people, you don't need to convince them who started it. People just don't care anymore. They're just like, no, but those are the guys who were doing the thing. It's not like they would suddenly be like, oh, I'm sorry, Germany. I didn't mean to blame you. Obviously, the 12 million Jews that you killed, the 12 million people that you killed, that was Austria's fault because a dude got shot. No, it's Germany's fault. It's kind of like if Austria had like a rocket, right? And then they put a rocket in a room. And then Germany came by and they took that rocket and they put it inside of a launcher and they launched it at a hospital filled with children. And then you're like, Austria, what did you do? It's like, I mean, I didn't fucking do any. I didn't do it. I didn't do that. Like, it's a little much,
In this scenario, the guy who launched the rocket literally was an Austrian. So.
You're talking about Hitler?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I guess, but. Kind of. He was an Austrian like Arnold Schwarzenegger was an Austrian. Like if Arnold Schwarzenegger took control of the United States and then went to war with the world, people wouldn't look over at Austria and be like, "Oh, this is your fault." They would look at the United States and be like, "No, that's y'all. You fucking did that, right?" They wouldn't blame you guys because a dude was there once. It would still be America's whole thing.
Damn it, America.
No, it's not 50-50. You're trying to. Oh, look, I understand. You're trying to make your country relevant. I don't know why you're trying to make your country relevant in this way, but you're trying to make your country relevant. But it's a good. Believe it or not, it's a good thing.
Austria hasn't even been relevant.
It's a good. I just want to be like. Even if it's starting world wars, I just want us to be relevant in a conversation at some point. It's like, I want me and my 11 other Austrians that exist to be relevant to the rest of the greater world. In our small huts building our fires that we just discovered a few weeks ago.
What are you talking about?
Fires we discovered 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That were given to us by a German.
That were given to us. A German gave us mine fire.
Mine fire?
Mine fire.
No, mine fire.
It's mine fire. Before he even gave it to me, it's mine.
If anything, that would be called mine fire, not mine fire.
Mine fire.
Mine
fire.
No, mine fire. Because I mean, obviously, have you never seen a Hollywood movie? Even Germans in Germany talking with other Germans, they're still speaking English. Obviously, that's how the world works. Everyone speaks English.
Honestly, everyone must speak English.
That's right. You got a Chinese guy from China in a room with a Russian guy from Russia and a Japanese guy from Japan, and they're all fucking speaking English.
Honestly, that I probably get. Like,
that's just how the
world
works.
If you have a Chinese, a Russian, and a Japanese person, probably
actually, yeah, that was probably
jokes.
a better. Yeah, you're right. They would speak English because the likelihood that those all speak English is higher than anything else. That's fair. That was a bad example. Ugh. Alrighty, what are we doing? We're still doing stuff. What's going on in the chat? Nothing important.
I have a question for you guys. In your humble opinion, which MC do you think suffers the most?
Did you just say fucking MC in real life while speaking?
Yes.
Like you use the fucking texting shortening of just say main character.
My fault, game. Didn't realize I had to be so particular.
Fucking Dano, dude. I'm ending the stream. He killed the stream for me. I'm fucking.
What the fuck?
I'm shutting this shit down.
Definitely Spider-Man.
I'm shutting this. King, what are you doing? No, it's we're going on 5.5 hours. That's not enough. It's not enough to keep me doing it. Stop it.
Didn't pay you? Somebody pay him more money.
But like,
We'll pay him
definitely
50
must be
grand.
Spider-Man.
Like he's at the club.
What is
It's a simple question. Now, brother wants to end the stream. Come on. Have some fun with it, Rouga.
No.
Killing the mood here.
No.
Well, it is
Terrible.
Nano. To be fair, it is Nano.
It's fucking horrible, dude.
Okay.
Horrible. Fucking asshole. Shortening shit. King, bro. You see, no. What King is doing is fucked up because he's just putting enough to keep it running, but not enough to make it worth it keeping running. You know what I mean? So he's making sure that it's gonna keep going, but I have to be miserable the whole time. I can't do it happily. You know, it's not like I'm like, oh, okay, this is super worth my time. It's just enough to make me feel bad if I get off because I feel like I'm stealing his money.
Hold on, I'm gonna go grab my wallet. I'm gonna donate $10.
I'd say
the
the Doomslayer suffered the most because his path is perpetual torment.
No, stop it. No, he asked that fucking question wrong, and he's not getting his
How about
topic.
I ask it
because of
right
that.
then? How about that? Then you have to answer.
I don't have to do. I don't have to
I don't
do
think
shit,
the Doomslayer
sir.
really suffered through that. He probably enjoyed
Yeah,
it instead.
well, I mean,
Maybe for like half of it, maybe. If you think about it, half of it
what
maybe
I'm
was
about to
enjoyment.
say is probably really fucked up, but the main character of the Diary of Anne Frank, probably.
And Frank.
You know?
No.
The main
I don't know
character
what
of
that
Anne
is.
Frank's diary.
You don't know who
You find
Anne
wonderful
Frank
things in attic.
Wait,
No, it's true.
Nano, hold up, Nano. You don't know who Anne Frank is?
I do know
No, I
Anne
know.
Frank is.
I was about to fucking.
Apparently he doesn't. Apparently he does not know Anne Frank.
Who didn't know Anne Frank? I heard
Me.
someone say, "Who's Anne Frank?" Who said that? Nano, I thought that was you. Are you sure that wasn't you?
No, it's the
No,
other
it wasn't
guy.
Nano, it was me.
You don't know
Yeah,
who
it's
Anne
him.
Frank is?
Yeah, I don't. I've never heard that name.
Are you
For
fucking
context,
serious?
the diary of Anne Frank is a diary written by a
That's
girl
a
who died in the
crazy.
Holocaust. So
That is a
I
crazy.
imagine that
Yeah.
would be
That's
pretty.
wild, though, that he does not know Anne Frank.
No, Anne Frank. I don't want to be too insulted. The reason why I jumped at first because I thought Nano said it, and
Okay.
yeah,
So
but,
that's why.
But now I'm gonna be understanding because it was someone who wasn't Nano who said it.
Wow. What is this fucking bullshit?
No, Anne Frank. It's a really famous story called The Diary of Anne Frank, where Anne Frank was hiding in an attic during Nazi Germany, and Germans were looking for Jews, and she was up in this attic for I don't know how long. It was at least months. I think it was a couple of years, and while they were hunting for her, and she literally lived up in this attic. And while she was up in this attic, she wrote a diary. She was eventually captured by the Jews, and she and a lot of her family was killed.
By the Jews?
I'm sorry, by the
Jews?
Nazis, and they were all killed. Her dad eventually did get out, and after his basically entire family was killed, he took her diary and he published it, and it's called The Diary of Anne Frank. There's been movies about it. It is essentially, without realizing it, she had documented daily all of her experiences hiding from the Nazis during Germany, and it's one of the only things we have that's like that, where like we actually have a day. I've never read it myself, so I don't know like how in depth it is, but apparently it's a fascinating read of this teenage girl who is essentially just like documenting all of her inner thoughts while she's being hunted by Nazis and hiding out in an attic. And yeah, that's the diary. It's very the reason why I think everyone's shocked about it is because basically everyone has to learn about Anne Frank in school. Like everyone. I've never heard of a school that doesn't teach about Anne Frank.
I probably just barely paid attention in that
A lot
class.
of the diary was also censored to make it better to read.
Yeah, well, it was censored because this was always something that I found interesting. That I found like it was a weird thing like if you look at like kind of weird things that had to have happened at some point. I do know that in the diary, so she was locked up there. It was two Jewish families that were locked up there. It was Anne's family, and there was this boy's family, and she's a little bit younger than the boy. I think the boy was like 15, and she was like 13 or 12 or something. Anyway, they're up there for a while. And eventually, in the diary, they have sex. The boy and Anne Frank. They do at some point have sex in the attic, which makes me think like, I mean, this must have been a big fucking attic for all your parents to be up in this attic with you, and you were able to have sex with a boy and none of them noticed. But then after the dad got out of the thing, he had to like edit it down to release it because he wanted to edit it because it was just her spilled out thoughts, all her personal stuff, and he did edit it to a way that made his daughter not look as bad in certain areas. But he had to edit the sex scene because his daughter wrote about her having sex with the boy. So when he was reading his daughter's diary, he read the fact that his daughter had sex with a boy in the attic under his nose, and then he had to go in and rewrite the sex scene of his daughter to like.
Oh fuck!
And I'm just like, this is that had to have happened.
That's kind of tragic, though.
It had to have happened at some point, but like it's kind of crazy that had to have happened. But anyway. I just think no one thinks about that, but I thought about that immediately when I found out that there was a sex scene in the book. I'm like, that had to have happened. Like, it had to have happened. Because she wrote like the most inappropriate shit in her diary about the sex scene, about her sexual escapade, you know? Like, oh, this is what it felt like, and this is how I was feeling while it was happening. And like he just boiled it down to like they fucking went up there and had sex. Don't worry about it. Stop asking questions.
Yeah,
Stop asking questions about my preteen daughter.
You know what's funny? Imagine how he was reading that. It was like that fucking chef guy from Ratatouille reading the letter.
I almost feel like you wouldn't. Well, I mean, you wouldn't be angry about it. I don't think, because for one, your daughter's dead, so you're always gonna have like this sort of rose tinted glasses or whatever about it. But also, it might even be like, you know, it's kind of nice that she got to experience that before she died at least once. You know what I mean? Like it would almost. It's almost like it would have a if your daughter's alive and you're like, my fucking 13-year-old daughter fucked some 15-year-old dude under my head, like, oh my god. But if she's dead, you're like, and if she died like a year or two after that, you're like, okay, I'm kind of happy that she got to at least experience it. I feel like you wouldn't be that mad about it. I feel like your whole mind has to shift the way you think about it. You know what I mean? I just feel like that's the case. So I don't think, but I do always find it funny that he probably had to go in and edit the sex scene that his daughter wrote about herself. It's just like, that is some shit I would not want to do. Oh man. And since it's her diary and she was expecting no one else to read it, you have to assume that she went and said some pretty detailed things about that sex secret, about like how it was and what was going on. I was like, ooh, there was so much semen everywhere. Ew, it didn't taste right. I was like, what the fuck?
No, you're telling me.
It's like, oh god, why,
like, God damn it.
why must you do this?
Why did I do this? And then it just got worse and worse as he was reading. I was like, oh, my ass hurt the next couple of days. Like, oh Jesus. I went to go sit on my dad's lap and I couldn't do it because my asshole was so hairy. And he's just like,
I feel like you're getting a little too graphic.
And he was just like, this was him. This was him like reading the thing. This is what he had to experience.
Can we, guys, can we backpedal?
The Ratatouille meme just fits better now.
Guys, can we backpedal a little bit to what the main character suffered the most and return from this weird dive into?
I think we've come to a conclusion.
Sex life.
We've come to a conclusion. It was Anne Frank's dad when he was reading that fucking diary.
Oh, are you talking to me?
That was who it was.
Yep, like that.
Clearly, it was Anne Frank's dad. I don't think. I don't think you can.
No, I don't think we need any further graphical description of two minors having sex. Thank you for that. Thank you for these pictures. I will never get out of my head anymore. I really am the person that was 10 minutes ago before having to hear that. But
the inside of her asshole had fucking brush burns, and it was descriptively in there. It was yeah. Don't try and control my stream, bro.
Please control him. Overthrow the Rouga.
what we do, man. Sometimes you have to talk about a minor's asshole after intercourse. Sometimes it's just you're forced into a situation.
How to get banned of YouTube speedrun any percent?
You can't avoid
How
it.
much can Rouga make me cringe speedrun?
It just is. It
Can we
is
get
what it
it?
is.
Can somebody clip that? Somebody clip that, please.
Oh, they already did. They
They 100%. That's going into the compilation somewhere.
There's already there are so many clipped things from different streams that have been put out that are just me saying the wildest shit that I don't even remember saying, and it's most of it's completely out of context, and I'm talking about something totally separate, and they just clip the part that sounds the worst, and I'm like, that's not what I was saying. It is
It's
what it is.
funnier though when you do that.
I've just
so many
accepted.
things that out of context sounds so terrible.
I've just accepted. Well,
that's
it just
what
is what it
context
is. I just say
it's
whatever.
always gonna make it sound worse.
And if they want to clip it, they can fucking clip it. It just is what it is. Eventually, I'll make a compilation.
Everything I say automatically sounds 10% worse.
Yeah, I'll make a compilation at some point of it will be
10%.
the most banned. It'll be the most banned video on YouTube. It'll be a compilation of all of the inappropriate things I've said that people have made clips of. It's a pretty. You won't see it. It'll be up for literally 4 seconds before YouTube takes it down.
It's gonna immediately get canned.
Immediately, they're stripping it from. Hey, I've had videos with. I had a video of mine blocked because I made a joke about communists not being human, so it's okay to kill them because it's not murder. I made a joke about that in one of my videos, and that was enough for them to block it and take it down. So it just
I wonder why.
I wonder why
I think one
too.
of my classmates is a communist.
I don't understand it. I mean, you and me are in the same boat of confusion. I don't understand why that would be an issue, because communists aren't people. So it's like, what's the problem?
No, as an Austrian, of course, I know.
Yeah. Nano, do you eat hot dogs for the shape? Damn.
What?
Damn.
I'm sorry.
He's only sad it's not veiny.
Crazy.
Okay. Okay.
Colin said, I think. Colin said, I
throwing
think.
me into the fucking trench and saying, you know what? How about you get raped in the ass? How about that? It's like, okay, thanks, Dad. Thanks. You're not even Dad, but you sound like him.
Colin said, Colin said, I think.
Don't
Shut up!
shoot
God damn it! I'm trying to read Colin's thing.
For all the boys, we have
Oh my
to
god!
call
I'm gonna start fucking muting people.
Okay.
All right. Colin said. I think.
Don't even chew the hot dog. Just.
Did he not listen when I just said I'm gonna start muting people if y'all don't let me?
Obviously
talk?
not.
You were doing it too. He was just the last person to do it. But
I was not.
Colin said, I think even with context, it's a bit of a stretch with this one, which I thought would have been really funny. But now it's with this negative of me having to fucking server mute someone, so it's not funny anymore. You guys suck. When I tell you to stop fucking talking and let me talk for a second, shut the fuck up, or the next one will be permanent. I'm not kidding. Stop talking over people. Stop talking over each other and stop talking over me. Shit's aggravating. Go ahead. Whatever you were talking about before. Jesus. I had to ask like 4 times to stop talking. I unmuted him. I unmuted him. He muted himself now.
So here's a question.
What's up?
Which main character this time do you think suffers the most?
I feel like that's subjective.
And Frank's dad, bro. Well, you want me to go? We'll go over it again. So he's reading the book, right?
Wait, is he the Frank's dad? That's hilarious.
Yeah,
No.
He's reading the book,
The
right?
main character and Frank's dad.
And Frank's dad. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Clearly.
That's fun.
In the story
Yeah,
of
clearly.
in the specific sequel to the Diary of Anne Frank, which is the meta story of Anne Frank's dad reading her diary. He's absolutely the
He had to describes every in graphical detail how tragic it was.
I would not want to be that. What if his daughter was like a super trashy writer too? Like, what if she like just was just like?
Oh, my daughter sucks at writing, bro. I hated
No,
reading
not
this.
trashy, not trashy in that way. Trashy like Jerry Springer trashy. You know, like that kind of trashy. Mm.
I really regret having mentioned this.
Yep. Well, the funny thing is the only reason why I'm continuing it is because you keep trying to control the direction the stream goes in, which is making me continue to push it back to what we were talking about before. You don't try and control shit, and I won't force you into situations that you don't want to be in. I don't like people trying to control the direction of the conversations of the stream. I mean, I've been pretty outward about that. That's quite annoying. Just whatever direction it naturally goes in is the one I'm good with. Because if you want to control it, then I'll control it, and you're not gonna like the directions that I go in. Because we could sit here and talk about Anne Frank's bloody asshole for the next 2 hours if you want. Is that what we can do that? I don't have any issues with that. That's perfectly fine with me.
I do.
I think so too.
I have a big issue.
I think so. I think that's amazing. But yet, the people who have issues with it have not left. They're still here. They're still absorbing the information of the miner's bloodied asshole after this escapade about the daughter, about the dad reading the story about the daughter's bloody asshole. They're still here. So, you know, they don't like it. They don't dislike it that much. I'm just saying, if I truly disliked it that much, I would have left. But I didn't, because it's like my favorite topic now.
This will all get clipped. This was 100% all.
Sadly, clips can only be 1 minute long. That's just kind of a thing.
No, unless it's a compilation of clips.
It's a compilation of clips. That's true. That would be
then you
that
just
would
have 50
that would
of
be
these clips in one.
Yeah, you take every 1 minute of inappropriate things I've said in these streams, and you end up with a 48-hour fucking video.
You're just gonna get the VOD. At that point, just get the VOD.
My clips can last an hour, then it's not clipping them. Then it's not a clip. I'm talking specifically about the YouTube clips. YouTube has a feature in it that's clip, and it only lets you clip 1 minute. If you're talking about that you're just recording what I'm saying, and then you're going to put it somewhere, then that's not clipping it. I'm talking specifically about the YouTube clip.
I feel like everyone in YouTube thinks they now have struck a gold mine of out of context quotes.
They do. They have many that they can
There's
put
quite
into like
a few.
30-second
We can
clips.
go to the fucking clips if you want. There's somewhere. I got some clips somewhere about here. How do I get to them? I forgot how to get to them. There should be somewhere. I know how to get to them on my phone, but I'm not sure how to get to them here. Here we go. Clips. Boop. Here are all of the out of context clips that people have made of my different videos.
Oh no.
There's a lot. Yeah. Yep, you can go see. Look at them. There's so many.
So, what do you guys think about GTA 6 getting leaked?
I don't care, dude. I care so little about GTA 6's existence. I've been uninterested in it. I've been uninterested in it. Like, the thing that I am looking forward to is Blood of the Dawnwalker, and then I think I'm going to be playing that for the next couple of months, and then I'll be good, you know. And I'm not really interested in Grand Theft Auto 6 because they got these are all new writers working on this game that didn't write for the other one. They fired all of their original writers or they left the company. The new writers are mostly female, which isn't a problem in of itself, but they also did just directly state that they're trying to get rid of the what was the wording they used? It was really bad wording. They're trying to get rid of the my brain isn't working. What is it called when something isn't proper or accepted in the modern tongue? When you're
racism?
How the fuck? No. Is racism the word that describes what I just said? No. It's I'm forgetting the word, but the exact word they use.
Indecency?
No, bitch. It's a word. It's a culture war word. It's a word that they go after a lot. It's like when something's not not woke. Jesus, I almost had it. Then you said woke and it threw me off.
Sorry.
fucking it starts with, I think it starts with P. I think it's the fucking word that you. Jesus Christ! Someone help me! Someone in the chat help me! It's a word.
I wish
that
I could.
Means when something's not proper or something is.
Why not just look it up? You've
PC.
been here this whole time.
Politically
asking us.
correct. Jesus Christ. They are writing the writers of Grand Theft Auto 6 specifically said that they are writing it to be more politically correct, which is
What does that even mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean?
I don't know. That
means it's gonna be lame.
Subjective thing. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
It means that they're not. It means that there are certain topics that they cannot touch on, and if they do touch on those topics, they're going to touch on them in a specifically positive light. Like, for instance, they're not going to touch. They're either not going to touch on things that anything racist, or if they do touch on it, they have to have a racism is wrong allegory tied to it. They can't just tell a story. Everything has to be correct and appropriate for the modern audience. This is not something that some anti-woke channel said. This is something that literally the writers of GTA 6 said. And if GTA Online is any indication, those writers fucking suck. Because GTA 6's online storylines, the online people are the people who are writing GTA 6, is some of the cringe. I don't even like using the word cringe. I think it's like a Gen Z word, but I don't know what other word to use. It's cringy as fuck, dude. It's hard to fucking listen to and hard to watch. Everyone's all like oddly like toothless. These are a bunch of it feels like Saints Row, like the last Saints Row. It has that feel to it. It's bad, and I'm not looking forward to GTA 6 at all. Maybe the gameplay will be fun, but I think the story is gonna be fucking trash. I think the character's gonna be trash, and I think it's gonna lack a lot of the teeth that previous GTAs had. So no, I'm gonna play Blood of the Dawnwalker, and I'm gonna enjoy that. And whoever wants to fucking play GTA, y'all can play GTA.
Personally, I'm sad that we got this before GTA 6 memes are going to come to an end.
I don't. Who
I
cares?
mean, hey, you can always jump on the Bloodborne bandwagon.
What do you mean the Bloodborne bandwagon?
You know, like the meme where it's like Bloodborne 2 is gonna come out, or a PC port. Despite the fact that
I haven't heard
PlayStation has shown,
I haven't heard that.
But despite the fact that Sony has shown no interest in even
I want to know why.
the IP.
I want to know why the whole GTA 6 thing became a meme, but we don't say the same
Because
thing.
that shit.
But
Because GTA
let me
6
finish.
has been
You don't even know what
in
my
production.
question. You don't even know what my question is. What was my question gonna be?
How you were saying how did it become a meme?
And that was half. I didn't finish the question. My question was, how did GTA 6 become a meme like that and not Half-Life 3?
That one also became a meme.
But not in the same way.
not in
It's
the
not
same
like, oh,
way.
we got it before Half-Life 3. It was people been using GTA. Now, if you would have shut the fuck up and listened to goddamn question, y'all are so quick to want to hear yourselves talk instead of letting other people fucking speak. It's crazy. No, but
I mean, everyone knows.
What's up?
I mean, I think much more people know the GTA franchise than Half-Life 6.
At this
or
point, probably.
Half-Life
At this
3.
point, probably. But you would think that meme would have existed since Half-Life 3, and they would have just been a meme that has survived the test of time. But you know, I mean, everyone knows that we're getting GTA 6 before we're getting Half-Life 3. GTA, that joke, that you just said it yourself, that GTA meme is going to become outdated, but the Half-Life 3 meme will never be outdated. You could say the Half-Life 3 meme 200 years from now, and it'll still
Gabe
be
Newell's
relevant.
never gonna make that sequel.
It'll still be relevant.
I mean, I know what GTA is. I have no idea what Half-Life is.
How old are you?
I'm genuinely surprised that you don't know what Half-Life is.
I'm not. He's in fucking discount Germany. He just discovered fire. It's not surprising that he doesn't know Half-Life. No, he's probably just young. How old are you? Do you not know?
Wait, I need to
I
ask
wouldn't
my
have
mom
thought
if
this
I
is a
should give
difficult
this
question.
information. No.
I wouldn't have thought this is a difficult question. How old are you?
24.
Yeah.
Okay, you should know what Half-Life is.
How? Half-Life. What year did Half-Life come out?
I know what Half-Life is. I'm fucking 16.
Yeah, but you're. Yes.
I'm 17.
Well, how
dude.
old did you think I
know
thought
what Half-Life
just
is.
because you know what Half-Life is at 16 doesn't mean Half-Life came out before he was born. I think. I'm pretty sure. Let me look that up. But I'm pretty sure it did. I'm almost positive. He said he was 24, he said? Yeah, it came out. Yeah, absolutely. It came out in 1998. It came out way before he was born. So it's not that crazy of an idea that if he has, if Half-Life doesn't exist in the zeitgeist of the fucking
Austrian
discount Germany, campfire as they're hiding outside their huts to stay away from the wilderness and the bears and the shit.
You guys cut me some spoilers.
Yeah, that they might not know what Half-Life is. I mean, Half-Life is a big deal in among gamers in the U.S. It might not be a big deal in other countries. Like, actually, in general, shooting games, and this was something I found out a couple of years ago, shooting games can never win Game of the Year, ever. It's just known that no shooting game will ever win Game of the Year because outside of the United States, people don't care about or really play shooting games. It's just understood in the gaming development that if they create a shooter, they're essentially hacking off a player base anywhere outside of the U.S. It's just understood that that's the case. It's not that they don't play shooters. It's not that people outside the U.S. don't play shooters. They just don't play it at nearly the level that the U.S. does. The U.S. is obsessed with shooters in a way no other country is. So it's very possible that Half-Life just isn't that. Yeah, but it's just possible that Half-Life just isn't that well known in his country because shooters just aren't really played, and he's younger, and it's just not in the zeitgeist, and he just discovered fire, so he's pretty far away from fucking Xbox.
Yeah,
he's got a while to go, and just a couple million years, and he'll eventually get to the Xbox level. You know, yeah, makes sense.
A couple million years,
and we'll still be waiting for Half-Life 3. We'll still be waiting. Okay.
You know, the math behind the atom bomb was discovered by Germans.
Okay.
Where is this coming from?
Like I'm saying,
Oppenheimer is still the one who built it.
We are not that far behind. A lot of your technology comes from Europe, like.
Hey, we all know that Albert Einstein was a German, but you realize he worked with the American designer who mainly designed those things.
Yeah, I don't think you're correct. Germany failed to make a nuke. The US made it first. We succeeded.
Yeah, but like technologically, we are not stuck at campfires.
But in order to prove your point, you just had to say something that wasn't true. You had to say that Germany came up with the math to make the nuke, and no, he didn't. Einstein came up with it, and he was in the U.S. when he did that. And then Oppenheimer brought it even farther, and then American scientists brought it. It was America that created the nuke in almost every aspect. Germany was trying to build the nuke. We got the idea to attempt to build the nuke because Germany was trying to build one, but they fucked it up. They failed. They didn't succeed in building one. We did.
I mean, the math was only wrong by a factor of 1,000. So like,
that's a
1,000 is a lot. That's a whole lot. Count to 1,000 right now using your fingers. See if you can do it. I don't think you can do it.
Just proceeds to grow more fingers.
They came to the conclusion that a nuke wouldn't be possible.
Like a fucking sheet of rock.
And it
wouldn't be possible.
Well, I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious that you say that the math was only off by 1,000 to prove that of how close they were, but the math is just the start of the creation of. You have to get the math, then you have to get all the scientists together to actually put it together. Then you need there's a shit like. America made a film. They hired the actors, they got the director, they got the site for the production, they put everything together, they wrote the script, and then you, in Germany or whatever, wrote a unfinished shitty script, and you're like, we basically did the same thing. No, you didn't. We did all like we have a movie and you have a fucking shitty script that you couldn't finish. That we're not in the same. Like they weren't close.
I thought of something vaguely similar, so actually I did it first.
We thought about doing it
Yeah.
before you, so that means that we did it. Like
we thought about doing something very ever so slightly, like off by a factor of 1,000, but we did it first.
By the way, that was sarcasm, but it was only a factor of 1,000. That was sarcasm, in case you couldn't tell.
No, I couldn't
How much
tell.
is it actually off?
No, I don't think any of us can.
I couldn't tell at all. You said it was only a factor of 1,000. You said that shit straight as fuck. It's like that goddamn.
That's like fucking Star-Lord like being sarcastic when Rocket were debating.
That's the classic German thing. They can't do sarcasm. They can't. You don't know when they're doing sarcasm.
He attempted.
It's true.
He tried it.
At least he attempted.
That is true.
He at least put up an attempt, which makes him less German than Nano.
Wow, that's surprising. I didn't realize that could happen.
Well, you said that you were German, so
It's like part, but like not massive.
Okay, just keep your fucking Fourth Reich away from me, okay?
Okay, okay, bro. I swear, I am American citizen.
I am.
I like that. I like burgers.
I don't. That doesn't mean shit. After World War II,
gun rights. I love my gun rights.
After World War II, we brought a lot of Germans over here.
I love my gun rights.
And many of them were Nazis. So
I need that Second Amendment up there. Don't take it away from me.
why are you trying to make your accent sound Southern, sound more American? Are you admitting that you don't sound American?
No.
Are you admitting that we're the true Americans and that you're a fucking foreign invader that doesn't belong here?
No. No.
Then why are you changing your accent to sound more like mine?
I'm being over exaggerating.
Of what?
Of
the American, the American accent, the true America.
America.
Yeah. Everything above the Bible Belt is fake America, apparently, according to Nano.
It's Canada.
Oh, I'm in the belt buckle.
Oof.
He's in the belt buckle, apparently.
You barely made. You might not have made it. Depends where on the buckle. Better be that low. It better be the lower part of the buckle. In the top part, nah.
Dead center, dog.
Wait, where are you?
Dead center.
What state are you in?
Dead center.
Kansas.
Kansas is Kansas is below the Bible Belt.
I thought it was like the dead center belt buckle of it.
No, the Bible Belt does not go through a state. It goes around states. That's why they call it a belt, because it goes around it. It doesn't cut through the fucking state. Kansas is under the Bible Belt. It's the southern states. The Bible Belt is below certain specific states. Let me see.
What would the states be?
About to look it up right now. I'm American, dude. I don't know the layout of the U.S. Stop it.
So right for that.
Hold up. Let me see. Bible Belt. All right. Core states include. I want to see all the states that have fucking. Look, it's making it difficult for me to do this. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got. So apparently, we got. This is fucking stupid. What? This thing says that. No, it isn't. No, it is. This is so dumb. I'm looking at this and it says,
what?
And it's okay. So I'm looking at things that are the Bible Belt. And it's like the core states that are included are in red, and the sometimes included are in yellow, and they've got fucking Utah in yellow. You ever seen Utah on a map?
I mean, on the normal maps, but yeah.
It's been a while.
Who the fuck? Utah is next to, it's right outside, it's right next to California. It's like California, then next to California is Nevada, then there's Utah. Who the fuck counts Utah as below the Bible Belt? As a Bible Belt. That's never by anyone considered a Bible Belt. Here it says that Florida is sometimes included in the Bible. I hate this picture. I'm pulling this picture up and we're gonna roast the fuck out of this picture. Because this picture's aggravating me. I hate this picture.
This must be a terrible picture.
Dude, it sucks. What they're including in the Bible Belt makes no sense. I've never heard this. That any of these bitches were. Well, stop it. Stop making me do things more than once. Here we go. You guys ready? This fucking shit's aggravating. I'm so hungry. I didn't eat dinner. I was gonna eat dinner shortly after starting the stream, and I never did because you guys fucking distracted me.
Should have just not got distracted.
You should have just fucking died of cancer.
Holy shit.
Damn, okay.
You should go fucking kill yourself. How about that?
You should go stop being a piece of shit. Alright, here we go. So this is the picture. This is the picture. Oh, for people who are not watching the stream, because you're all fake supporters of the channel. There we go. Boom.
Well, I got hit with an ad right now, so you're gonna have to give me like 5 seconds.
It's fine. I just put it on the Discord. Okay, so here it is.
So
this says core Bible Belt states in red and sometimes included as yellow. In what fucking world is Utah over here considered a part of the Bible Belt? What is
Your
this?
guess is as good as mine.
Right?
The fuck?
Right?
That must be a very interesting
I can admit when I'm
four-dimensional
wrong.
game.
This is not.
Okay, I'm so curious though.
This is not a part of the Bible Belt.
So is everything in the Bible?
Utah
Why
could
is
go some
Texas
location.
excluded? I'm curious as to why Texas is excluded.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh,
Texas is
shit.
Texas is part of the Bible Belt. Florida is excluded. Florida's part of the Bible Belt. I'll be honest with you. I don't even remember what state this is right here. What state is this? Montana?
Which one?
That's Montana.
Where?
Oh wait, right next to Kansas?
Yeah, that's Kansas.
That's the one you're pointing at?
Yeah, it's
That's
Montana.
It's Montana. It's Montana. I probably wouldn't have considered Montana in the Bible Belt. I would have considered Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, probably Kentucky as well. Not Virginia. No. North Carolina, Tennessee, South Carolina. Yeah, all these obviously. Really, the question is up here. I would generally consider Kentucky to be one. I wouldn't necessarily consider Virginia to be one. And I don't think I would consider Montana to be one.
So is the Bible? That's just where the Bible. I would have imagined that the Bible Belt would have just continued on, just dividing in half the whole thing.
No,
it's so weird that it cuts off like that.
No, they call it it's an unofficial rating, which is it's not official. Like it's not like an actual thing that you can label on a map because it's just kind of a slang term. But it describes a specific culture in the South that is very heavily Christian and Catholic, but very heavily Christian, and they have a very specific kind of upbringing and just culture in general. And the more north you get, the less that culture basically vanishes above the Bible Belt. So I wouldn't count Montana because I don't think Montana has that same culture. Kentucky does. I've been to Kentucky. Kentucky kind of does. Virginia does not. I think I would probably count North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Arkansas, and Oklahoma as the top of the Bible Belt. And then Texas would be absolutely a part of the Bible Belt. And Florida absolutely would be. Utah is the weirdest fucking... I don't even know where they would have gotten that from. That's a weird one.
Broke off.
Question.
What?
Looking at that line, isn't it like the same dividing line between the Confederate States and...
Yeah, it's close.
Basically.
It's close. I don't know if it's the exact same. I'd have to look at exactly what states were a part of the Confederacy, but yeah, no, it's close. The Bible, it's the South. It's the South, and the Confederate States became the South. It was the South.
So there's a strong link between how religious you are and how much you like owning slaves, is what you're saying.
No. Because at the time, everyone was religious during the Civil War and during slave ownership. The North and the South was religious, but over time, the North became less religious, and the South kind of kept their more religious aspects. But yeah, it's no, there isn't a link. You're talking about fucking 300 years of history of not dividing, about 200 and something years of dividing. How long ago was it before the Civil War? It was fucking
century ago. I know that.
I don't remember. It might not have even been 200. I think it was over 200. I think I could be wrong.
When was Abraham Lincoln in office?
It's just why would you look that up? Just look up how long ago the
I
Civil
think
War
it was 1792 or something. Could be wrong though.
You are 100%
Then
wrong. You are way wrong. I mean, 1776 was when we were founded, and we didn't have a civil war for a while. Did you just guess that? Like, where'd you get that number from? 1861. Yeah, it was 1861. So I mean, you're talking about a long, from just 1861 to now. You're talking about a pretty big gap. Let's see. It's Missouri. This is Missouri. This is not Missouri. No, it isn't. You guys are lying to me. This is Montana. This is Montana.
Missouri
That would be Missouri. Montana is over on the left.
Oh shit, he's
MT
right.
there.
This is Montana. Fuck, you're right. Okay, my bad. Montana.
I took my states test.
When
I know where
when
Montana is.
when I saw MO, I was like, Montana. What? Okay, Montana, Missouri. Why the fuck would Missouri be an MO? Like, that's so weird.
Yeah, I don't get it either, man.
There is an O in Missouri, but you don't even pronounce the O. So why would you?
I would have imagined MS.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, MS is Mississippi, but like then do then do MI, Missouri. You know, there's a mi. Do MI. MO is a weird one. That's the weirdest one to do. If you're gonna do MO, Montana should have been an O. MO. Then there's Michigan. A lot of these, I think I would know most of these. I think
if Michigan should just be MG.
Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Arizona, Utah, Idaho, Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota. I don't know this one. I'm not sure I know this one.
Which one?
MN, right next to North
MN?
Dakota. Yeah, MN next to North Dakota.
That would be Minnesota? No, not Minnesota.
Where's my God damn it. I lost my damn shit. Here it is. Boom. Got it, bitch. What's up, bitch? Alright.
You went A for a second.
Yeah,
Isn't Minnesota a city?
Hold up. Bam. Is Minnesota a city?
Yeah, it's not a state.
It's a big old city.
Hold up. Colorado.
Like, I feel like I'm tripping. I'm going insane. I don't know if it's the state or the city.
Hold up. Arizona, Colorado, New Mexico, Alaska, Hawaii, Texas, Oklahoma.
Alaska.
Yeah, Alaska. It's Alaska. It's
Yeah,
not size appropriate. Alaska's way bigger than this. Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina,
Minnesota.
North
Thank you,
Carolina,
Yaku.
Is it?
Virginia.
It is. It has
West
to. It has to.
Virginia.
It's a state. Minnesota's a state. I'm standing on that point right now.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna answer that question. I was gonna let you come to your own conclusions with that one.
You were thinking of Minneapolis. That's the city. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, thank you. You're right. It is.
What's
Is Alaska
driving myself?
Wisconsin,
I'm going insane.
Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio.
Why do you say it like
Pennsylvania.
Illinois?
How do you say it?
Illinois.
Whatever. Illinois. Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine. Shit, I'm forgetting this one.
Maryland.
No, that's Maryland. This is wait. Yeah, that's Maryland. What's this one?
That's
Yeah.
Maine. That's Maine.
Okay. Maryland, Maine. Okay. Connecticut, Rhode Island, New Jersey, DE. What's DE?
DE would be
Dakota?
No.
No.
We already did Dakota.
Delaware.
Nice. And then we got MD, and then we got DC. And I think we got
DC.
I think we got them all.
DC wouldn't DC be Washington DC?
No, not that DC.
Washington DC is a city. It's a capital.
What is DC?
I already got Maryland. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. isn't a state, though.
No, not the D in Washington. Didn't you say DC was on there?
It says D.C., yeah, but I don't know what state.
Yeah,
I don't think
know.
there's a... I
Does
don't
it
know what...
even refer to a state? Like it
Oh,
points at the
Washington,
tiny
D.C.
circle,
is counted as a state? I don't think
That's weird.
Is that true? I don't
That
know.
doesn't
mean,
make sense.
maybe
I don't think so.
maybe the map just points out where the capital is.
Because Washington, D.C. is the capital. I know that Washington, D.C. is right here. But
Yeah,
I've never
maybe
referred to it
maybe
as a
it doesn't
state.
just show the states,
I don't
but
want
the
to Google
states
it
plus
because
the
I don't like
capital.
it. I don't like that that's the case. But I think he might be. I think he might be right. I think I'm pretty sure I've heard this before. I've heard this before.
Oh man, I saw a recreation of Sweet Tooth's ice cream truck in New Mexico once. It was really cool.
Oh hell no!
Is Washington, D.C.
You see, that's what drives my fear of ice cream trucks. It's fucking Sweet Tooth in New Mexico.
I fucking love Twisted Metal, man.
No, Washington, D.C. is not counted as one of the 50 states. It's a federal district created by the... Okay, you're lying. You're wrong, Yaku. Even when you say look it up, you're wrong.
Then what is the D.C.?
Huh? No,
I
it's
think
probably.
it
I
is
think the
still
DC
the
is.
capital,
I think the
it's
DC.
just not a state.
I think the DC is Washington D.C. It's just not. It just. Yaku was saying that it counts as a state, and it doesn't count as a state. But I think that is referring to Washington D.C. because it's a federal district.
Might be right because it's our state capital. So I guess
It's
maybe
local.
they just
It wasn't.
threw
No,
it in there.
look. I am aware that Washington D.C. exists between other states as like a separate entity, but it wasn't a state in of itself, and he was saying that it is a state. It's not a state. It does not count as one of the 50 states. There are 50 states, and then there's Washington D.C. Washington D.C. is not one of the 50. Anyway, I know. So I knew.
Yeah.
I knew most of these. I only got like 2 or 3 wrong. But yeah, I've spent the vast majority of my time in the South. So the South is the ones I'm going to know. And that's the thing about the U.S. When it comes to people who aren't from the U.S., we really know a lot more about our state than we do about our country, just in general. Our state kind of does become like a little country. And then, you'll grow up and you start traveling around, you learn more about the country and stuff. But for the most part, each state has its own vastly different laws and rules, and that's kind of what we go
Yeah,
by.
I mean, if you think about it, many U.S. states are the size of European countries, if not bigger.
Yeah.
Texas is like what
didn't
half
realize
the
that's
size
funny.
of France.
I've heard, well, yeah, like England. If you put England in the U.S., like all of England, or all, no, I think if you put all the U.K. in the U.S., it would be like it wouldn't even be in the top 5 biggest states. It would be like 8 or 9. I forgot exactly what it was, but yeah, it's really not close. You could put England in the middle of Texas, and the whole thing fits in there comfortably, like really small. And then you put Alaska. It's not. I know Europe's bigger than Alaska, but Alaska's really close. Like it's near the size of all of Europe, and it's just one state, which is crazy.
And if you look at, are you going by how the states look on a map?
No. If you literally take the square mileage of Alaska, it's not the size of Europe, but it's close. This is true. There is a national park in Alaska that's bigger than the entirety of the UK, and it's just a park.
Park.
I am not kidding. That's true. You can look that up.
In Alaska?
Yes, in Alaska there is a national park that is bigger than the entirety of the United Kingdom.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah. You live in a big country.
It's like a great place to put down some oil pumps. Seems like a big waste of space. If you think about me, if you ask me, it needs more oil pumps.
You can't put oil pumps in national parks.
One hell of a waste of space.
Not
I remember
with that
from history
attitude,
the
you
whale.
can't.
No, you cannot. Not with that attitude. All right, I'll be honest with you, dude. My stomach is like exploding. It's growling so hard. I did not eat dinner. I'm very, very hungry. I need to feast on meals. So I'm going to go and eat dinner at 3 o'clock in the morning. because you guys are assholes and kept me here against my will. You raped my time. Yes.
Okay.
My
Well, enjoy your
time-
meal.
My time looks like Anne Frank's asshole in that book that the dad was.
Oh my god. It always goes back to
It's
Anne
always gonna
Frank.
go back. It's always gonna go back. No, King. No, I'm hungry. I want food. I want
King, let the
food.
man eat.
I'm not doing
You
it
can always
no more.
twist that payment, and you can always twist the payment and saying to go eat food.
That's $10 is not enough this time to keep me here. I'm sorry, sir. I am hungry. I am fucking starving. You have to do better than that. I want
Jokes
food.
on you. If your only light source is a fire, then you have a better sleep schedule because eventually the fire is going to go out and you have to go to bed.
What?
What?
No one knows what he's
You
saying.
keep saying we only have just invented campfires, but if your only light is a fire, then you have a better sleep schedule because unlike
could just keep the fire
electrical
burning.
light, you can't keep the fire going all night. So you have to go to bed at a reasonable time. You can't stay up until 3 in the morning.
Wow, man, John, I'm really proud of you. The first German to ever tell a joke.
What's a joke?
I'm fucking going delirious.
What is a joke?
What is it? What is a joke?
What is a joke?
What is
this
a
joke you speak of?
What is this?
People in the dark ages when they only had candles had way better sleep schedules than we have today with our electrical lights. It's a fact.
Ha! Do you hear me, guys? I told a joke because it's true, and that's why it's funny. Because it's
Oh my god!
because it's factual.
This is some bullshit. I can't go.
Dude,
My
King.
guys,
You,
I'm an Austrian and I have autism.
Oh my
I am
God.
doubly unable to make jokes.
Okay.
Did you just use autism as a reason you can't make jokes?
He uses
Autism is the joke.
Disadvantage.
Double negatives right there.
He used his pure Aryan heart to
It's
reason.
pure. That came straight from the bottom of his heart.
Came from his pure Aryan heart.
Or the top. You never know which one.
Oh God.
I also have blue eyes, so there's that.
Yeah, because you're Aryan. We established this. Aryans have blue eyes. Come on, man. You should know that.
You know this.
Those are like your favorite group of people. Oh no, because a negative times a negative is a positive. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're talking about.
Positive minus a positive equals a positive.
Ugh.
A negative and a positive equals a negative.
Okay. Okay, here's the thing.
Not if you throw in another positive.
I'm about to do this math. All right? I'm about to see how much that I've... Because King has been fucking with me this whole goddamn stream, just trying to string me along. I'm actually going to sit down and do the math. I've been here for 6.5 hours. If that money is not worth the fucking 6.5 hours I've been here, then I'm getting off. Okay? I'm just going to be clear about this. I'm not going to keep being strung along like this, man. It's not happening. Okay? So we got 6 hours.
Up another.
We'll do 6.5 hours. All right? So we're going to see. We're going to do 9.31 times. Obviously, YouTube's got to take its fucking 30%. Obviously. So bang. Obviously. YouTube's going to take its 30%. Okay? And then I'm going to divide that by 6.5 hours. And it means I'm going to end up making $19 per hour, which is less than half of what I used to make. It's depressing, but it's actually not like the worst. But it's not good enough. I'm fucking tired and I want to go sleep. God damn it, King, dude.
All right, well,
Did he donate again?
He did.
Yeah, he did.
I'm not paying attention.
He donated another 20. Now we're at 200. This dude, this
King,
fucking
let
dude
the man sleep.
He's just not gonna let me eat and sleep. I just want to eat and
Just
sleep,
do
bro.
what the Depresso does in Palworld and X an unhealthy amount of energy drinks.
I just want to eat and sleep, bro. I just want to eat and sleep. We're gonna do. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna do the math again. I'm gonna do the math again
this guy out of
to
his
show you what
misery.
what is happening right now. What I'm being forced to do. Okay, and then we're gonna do it again. We're times fucking 30%. They're gonna take out, aggravating ass 30%, and then you multiply it. Or I'm sorry, divide
I'll just
that.
send it like $500 just to mess with you.
Boom. And now we're up to $21 an hour, which is still significantly less than I would normally say is the thing. Founding gave $1. That did it. That pushed me over the edge. I wasn't gonna do it. I was like, this isn't worth it. And then that dollar was like, now we're good, bro. I could stay up for another 3 hours now. That dollar was the thing that did it. Jesus
You might
Christ.
as well just go to sleep.
I'm really trying. Well, I have to eat.
Take,
I want to
take
eat.
$1 for your suffering.
I want to eat. And then I gotta brush my teeth, and then I gotta go to sleep. And you guys aren't letting me do this because you're assholes.
Your suffering is worth
Oh my God. Oh fuck. Dude, I just remembered something.
You know that feeling when you're too hungry to sleep but too tired to eat?
Fuck, dude. I just remembered something.
Just make a sandwich.
I'm so irritated, dude. This stream wasn't supposed to be very long, and the reason why it wasn't supposed to be very long is because I had a fucking video to edit and to post.
Oh shit.
And I didn't do it. So well, okay, so to be fair, this is the video right here. And
What video?
I actually do have it all ready to go and can post it, but I wanted to record a couple more lines before I posted it and then re-edit it and then post it. But I'm not doing that now. Fuck no, it's just gonna go up. There's a couple points that I didn't make in the video that I wanted to make, but
you can always do an editor's note.
Nah. That would still require me to edit it and edit in the editor's note. I could put it in like the comment, you know. I could put it in like.
Might as well do that, yeah.
Yeah. But that means most people aren't gonna see it because most people don't look at the comments. But
that's their fault.
But yeah, how do you guys like the title of my video?
Let me take a look.
How do you guys
What
like
is the title?
It's the title of my Green Lantern episode 1 review.
Oh.
Okay. What are your initial thoughts for us previewers here?
Just look at my fucking title, dude. I said to look how you think of my title. Look at the fucking title.
I have no idea what that title is supposed to be.
Let's see. Review True Detective Season 5, but one guy has a Green Lantern ring for some reason.
That is my favorite title I've ever put on a video. I'm really happy with that title.
That is the most memeable title right there.
That is a hilarious fucking title. I love it. Anyway, I'm just gonna post it as is. I didn't want to. I wanted to fucking like. I don't know. I wanted to not do that, but it is what it is. And then we'll just fucking. I don't know. We'll put things here. We'll put this there. Boom. Why not? Sorry, I'm gonna post this real quick so I don't have to fucking do this later.
Midnight post.
Well, it's not going. It won't be going up at midnight. It'll be going up tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning. So, 5 hours. Guys.
Wonderful. Holy crap.
But yeah, it'll be going up in 5 hours.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm feeling it myself too. So before I go, I want to let you all know, Rabo's best Primarch, the Corpse Emperor can eat shit, iron within, iron without. Have a good night.
I don't know what any of that means.
What a glorious
stuff, I guess.
Or armor.
Isn't it nice
you all
to
have a
just?
good one?
Isn't it really
I'm going
nice
to
to just
vanish.
want to fucking leave and then you can just leave? You don't have a bunch of assholes trying to buy your soul and make you fucking stay.
I mean, if we go for another 5 hours, it will be morning again. So.
No. Well, it won't. No, it'll be less.
Think about
Oh
it.
yeah, 5 hours. Yeah. It won't.
Think
No, it'll
about
be.
it, that-
It'll be morning. It won't be morning in 5 hours. It'll be. Well, it's morning now. Technically, it's 3 It's 3 in the morning, but it will officially be like wake up time kind of morning in 2 hours.
I have a question. How long do you need to stay up before it stops being late in the heat and it starts being early?
Never. When
Early
I
would
go
be
to
about-
sleep and not before.
Like, what is the cutoff between it being late and it being early?
None when I wake up.
Whenever you
it's
fall
late
asleep.
until I go to sleep, and it's early when I wake up. If I wake up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, it is now early because I just woke up.
I wonder how many people fell asleep with this song. 'Cause
It's all relative to me.
So there's no such thing as waking up late then.
No, I never wake up late. I wake up exactly when I need to wake up.
I see.
A wizard doesn't arrive late or early or late. He arrives exactly when he means to.
That's right. That's right.
There's no such thing as late. It's always early. Einstein said time is relative. So maybe you guys are not late. Maybe I'm early. Or something like that.
Sure.
Maybe we're both.
Why not? Alright, hold up. I'm doing all these.
Rouga gave his
Personally-
stamp of approval.
Doing all these fucking tabs.
Personally, I prefer the concept of like using a clock to measure my time and decide whether it is late or early. But you do you, I guess.
That's just like a fucking Nazi to say that.
What?
Clock when all you have is fire.
Fucking
It's gotta be lying. He stole it from a German.
everything's gotta
Stole
be
the clock
so,
from a German.
Everything's gotta be so goddamn controlled with you guys, man.
I mean, I use a clock too. There's nothing wrong with a clock.
Also, and he did admit that he was a German. Also a Nazi.
But like, it's
sounding like-
completely unrelated.
You're not,
Completely
you're not-
unrelated.
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. You just sided with the Nazi about controlling.
I never said I was a Nazi.
It's
controlling our
completely
time.
unrelated. I swear to
It's
God.
not completely unrelated. They're
Actually, what am I saying? I can't say that.
What was
Ah,
that?
shit.
What was that
Say it,
voice?
it will only get clipped and be up on YouTube forever.
That voice was horrific.
What voice?
Whatever fucking voice you just did. I ain't
The
saying
voice
that.
of fear?
What's that? What's up? What's this sucker? Yeah. So you sound like that's what you were doing. I hated it.
The voice of fear? I don't know what you're talking about.
You didn't notice the fucking attempt at a black voice that you just tried to do?
I was not attempting to do a black voice. What
Yeah,
are you talking
it was.
about?
It 100% was. People go back in the fucking timeline and
Did-
go and hear his attempting to do a black guy voice.
I don't even know what you mean attempt. That was
Okay, we're gonna go.
panicking. How
I'm
do you
gonna pull up.
attempt to-
No, I'm gonna pull up. I'm about to pull up the stream, and we're gonna listen to you, and we're gonna call you out.
Why?
Because
Don't, dude.
because you were trying to do a black guy voice, and I'm gonna
But
show you.
I'm not.
And you're
I'm
like, oh, I
just-
wasn't trying to do a black guy voice. Let's.
What is a black guy voice?
What he was just attempting to do. We're gonna go.
Apparently, what I was attempting to do, I don't even know what you mean. Attempt
gonna watch-
means like conscious thought.
We're
I'm
gonna
not
watch-
being conscious right
We're
now.
gonna watch the stream, okay?
Voice.
What he was just attempting to do. We're gonna go.
Apparently, what I was attempting to do, I don't even know what you mean.
Just attempt. I got.
Attempt does.
And go. It 100%.
I don't know.
Say it, it will only get clipped.
Ah, shit.
Say it, it will only.
That sounded more like an old man
completely
voice. Unrelated, I swear to God.
No, I'm gonna find this. This is important, guys. You just sided with the Nazi.
It is not. It is the least important
Shush.
thing that we
I
have
am
right now.
Nazi.
It's completely unrelated. I swear to God. Actually, what am I saying? I can't say that.
Boom.
Ah, shit.
Right there, black guy voice. Did you guys hear the black
Which?
guy voice?
I heard.
I call fucking bullshit.
You don't see that that's a black guy. Okay, we'll do it again. Let's do it
No,
again.
I do not see that's a
Let's
black
do it again.
voice.
Let's do it again.
I'm sorry.
Shush, shush.
What?
Ah, shit. Say it, it will only get clipped and be up on YouTube forever.
That voice was horrific. What was
Say it,
voice?
it will...
I don't hear it. I do not hear it.
Shush.
Actually, what am I saying? I can't.
Right there.
Relate it, I swear to God. No, I don't.
Shut up.
Actually, what am I saying? I can't say that.
Right there. You're gonna tell me that wasn't a black guy voice.
No, I did not hear it.
All right, let me turn the volume up. Stop trying to talk over it because you're trying to stop us from proving this information because you keep talking over it so we can't hear it. Shut up and listen to it, okay?
All right, fine. Actually, what am I saying? I can't say that.
What do you think that voice was, sir?
A southern accent? I don't fucking know.
No. Do I talk like that? I have a southern accent.
Yes.
This is a southern accent. But no, I do not. I do not. You just black-faced your voice.
No, I did not.
You just black-faced your voice, Nano.
I don't think you did.
I knew you
think
were a
you're
Nazi,
trying-
Nano, but I didn't know you were a
Austrian,
racist.
shut the hell up.
Okay? I knew you were a
Austrian,
Nazi.
shut up. You're not helping my case.
I knew you were a
And
Nazi.
in fact, anything you try to speak of is not going to help my case.
But I
Don't
didn't
even bother saying
know
anything.
you were a racist. Okay? But now we know.
I am not.
He
You're
blackfaced-
spreading this propaganda.
He
This is
blackfaced
propaganda
his
against
voice.
me.
Yeah, against a racist who We're gonna
I'm not racist. What are you
next
talking
stream.
about?
Look, next stream when Whitey comes back, we're gonna go back to this stream and we're gonna pull up me pulling up this stream. So it's gonna be in next stream pulling up me pulling up a stream, and then we're gonna listen to it all together with Whitey right there, and you're gonna both turn on your webcam so you can see each other. You're gonna look at each other's eyes. And
I
we're
am
gonna
not
play
with
that.
that.
We're gonna play that footage, and we're gonna let Whitey just straight up tell you while staring into your eyes, you black-faced your voice.
I did not blackface. What are you talking about?
Remember, put a timestamp, guys. Put a timestamp. How long has this video been? 6 hours and 35 minutes and 50 seconds is what we're gonna have to go to. I'm gonna find it. Wait. Where's the time of when you actually say it? It's shit. It doesn't say because we're still live. I'm gonna find it though. I'm gonna fucking find it and I'll clip that shit. Clip Nano's
Don't
black
clip me.
guy voice.
Clip Nano.
Don't clip me.
You know what Nano calls that voice, right?
What?
Of course you know what Nano. You know what you call that
I
voice.
don't know it.
You know what you call that voice, you racist. You know what you call
I
it.
don't know what that voice is. What are you trying to? This is manipulation tactics. I do not appreciate
How about
this.
it rhymes with Tigga voice? That's what it rhymes. That's what you call
Tigga
it.
voice.
You racist.
This is manipulation
this is
tactics.
the first-
They're gaslighting me. This is
No,
a
no.
gaslighting tactic.
fucking
this
did
is-
that shit.
It's generally the first time I heard
Own
someone
up.
use the
This
word
is the.
term
You see, I'm not
blackface
falling for this,
your voice.
Ruga. You're not slick, Ruga. I
There's
know
nothing
when
to
that
fall-
gaslighter when I
There's
see
nothing to
it.
fall for. You did the Tigga voice.
No,
You-
no,
what
I
you
know
call
what a
it, not
gaslight
me. That's
is.
your word for it. Okay.
I know what a
and-
gaslight. You're being a
and now-
gaslighter.
And now you're trying.
You think
to,
you can? You think you could do that to the?
Bro, how you gonna do something so racist and then try and turn it around and make it my? I didn't say. What did I do that was racist? Yeah, the only
I never
way
said
that I
you're
could,
racist.
That's what gaslighting is. In order for me to gaslight, I would have to be pushing my racism onto you and accusing you of something I'm doing. But
Not
I'm not doing
necessarily.
that. You just sit. No, that's what gaslighting is. That's by definition what gaslighting is. So by you saying that I'm gaslighting, you are implying that I'm a racist. But now that you're saying that I'm not a racist, you're actually doing the opposite. You are gaslighting me by saying that I'm the one gaslighting when really you're gaslighting.
Gaslighting and projection is not the same.
I didn't say what I described was not projection. What I described was gaslighting. Projection is when you see something. Projection is when you see something into a person that is something that is in you and you don't accept it yourself. Gaslighting is a manipulation tool where you try and where someone says something where like you're at fault of something, and someone is accusing you of being at fault, which is what is happening here, and you can try to convince that person that actually it's them who is at fault with that flaw that they're trying to accuse you of. That's gaslighting. Different than projection.
You could argue that calling someone a racist because you're secretly a racist yourself would qualify as projection.
It's up for interpretation.
Not if you're no, because projection is when you're trying to projection. When you project something, it means that you're unaware of it within yourself. You're projecting something about yourself onto other people. It's not a manipulation tactic. It's something that you don't know you're doing. Gaslighting is when you purposefully lie and accuse, basically try and make something seem like something you're doing is their fault and they're the ones to blame rather than you. It's one's a manipulation tactic and one is a personality flaw, but not necessarily malevolent, but malevolent, not malevolent, malevolent in any way.
Malevolent.
Malignant.
That's a different word.
Malaysia.
Malaria.
That would be a country.
Let's
that
just
would
go
be a
through all the
disease.
different M's. Madagascar.
That's also a country.
Midichlorians.
Midichlorians.
I don't even know what that is.
It's in Star Wars.
You never seen Star Wars?
Wait, the race?
No. Fake fan.
It sounds like a race. It sounds like a race
Star
of
Wars.
aliens.
Fake Star Wars fan. Doesn't know.
I'm sorry, I haven't been on Star Wars for a long time.
Bro, it's the midichlorians were there a long time.
It's not the race of aliens. It's things that live in your blood.
Okay.
Of course he
so
thinks Mandalorians are a race of aliens. He's fucking racist, dude.
Midichlorians.
Well, it sounds like Mandalorians. So it's like, is that like like just another like subspecies of Mandalorians or something?
Dude, you can't tell the difference.
Mandalorians are.
I bet you're like, oh, I can't tell the difference between Asians and black people. They all look the same to me.
Magic.
So
I don't
racist.
think that's the same thing. Asians and black people. What do you mean they're all
racist.
white? I think there's a very stark contrast.
So
Okay, well, I mean,
God damn, dude. I can't believe I have such blatant Nazi racists in my Discord. I can't believe it.
I don't know what you're talking about. Some blatant Nazi racism.
The fucking I have to purge my entire Discord before I get some fucking news that the Fourth Reich was started in the Rouga Rabid Discord server.
Rouga, what are you talking about?
Respect me. I'm throwing pennies at you.
They're throwing pennies at me. That's crazy.
Don't.
That's disrespectful.
I
How dare you
wouldn't
throw
do.
a
I
penny
wouldn't
at
do
me?
that, man. They're gonna kill you. They're gonna think you're a fucking Jew.
You're gonna get lynched.
They're gonna lynch.
A Jew would never give up a penny.
A Jew would never give up a penny.
A Jew would never give up a penny.
He would. No, he'd give up the penny. He would throw the penny. He would just tie a string to it so he could pull it back. Yeah, you gotta be strategic with your penny throwing.
I have no string on those.
There's nothing racist about saying things about Jews because Jew isn't a race. It's not a race. They want to be a race, but they're just white people. It's fine.
But when you call us Nazis and racists, is that gaslighting or is it projection?
It's all. They're saying it's all my fault because I cultivated the Nazis with my own will. I cultivated an army of Nazis. Apparently, I'm also a Jew. Yaku says that I'm Rabbi Rouga, and I'm a Jew.
Rabbi.
Chill. So I am both a Nazi congregator
And a Jew.
as well as a Jew sympathizer. I don't know how that's fucking possible, but hey.
Fucking yin and yang's type of situation over here.
I don't think that's yin and yang. Yin and yang live peacefully in balance with one another. Would you describe Nazis and Jews as living peacefully in balance with one another?
Yeah, if the other one doesn't exist.
If the other one doesn't, then they're not living with each other.
Exactly.
They're not living, they're just existing.
They're not existing.
Well, the corpses can exist.
The corpses can
Oh,
exist.
God.
Not for long. The dust
Not
that
for
will
long.
that will become of their corpses.
Their atoms can exist.
I'm so tired.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm tired too. I'm about to get off.
I'm leaving.
Yeah,
Even
and then
Hitler had one
I'm gonna be
Jewish
left,
friend.
and then I'm gonna be left with a dude who found his father and his sister and a Nazi.
That's crazy.
This is what you're
I mean,
leaving
good
me
luck
with.
with that, Very good.
But hey, at least it's
to be
getting a little
factually
bit
correct,
better because the black-faced voice guy is now gone. So at least I'm not with a black-faced guy, a Nazi, and a dude who found his father and his sister.
Woo!
It's getting a little better every single
Improvements.
time. The more people, eventually it'll just be me in here all by my lonesome, and the world will be
I mean,
perfect.
to be fair, like even Hitler had one Jewish friend, so
Are you implying that Ruga's your one Jewish friend?
what? What? No.
Huh? I've never heard that one. That even Hitler had one Jewish friend. If that's true, I'm gonna see if that's true. I don't know if it's true or not. Maybe it is. If
Yeah,
it is,
like his family's doctor used to be Jewish.
if it used to be. If it is
Yeah, his
true,
family
if it is
doctor
true,
was-
that is a
wasn't
if it
Jewish.
is true, that is an excellent comeback to anyone who says I have a black friend. If anyone ever says like, oh, I have a black friend, it's like, yeah, and Hitler had a Jewish friend. That's like a perfect fucking comeback if it's true.
Yeah,
Because
he even-
it just
he even
completely
referred to the
shits
guy
on the
as-
whole, on that whole like point where it's like, no, I'm not
Yeah.
racist. I have a black friend. It's like, yeah, that's kind of funny.
He even he referred to that guy in his letters as an Edeljude, aka a valuable Jew. Like,
Huh? Interesting. A valuable Jew. No such thing.
like a high state, like.
Yeah, it's Dr. Eder Bloch or whatever.
Yeah.
I can't speak German or whatever it is.
Founding, why are you filling up my fucking chat with a bunch of $1 donations?
I told you I was throwing pennies at you. That's like what, 70 cents each?
Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Damn. Okay. I'm tired and I'm fucking starving. And I think this torture session is over. It's over. I'm not doing it no more. I don't want to. You can't make me, King.
Okay, now that everyone is gone,
You
we
can't-
should talk about. We should circle
everyone
back
gone?
to the topic of ICBM. So I have an 8-page research paper
You do
about
realize
rocket
that not
mechanics.
everyone is
let's,
gone,
let's
right?
spend an hour. on talking
There's
about
other
it.
people in this chat currently. Everyone's not gone. They are
Oh,
in
hey,
fact
King.
not gone.
Finding Father, would you be interested in having a long discussion about
Thank you, King.
rocket mechanics and
Thank
orbital
you
physics?
for making this simple. I don't have to feel bad. I can finally go. He's been taking advantage of my good nature, and this is almost like the dollar thing is almost, it's kind of like, you know what? I can kind of see how they felt now. Like, I get it. I understand. I can now like put myself in this position and be like, we're brothers. We've been through the same thing. When the slaves were released, right? And the slaves were released and they're like, oh, you know, sorry. And they were like, we'll give you a fucking mule or whatever. And then they just kind of was like, okay, go, shoo. That's what King just did to me. So I can. That's my whole. That's what's. Yeah, I'm free now,
Master's giving
and I have
Daddy a
found a
sock.
new brotherly bond with all enslaved people. I honestly feel closer to the slaves than modern day black people because they've never had to deal with that shit. But I'm dealing with that shit right now with King. He put me through it. And now he's letting me go with my fucking 30 acres and a mule.
And this guy's accusing us of being racist.
I think it was
and
3
Nazis.
acres and a mule.
Maybe you can finally have something to talk about. Wayne.
What did I say? Racist. I'm talking about my brotherly bond with enslaved people.
No, I'm saying because you now know what his people went through. You can.
I am now aware what enslaved. Yes. No. I'm not just aware of what his people went through.
You are
I lived it. I was there. You know. When black people were like, "Oh, my people were enslaved," I'll be like, "Your people were enslaved. I was enslaved, like me." So
Oh my
where are
God.
my reparations? Because King enslaved the shit out of me for several hours. It was horrible. I would even argue that I had it worse than the slaves. You know what I mean? Like this was because this wasn't just like physical labor. That's easy. This was like emotional and mental manipulation for 6 hours and
Yes.
48 minutes.
You've been strung
Yeah,
along with
Yeah.
pennies.
Guys, everyone watching the stream, get ready to make some clips. He's going on at 3 a.m. and completely sleep deprived.
I don't understand what you're
rant
making a
again,
clip
how
of.
to
What
be some
clip are you
good
gonna make?
clips
The
coming
fact
in.
that I'm spilling facts. The fact that I'm
We're gonna make
destroying
you
I'm destroying you with facts and logic. Is that
We're
what
gonna
you're?
make you the face of BLM.
The BLM.
We've
That's
seen
right.
modern day slavery.
That's right. I'm gonna be the face of BLM. They're gonna put me on the fucking billboards. Be like, this is what we're fighting. This is what we're. This is the type. These are the people we're fighting for, and that's just gonna be my face. Black Lives Matter.
This is what a real slave looks like.
That's right. That's right. Okay. Yeah. See, Yakub won't even clip it, because of course not. Because what is there? You can never clip the truth. You can only clip fucking trying to get embarrassing shit. When he's just laying down the law and facts that'll change the world, then you can't do that shit, right? Okay, I'm getting off. My stomach has been growling for at least 2 hours.
Guys, spam rocket emojis in the chat if you want me to go into a 1 hour rant about orbital mechanics and have him listen to that.
No.
Start your own stream.
The stream, you can go do your own stream with your own fucking audience. You do that shit. I'm fucking ending it. All right, so there's gonna be a video coming out 8 o'clock in like 4 or 5 hours, a couple hours from now. It's technically a video that I didn't have all the points in that I wanted to have in because I was gonna film, but I was like, no, I'm not doing it. Whatever. It's 18 minutes long. It probably would have been like an extra 4 minutes or 5 minutes if I had filmed that, but I'm like, whatever. I don't care. It's coming out. I'm working on another video after that. Probably won't see that for another 2 days or something after that. Yeah, but anyway, and I'm probably gonna make a Helldiver video at some point this week as well because Helldivers is doing really well. But until then, I'm glad you guys enjoyed. This was supposed to be a chill stream that only was like 3 hours long, and it's almost 7. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck happened? All right, good night or good morning, whatever. I don't care. Bye.
Good evening.
Totals.
When did this thing get derailed? When I joined or already before?